Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews back again with a cheeky little hangout. No idea how long I'm going to go for, but we'll see what pans out. I'm skanking with two. I've got a VB and then I've got a world-class Impy Stout. So let's see how we go. I know I'll send the link out to Joey because I know he was keen. So hold on there, brother. I'll send it to you on Facebook, dude. Yeah, we'll sort of see who else is about. Don't know what Craig's doing. We'll get the ball rolling anyway. Coolio. Let's crack this bad boy. Cheers, brother.
What's going on, Sammy? How you doing, bud?
Good to see you. Yeah, pretty chilled. It's good not having to go to work for a while.
I like Mondays off. I do. I was contemplating because I don't know if they're gonna try to take Mondays away. So far, they haven't said nothing. So
yeah,
I like work Tuesdays. I like to. I mean, if they were gonna take away, I like to get one more football season with it.
yeah.
But end of the day, no big deal. I mean, it's
yeah, that's where it'd be good because you get a lot of Sunday night, Monday games, don't you?
End of the day, it's not that big a deal. I can whatever. I mean, whatever, really. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go back to 8s. Fucking, I get off at 2:30 instead of 4:30. It's fucking a lot easier. So whatever.
How'd your Easter go? Anything exciting?
Let's see. What did we do? A lot of YouTube. Quite a bit of YouTube.
Yeah.
Went to Kayla's. Saw the grandkids on Saturday.
Chimed into your thing earlier. The only reason I didn't join is because it was like 6 in the morning or something.
It was up for a while then. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a little 420 panel like I always do,
Yeah.
So 3 shows in a couple days is nice. I got a baseball player coming on Friday, Jose Silva. He pitched for the Pirates.
Cool.
Back in I want to say 90s, early 2000s, somewhere in that era. So I was in the process of finding a picture for that thumbnail. I'm going to put him on a little bit earlier because, the draft. Well, this is a busy week because, if you don't count work, I mean, work is whatever. Work is always busy. Work is hectic now because they have these things called military service coordinators. Basically, if a transitioning service member, guy's getting out of service, files a claim or has some kind of disability claim issues with the VA, they talk to these military service coordinators. There's usually 2 of them down in Dayton, Ohio, where the Wright-Patterson Air Force Base is a big base down there. So anybody getting out always talks to these guys, and they got an office down there. But they hired one because one quit and they were down to one, so they hired one, but he was in the process of getting hired. But then they put on the hiring freeze, so they couldn't bring him on. So the other guy's quitting too. So until they figure that part out, me and this other guy are going to split the duties. So I'm figuring out all of that stuff. So it's been hectic at work. But regardless of work, Thursday is the draft, Thursday night, and there's a journey for Browns season ticket holders. Lep's going to go to this with me. Me, Lep, and several friends are going. There's a Journey concert / Browns draft party. So we'll I'm probably gonna leave here the second 4:30 hits because I'm still teleworking for now. So
So a Journey from your area.
No, Journey, that the band Journey, Don't Stop Believing Journey.
I know, but as in, are they from Cleveland?
No, they're not from Cleveland. They're just being brought here.
I just thought because it's like a Browns thing.
Oh God, no! I don't
maybe they're
the thing with Journeys. There's so many iterations. There's so many different band members. I don't know if they really claim it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
But and I'm not gonna lie. I'm just there for the party. I can give a fuck about the Journey show. You know what I mean? I get together with friends. So me, it's gonna be. I don't know how exactly we're gonna work it. I think me and Lep, because I don't really want to pick up. I mean, not that I because there's like 6 or 7 of us going, but I can't. I can only fit so many in my car, and I don't want to. I just really want to pick up Noreen and Lep because they're both in Brooklyn.
Yeah,
and then we can drive down together. And because I want to stay, I want to watch the whole draft downtown. I took off work Friday. I'm kicking it. Yeah, I want to kick it the whole day. You know, I mean, at least until because I'm a draft junkie, dude. I am. I'm a fucking draft nut, dude. I love the draft. It's one of my favorite things ever. I'm just a
quite
draft
often you're on like TV and that, aren't you? Like,
yeah, I've been on TV.
Yeah.
Well, the one time, clearly I was one in 2021 when they brought it to Cleveland, and that was my proverbial 15 seconds of fame. Because fucking hell, dude, I was because I think it was right there live on ESPN or in the NFL Network, and fucking my phone blew up, dude. I must have got 15 messages in like literally like 3 seconds, like all messaging me at the same time, like, hey, I just saw you on TV, It's funny as fuck, man.
Yeah, you always seem to get on the Jumbotron or whatever it's called at the Cavs games.
The Cavs games, it's easy because you just got to do the hashtag. If you do the hashtag like about half hour before the game starts, you're guaranteed to get on at the Cavs game.
Yeah,
Guaranteed to get on that shit. And you gotta do the right angle too, because they like the seat pictures, you know, when you're sitting on the seats and shit.
Yeah.
So you get that, they post it.
So if you do the hashtag and you take a good photo, they put a heap of them up sort of prior to the game and during the game. Yeah, can't say I've ever been to a game of NBA. I would love to though.
Oh, you'd love an NBA game. It's I mean, you love all of it, really. I mean, anything that you came to America, it would be surreal. And I say that like it just the whole time would Craig, DeLeg, he equated it to being on a movie set. Is what he said. And I full hearted. I mean, in the experience that we gave him, you know, he didn't. There's things about America that happen that if you don't see, you know, it's gonna be a fucking phenomenal experience. Like if you don't see a carjacking, or you don't see a couple homeless people, or you don't see, you know, it's fucking beautiful. Craig saw, you know, probably the best Walmart in this area. You know, one of the best Walmarts in this area. You know what I mean? Saw, you know, a couple great microbrews in a great city. You know, great town, and just had a quick flyby experience. So it was a great time. He had if we were to take a tourism board video, it would have been of Craig's visit. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah. I remember him. Who was? Oh no, it might have been. I remember their video of someone driving around, but I think it was Angie, Carla, and maybe Lep. They were driving around the street somewhere. I can't.
Oh yeah, that's they went up to. That wasn't last year's. That was 2023. But yeah, Carla, Lep, and Angie went down to the big Cleveland sign, took some pictures out the lake. But last year we were
just driving around the hoods, and it was pretty cool.
Last year we went down to Shooters. We went down twice because Lep wanted to go. Shooters is a place right in the river. The rapper MGK just bought it. He changed it to Shooters Yacht Club. Everybody thinks it's gonna be a yacht club. It's just called that. There's no yachts. Like nobody in Cleveland has a yacht. Yeah, the fucking Cleveland's got a yacht. What the fuck? Hey, you get a yacht, so you can put it up at the fucking thing and board it for fucking 8 months a year because it's too goddamn cold to go on the yacht. Get the fuck out of here. People are idiots.
Yeah, I sort of like when people do that sort of thing because it's funny. Like, it gets a bit of a rise out of people.
Well, there's a guy in Milwaukee. He did this sign years ago before they said couldn't do it anymore. But he put up on it. He lives right next to the Milwaukee Airport, MKE, Milwaukee International Airport. And he put up this giant sign on his roof that says "Welcome to Cleveland." And everybody comes into Milwaukee and thinks they're coming if they're not paying attention. Like, what's going on? Welcome to Cleveland. And they like sued. Basically, it was like a freedom of speech thing, but then they passed some kind of thing. We said you couldn't do it anymore or whatever. But it's that's funny, man. It makes me laugh. Welcome to Cleveland. I mean, Cleveland.
Yeah, imagine if you're a tourist and you're like thinking you're going the right way, and then you'd be like, "What the fuck?"
If you're a tourist and you have a really, really calm demeanor and an open mind coming in the States, a couple things would freak you the fuck out at first. Like, why is the immigration people treating me like I'm some kind of criminal out here? They do that to everybody. They do it to people in the States too. Like, they assume you're a criminal until you prove you're not a criminal. Like, I don't. And that's not their policy, but I mean, that's the vibe they give. Who are you here? Whatever. Motherfucker, I'm clearly on vacation. Look how I'm dressed. The fuck?
I'll never forget the first time I went to Thailand. I had these like military guys with guns just asking me so many intense questions and staring me down. I was like, oh, this is somewhat like pretty brutal.
Dude,
Because I was traveling by myself. They were like real concerned.
it makes me laugh because I was thinking of we were coming back from spring break in 2002. We went down to Mexico, Cancun, Mexico, and we had to go through like the inspector shit before we get to the plane, I guess. And this, I remember the one guy. I had this bag. It was basically all dirty laundry. It was literally from the top to the bottom, just fucking my dirty clothes from the beach, all a week of Cancun spring break mess and partying and shit, in this big giant duffel bag. And I remember the first guy. I can't remember if it was a guy or a girl. I think it was one was a guy, one was a girl. It opens the thing, like took like one's look at the clothes and just slowly like pushed it aside to the next person so they could practice. It's great. It's great. Oh man. Well, it makes me laugh too, because like we came off of we had to go through security when we got off the plane in Mexico the plane came from Mexico to the States. We had to get off. We had to go through security and got off the plane. Like, why are we doing this? No sense. Whatever.
It's weird sometimes when they have troubles at airports and you got to get off the plane on the tarmac and then get onto a bus. And it's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, my goodness. I remember once this is 2001. This is, we were at Travis Air Force Base, right? And we had partied. I was drinking a lot. Like when I say a lot, like I was probably 23, I think. And they had they didn't give me nothing to do. So like I was like falling asleep and shit at the desk, and they didn't like that. So like they just basically at one point they said, "Oh, you keep falling asleep, you're off the tour or whatever." It was like a 2-week trip, and it was like the Thursday before we were supposed to leave. I was like, "All right, game on, bitches. I'm getting drunk." Yeah. So I went with the to-go part. Every tour, end of tour, we always have an end of tour party the Friday before. You know, everybody just is fucked up and shit. First night and the last night of tour is fucking everybody's just fucking annihilated. But like, so I went out and got fucking lit, and I talk lit like I was from like I started drinking at like noon, and like noon till like 5. I was just fucking bombed, dude. And I ended up passing out, and I got up at like 8, and I just drank. I just drank all night, like just the entire night. I didn't stop. And we were supposed to leave at like 6, and I'm still there, fucking. We're drinking. We're on the bus to go to the plane, right there in Air Force Base. And this is Travis Air Force Base in California there, and the bus stopped, and I'm fucking lit. I was like, I need a cigarette, so I just fucking got off the bus and fucking leaned up against the thing and smoked a cigarette. The bus driver was like, "What's he doing?" One guy's just like, "Let him go. He's drunk." I don't remember that part. I was told that secondhand. I remember getting off the bus to smoke, but I thought it was like a stop. I thought it was like an actual stop in my head. Like when I remembered it back, my buddies told me about that. I was like, "Fuck, that's crazy." I was like,
so there's a huge like army base in your state, is there? Is that what you were saying? Like,
well, I was Air Guard, Air Force. The base the big base in Ohio is, I guess it is an Air Force base. It's weird the way it's set up though, because like active duty Air Force was different than Air Guard and Air Force Reserve. There's like a bunch of different things. Like the Air National Guard serves. I mean, anything in the uniform serves the country first, obviously. But like in every state, all 50 states have an Air National Guard and an Army National Guard. No matter how big or small the state. Not everybody is going to have planes. Like some of the smaller states, you might get like a mock-up or something, whatever, and they just piggyback in other states. It just depends.
Like somewhere like Rhode Island's not going
to have Quonset, Rhode Island has a base. I know that for a fact because I remember the one guy was from that base. Yeah. But I mean, and it just depends. And they downsized a lot of them. It used to be a lot more because there were so many different bracks. The base realignment and closure. It started you're going back to the 80s because everything was ramped up during, obviously World War II and then a lot during the Cold War and all that. And then some of it closed just by default. If you have a place making tanks and they don't need tanks, they're just going to close that by default. But like a lot of the bases stuck around forever and some of them didn't have nothing to do. So some of them were needed in the closing. A lot of it was, I don't know. It's debatable whether they need it on bases or not. It's We got a lot of military, man. That budget's so big, dude. It's ridiculous. Fucking hell. I'm not going to complain. I made a lot of money off the military industrial complex in the roundabout ways, so I'm not going to complain.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
You
don't really get into the ice hockey, do you?
Not really. I mean, if I got a buddy who's following it, I might root for their team, I guess. But it's because where I'm at in Cleveland, I'm not gonna root for a Detroit team. That's just not happening. Not gonna root for a Pittsburgh team. That's not gonna happen. So that leaves me with Buffalo and Columbus, and I mean, both those teams aren't really good. So you know what I mean? I gotta, whatever. If Cleveland has the we talked about this the other day, I think, but the minor league, the hockey team, the Cleveland Monsters. Yeah, they were offering free tickets up. I had 2 chances to get free tickets, but I'm going to the Journey concert, so I will pass on that because they're in the playoffs right now, the American Hockey League playoffs.
Yeah, like every league, there's always like another division down and other cities involved and shit.
Oh yeah. The AHL is basically, for you, if anybody from England's watching, it's basically like the not the Champions League, but the Premier League below that, whatever that league is. When you get relegated.
Yeah, the Championship.
Champions League, whatever. Yeah, whatever the second tier. So that's the word I was looking for. The second tier league in England, that would be what the Cleveland team is.
Yeah.
But they can't go up or down. They're just stuck right there at the.
Yeah, people get confused with English football because, you've obviously got the Premier League, the Premiership. Then the Champions League is a separate thing where it's the top teams from all the European leagues playing each other. But then the Championship is the second tier English league. So people get that confused that it's Championship and Champions League. Well, they're completely different. Surprisingly, this shitty macro beer is going down all right after having that stout.
Well, a lot of times it's how about you're feeling too. If you want good workout advice and good getting fucked up advice, it came from the man himself, Tommy Chong, when he was on the show. He said he didn't necessarily say with beer, he said with weed. But the same concept applies with beer. It really does. If you want a good buzz, you want to feel really good, go out there and bust your ass, work out for a while, do a bunch of shit, maybe do the dishes, take a shower, and then you crack open an ice. Could do everything that you had that you're supposed to do. He didn't say all that. I'm putting that on there. He basically said, go out there and work out and then get high and then see how it is. I'm adding on to that. Go out there, get high, do all the things you got to do your to-do list, fuck, get drunk, whatever. Not drunk, but get cleaned up, freshened up, everything you need to do for the week, and then crack open that first ice cold beer. Fucking hell, after a nice workout. Sir. You go down good, buddy.
I remember him talking about what he had when he got hungry, like the munchies. I remember him talking about how he got into like carrots and stuff because he liked the crunch.
I love some, dude. I kill so much carrots. I do. I eat a lot. I eat carrots every day. I eat a handful of fucking carrots every day. Yesterday, I ate the whole bag. I gotta get some more though. I had some strawberries. Strawberries are banger though. That's the thing.
It makes sense though.
Well, I mean,
when you're high and you're craving something, it's like, try and eat something healthy.
I always give people the same weed consultancy I do I mean, you're gonna gain weight when you first start smoking weed. It's just gonna happen. I mean, you're gonna get the munchies. You learn to control that urge. When I first retired from the service, I started smoking. I went up to like fucking 300 pounds. I was a portly fuck,
Yeah.
But after that, you just got to learn to. We had this biggest loser contest to work, so I lost a little bit of weight, and then after that, it's kind of regulated and got back down to where I needed it. Now, when I get high, I still gorge. Like I just had a bunch of potato chips, but I try to get one, just a couple servings and overdose on.
When I look at it, most of my friends that are smokers, most of them are pretty lean. I would say they're more lean than like overweight. Yeah.
Well, that's because after a while, you tend to be more. Well, I mean, the people that you don't get to know the slobs, so to speak. Like there are slobs that smoke weed, but like they're not going to brag about the life accomplishments or ever be in public, kind of deal. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I'm sitting up here bragging about life accomplishments, but I'm always out in public. I'm gonna have a very front forward face. It's because I'm very energetic. But like if I was a slob, whatever you do in life, good weed's gonna amplify that. If you're a good slob, weed's gonna amplify that. It's gonna make you a tremendous slob. But that's not necessarily conducive to making money, being friends, that kind of shit.
Yeah, it's gonna make you order fucking Uber Eats every day.
Hey, if I can slob, dude, that's the thing. You can tell how big of a slob is by how big the Uber Eats is. If you get so fucked up every day that your judgment's that bad, you want to Uber Eats. Like, I'm not saying you can't eat when you get fucked up. Just 2-3 beers, get the food, come back, then drink 10 more beers. Do it like that. Don't fucking drink the 12 beers. It makes no sense to me. Like, hey, you planned that bad? Fuck.
Cheers, Sean.
Sean. All right, let's see. We got free fries or free nuggets. We'll do the free fries for Nikki, I think. Let me ask her. Let's see. Yeah, it's 120 points, so you get free fries. All right, hold on. You cool with free fries? All right, let me see here. They got free fries. You want that free large fries. Juicy and delicious.
I've got a huge package of beers I'm really hoping arrives today.
Were these sent by a loyal viewer, or did you order this?
Nah, this is something I ordered.
Okay, nice.
Normally it would have come within a few days before all the public holidays, but it didn't arrive on Thursday when it was probably meant to. And now we've had, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, all public holidays. So I'm really hoping it arrives this morning because it's Tuesday here now. Because I'm obviously on holidays, so I want to have a drink. I don't want to have to go out and buy more beers because these other ones haven't turned up. If the fries are fresh, eat them, Sean says.
Man, these free fries is a good deal. That's fucking normally $4.59. Really? Fucking hell. That's a lot of money, bro. Got it. Order more.
So are your kids on school holidays?
Yes, sir. They're off until the 27th, so they got this whole week off.
Yeah, I think it's the same here in Australia. I think they're off for another week, and then because there's a few public holidays in there as well. So
damn, a McChicken is $3.19. Fucking hell.
In Australia, a McChicken's about $6.50.
So bitch. I remember when that motherfucker was $1, bro.
Yeah.
$1, bro. At the bag. And I'll piecemeal her stuff together, even with all the things. It's still going to be buy one, get one. What's all that about?
I feel like, these days to get a decent, like just say for one adult, I feel like in Australia at McDonald's, you have to spend probably at least $16 to be fed. At KFC, probably about $12 or $13.
You guys go to KFC way more than Americans do. I mean, I'm not saying we don't go to KFC like the wife does, but
they always say though there's some, because Australia doesn't have as much competition with a lot of those types. I think KFC in Australia is like regarded pretty good.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I
like
think
the main competition in Australia would be between KFC and McDonald's. And most people would prefer KFC.
I wonder if this even turned into a deal. Well, she got the large fries, so I don't know. She likes
Hungry Jack's is the same as Burger King. It's good, but it's just not in as many cities as the other two.
Why is she calling me?
Sean said the value menu died with the time.
Yo, I just completed your order. What's up?
Yeah, you used to be able to get like value deals, like where you get like $1 burger and shit.
Oh, that was I got through college and fucking it was $1 cheeseburger, $1 $1 McChicken. It was $1 double cheeseburger.
Mm. Yeah, see, a lot of Americans say KFC's real shit. So I just feel like in Australia, it's like a lot better than, like, it's got a way better name here than what it does.
I ordered KFC in Honduras, of all places, because we were down there for summer camp. And it was funny because, like, nobody knew how to speak Spanish, the guys I was with. Not one person. And my Spanish is fucking limited as shit. It's on a scale of 1 to 10, it's like probably like a 2.5, if that. So, like, this guy, I was like the translator. I'm like, I'm trying to figure it out. And I really wanted butter. I'll tell you a story. I really wanted butter on my biscuits, you know, because I always get when I get KFC. It was a combo store, Sammy. It was like a KFC and Taco Bell and like all in store. I don't even know it was Taco Bell. It was KFC and something else. Can't remember that. Oh, Pizza Hut. That's what it was. It was Pizza Hut and KFC all in one little store, one little restaurant, fast food place. And I wanted the KFC. Whenever I get KFC, I always like getting the biscuits with the butter. And I was I didn't know the Spanish word for butter. I was like, como se dice, you know. She's like, mantequilla. And from that moment on, I'm always going to remember that, you know, mantequilla means butter.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
I had a similar situation in Thailand. The mate I was with, he couldn't stand coriander, and we needed to learn what coriander was in Thai. So every time we'd order a dish, he'd say that, like, no to that, what that ingredient was. And we learnt that it was pachi. So he's like, no pachi, no pachi.
That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, the other word that everybody learned was bente, the Spanish word for 20, because that's how many. That was the good deal on getting a cab to downtown, which it was like $1. It literally 20 lempiras is literally like $1. I came back from Honduras with this fucking stack of cash. It was not worth nothing because like it was 20 lempiras to $1. So like there was no change basically. So you go to the ATM, you take out $10,000. It was only fucking whatever, but come back, get all this change and shit. Fucking
just a shitload of notes.
I gave it to so many different friends as just fucking random. Go to the bar. Hey, here you go, buddy. You know, different currency and shit.
That sounds good, Thomas.
A delicious Carmenade.
Send us a photo. Add it to the message I've got to read from. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to get up to the next few days. I was saying earlier, I want to pull a washing machine apart because it's got a drum in it that'll make a really good fire pit. So I've got to do that at some stage. Yeah, I've got a heap of I've had some trees that have fallen down in the backyard, so it'd be perfect timing if I could get that drum going. Heap of cardboard to burn. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind the old R&R. You can sort of just choose what you want to do.
It's the beauty of time off is that I could. I mean, it's funny because I always think of my dad when I take a time off. Rest in peace, my dad. But he would always have just a line of projects out the door. This guy would just build a shed, build a plant trees, shave tree, just whatever. Like I just love the work in the yard. We'll do this thing. Me, I could sit and run a computer all day. Like I could just get high, do this all day, and then fucking go out and watch a game or whatever. I could literally. There's something going on pretty much every day, or something I could do, or somebody I could visit pretty much every day, to where the point where if you said, hey, you know, here's a bare minimum salary or bare minimum, I could make that shit happen, dude. Like I would go and travel, see all I really need is an internet connection and, you know, a car, basic health insurance. The VA guy who covered health insurance is like, just give me I would fucking do I would have a lot of fun, man. I will. I'm not gonna be one of those guys who gets bored in retirement and's got to go back to work. Like I could that's not happening here. It's not happening at all.
You'd find plenty of stuff to do.
2 seconds. Shit, there's so many people I could visit, bro. It's fucking at least goddamn. There's thousands. I mean, I could travel the whole country, really.
What are the? I remember you telling me. What are the handful of states that you haven't visited yet? There was only
No,
like
it
a
was
few.
Idaho, never been to
Yep.
Idaho, Montana, North, South Dakota, Hawaii, Nebraska, and then I can't remember if I went to Kansas or not when we went to St. Louis. So I can't remember to check that one off or not. I'll have to look at my Google things. But
Yeah.
then Alabama and
Whereabouts is Nebraska? I can't remember what area it's in.
Nebraska is in between Missouri and Colorado. So if you're
Oh,
like,
yeah. So at least they're all in that similar area.
oh, it would literally just be one drive. I mean, it'd be a
Yeah.
long drive. I mean, it's not they're big states, and it's
Yeah.
and the thing too about them, besides Hawaii, Hawaii's a very obviously touristy
Yeah.
state. But the
Obviously,
states I
that's
visited,
super
I mean,
fun.
there's some mountainous areas in like Montana and Idaho, maybe they're visited, but like North and South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Mississippi, and Alabama are just not the most visitable states. I mean, I could,
Yeah.
it's not to do in most of them. I mean, what the Nebraska, like it's a giant cornfield, you know, it's and they're
Yeah.
not really, these are the least cannabis friendly states right now because they had the one, there was a veterans meetup event and they held it in Nebraska. I was like, I ain't going to fucking Nebraska. Tell them to legalize weed and then I'll go to Nebraska. I'm not doing it right now. Not doing it. Not gonna do it. Because I smoke weed. I mean, I was thinking some of these states I don't really give a shit about, like Indiana, for example. I've been to Indiana probably half dozen times in the past this decade, just for different things here. There, a game or a meetup or whatever. Because I got a lot of friends in Indiana, and I smoke weed every time I go to Indiana. I give a fuck, whatever. I don't see any cops out there. Indiana's a very underrated state. It really is. A lot of people don't talk about Indiana because it's like under the radar, but Indiana is very, very, very lovely state. But yeah, every
Is
time I go,
weed legal in Hawaii?
it is. Weed is legal in Hawaii.
Yeah.
I just haven't
Yeah.
that cheap. Hawaii's not a cheap vacation to me. It's like for when you want like tropical weather vacations and shit. If you're from like the West Coast, you'll go to Hawaii and places like that, Guam, Australia. Where if you're over here, East Coast, and Eastern Mississippi, you're pretty much going to the Caribbean. You're going to a lot of people. Well, the people who got money. Some people just go to Florida. A lot of people. There's so many
they'll
people
go to Florida or they'll go down to like the Caribbean.
Yeah, I love my Caribbean. I love my Virgin Islands.
Yeah.
That's my second home. It really is.
I reckon it'd be awesome going to like Puerto Rico and places like
that. I'm wanting to visit Puerto Rico. I probably will visit Puerto Rico at some point. I will. There's I just want to. It's Puerto Rico's weird right now because what happened was like a lot of the tech bros, the guys like the Logan Paul types, the Jake Paul type, or the Andrew Tate types, the Bitcoin, that whole vibe. You know what I mean? Those kind of guys.
Yeah.
They kind of took over Puerto Rico and made it to where it's. They got conclaves, but then the rest of it's just like really bad. They got power outages all the time, like all over Easter weekend. Nobody had power.
I remember watching. I can't remember who it was. It was a YouTube channel where they're on motorbikes, and they started at LA and went all the way down to the south tip of South America. And when they got to that, like the El Salvador and all those middle, like Guatemala and that. They were all very like third world, but one of the countries was very advanced and had a heap of money.
Costa Rica.
Sort of like, which one?
Costa Rica. Yeah. Costa Rica is well known.
I was like real surprised when I was watching it. It was like a completely different country to the rest of it.
There's people who go, well, they have a lot of ecotourism because a lot of that area is just like pure jungle. If you look at the map, look at a map, go and you start the United States and go down towards Mexico. Once you get that little tip, like the Yucatan Peninsula is called, that's Cancun and all that area. From that way south, pretty much all the way until you really hit like fucking Brazil and shit, even the middle of Brazil, that's all jungle typically, all jungle and forest and all that, like all the land parts and all that. So like all of Central America is a lot of jungle, a lot of really humid, diverse jungle. And Costa Rica somehow just grabbed the ecotourism part of it. So yeah, they run a lot of tours. Like you go to colleges and shit. A lot of colleges will run a week or two, spring break, we're going to Costa Rica to study, blah, 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 whatever. So they got a lot of that, which is completely opposite of places like, Honduras, Guatemala, Nicaragua.
Well, they were going down this main road and it was like the same fucking road. Mm-hmm. And it went from like absolutely poverty stricken to like looking like fucking the Strip in Las Vegas.
Cancun was like that too. Yeah. Cancun was like that. My buddy Hernan, you might have seen him on streams before, but he was he's the one I'm always in pictures with. He was my best man at my wedding. I've known him since high school, but he was when we had the spring break in 2002 in Cancun, him and his girlfriend at the time, they're married now, but they were, and his brother, they got on the bus and went to the wrong part of town. He said to get off like the bus stop, and there was like a lady holding the baby, no diaper, the dirt floor in the house. It just completely impossibly poor compared to like the oceanfront condos, like right next to the thing people were staying at. It's just wild, the disparity, dude. It really is. It's I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like Mexico City and that'd be very, very rough.
There are a lot of Americans in Mexico City. A lot. Like 500,000, they say. Well, Mexico City's huge too. You got probably what 220, 30 million people there. It's it's a lot of people there in Mexico City.
What's the large city up near the American border?
Oh, Tijuana?
Yeah, that's the one.
That's a good segue. The guy I got coming on Friday, his name is Jose Silva, relief pitcher. He's a Mexican American. He was born in Tijuana in July stuff. So we'll talk getting to him about that. That'd be kind of cool talk.
Yeah.
I guess
so like say if you were to drive from San Diego to Tijuana, how long would that take?
Oh, I mean, if you discount just driving, 45 minutes, but you got to worry about like how long the borderline is.
The border crossing.
Yeah, my borderline experience on the southern border is dated. I mean, I only drove over because when we went to Cancun, I've been to Mexico twice. Once was in 2002 for spring break, and then in 2004, I want to say. So that's over 20 years ago. But we was in there. We was staying in San Antonio for the school. In the Air Force, we have these job codes. To give you the too long, didn't read version of it. Basically, you have job codes. And the fourth digit of your code is either helper. It's just like a regular, union job. You got helper, apprentice, journeyman, craftsman, master, that kind of thing. So, like, to get the 7, they call it the 7 level because they go 1 is a helper, 3 is a, apprentice, 5 is a journeyman, 7 is a craftsman. So they call it 7 level school. We go down to San Antonio, Texas for 2 weeks. And on that off weekend, we drove down we got a hotel in Laredo, and then we got a cab from the Nuevo Laredo, went across the border. So that was that was nothing getting there for us because we were clearly, obviously Americans. And this is 2004. I don't even think we fucking had to show IDs. They just waved us through. But yeah, Mexico, they actually fucking closed that area down, the Nuevo Laredo, because it was overran by the cartels and everything. It was a wild. That shit was wild, bro. That was a donkey show trip. That was literally a donkey show trip. I mean, it was the wild fucking West, brother. It was like imagine those old forts. You ever seen those Wild West movies? Like those old forts. It was kind of like that, right?
Yeah.
You walk in and there's a big security to make sure you're not armed and all that. They had armed security at the gate and all that. So everybody inside is not armed and all that. And then you sit down, and the second you sit down, fucking horrors just come out everywhere, bro. Like out of the woodwork, horrors just come to put your arm around you. They want you to buy them drinks. I mean, if you wanted to bang a whore at each fucking bar, you could. Like, there was literally every woman that's there is a fucking whore. It's just how it was. It was fucking crazy. And that was like one of the main jobs in that area. And then
take me back to the Alamo.
Well, dude, we had there was 1 or 2 of the guys in my group were really adamant about wanting to see the donkey show. They wanted to see that shit so bad. So like we got to the one spot where like they had a bunch of animals, and like you just get bombarded by these guys coming out. Like, come here, amigo, come here. It was to the point where we just fucking just started laughing because it was over. It was just so silly. Like, how do they expect us to fucking? Everybody's yelling. You guys quit yelling. Maybe we'll pick one of your spots. So we ended up. There was this. I'm not gonna tell you exactly what happened on the donkey show, but there was one spot. The donkey stand out front. We're like, yeah, we'll just go in here. Fucking donkey shows in here because they had the donkey out front. And man, we left that motherfucker. Man, my one buddy's like, that was horrible. We should have never done this. It was so bad. It was so that place is closed down. I mean, wonder why, I guess. Wonder why. But fucking hell. Yeah, that's what servicemen do on their off time. Go to fucking see donkeys, fuck women. So, all right, Sean.
That'd be a life-changing experience.
That was one of my favorite stories. I didn't get into the graphic parts of it, but if we're ever at the bar, I'll tell you if we're ever at the bar and you want a bunch of people to leave, let me get them. I'll give the graphic details of that story. People just fucking they just go, bro. They just go. It was great. That's great. Oh my goodness, man.
So, who else have you been trying to get on your show recently?
For some reason, a bunch of baseball players. Because, I haven't been trying, but on Facebook, I was recommended. You got these friends who are recommended. So like, I was just getting barraged the ex baseball players because I'm
Yeah,
friends with a couple of them now. They have a couple on the show, so there's a little bit of credibility there. So they tend to see the messages. So that
yeah.
seems to be the realm. And I thought I
Sort of
had.
you do a couple of them and it gets the ball rolling, and then
Mhm.
next minute you're sort of onto something. And
Oh yeah,
yeah,
it'll dry up after a while because I mean, some of these guys are they're not superstars. So, I mean, you can't. I don't know. There's always a question to ask somebody. I mean, you can make anybody a superstar or
yeah, for sure.
anybody interview worthy if you ask them the right questions. I mean, it's all about entertainment. It's all about just like you're like say you were up here and you're not really a big talker. But if I ask you about something you like, I was like, hey, Sandy, let's talk about music, and they're like, oh yeah, and then fucking 13 hours later,
Yeah,
we got your information about the music. That's how you have to do it, people. So,
yeah,
and this man, I thought I was talking to the guy. I mean, the account is 895,000 followers. So it seemed like him. Dave Koenig is a guy for the guitarist from the Killers. And I thought I was talking with him. He's like, oh, I was really intrigued by your account and this and that. And then, like, man, he called the account called me dear. It's like, why would
yeah,
this call me dear? So I think it was like hacked or whatever. So that kind of
yeah,
inflated a balloon. And I could push the issue. I don't know. Maybe he does like the show. I don't know. But I don't want to also fucking send him a link and then some fucking Indian guy showing me his hairy balls.
yeah.
I can only look at so many Asian dicks in the rest of my life before I'm gonna fucking just call it, So I don't know what's going on with that aspect, but yeah, I'm still just barraging it with things. We got, like I said, the drafts this weekend with Journey concert, so that's gonna be a banger. And then
Yeah.
what's his name just left town? Lionel Messi just left town because
Yeah.
Inter Miami was here with the Columbus Fury. I don't even know who won the game. I didn't look. Honestly, I don't really care.
It'd be
'Cause I don't-
cool if you got some members of Journey on your show.
Hey, so bring them over. Hey, you guys want the good weed? Well, before weed was legal, that's probably possible. Now everybody can get weed. It's not hard. Well, it's funny because like the weed in Ohio is fucking asinine. Like if you were to come to Ohio and try to buy Ohio weed, you're like, my God, this weed's expensive. Actually, you would have no frame of reference, so you wouldn't care. But like anybody who's ever bought weed, I maybe I'm just spoiled with Michigan up here. But man, my goodness, it's gonna take a lot for me to get Ohio weed. So what else? I thought there was something else coming up this
How
week.
do you reckon Browns will go this year?
Depends on the draft, really, dude. It does. It does. I'm
Mm.
really I'm thinking it's overwhelming at this point. I think we're gonna get Travis Hunter. I think that's gonna be the first pick.
Yeah.
And after that, I don't know. It's gonna be what happens with the rest of the draft and who goes where and who they got ranked. I don't want to see them trade back into the first round or anything like that. I'd like to
Yeah.
draft, four guys right at the top there to get some skill players in here, but we'll see. Should be a fun
It'll be
time.
interesting to see how McCarthy goes for us.
Yeah, you guys just dump Darnold like that. I get it though. I mean,
Yeah. It's like, hi Donald, you've done really well. Not you shit in the playoffs. Goodbye.
Hey, bye. Well, it's funny to me how you got 14-3 teams and they didn't get one playoff win between two of them. It's fucking mind-boggling. They're that good during the regular season, they just a choke like that. That's crazy. So, well, the Lions,
the last home game where we had the chance to finish on top, and he was terrible. And then the playoff game, he was shit as well. And
I cannot wait for the fucking announcements of the dates and shit, man. Because that's basically the rest of my fucking years when they announce the NFL playoff dates. Because I mean, like, I get a good example. Like when there's a potential to see every team's, like if I want to take a road trip, you can do it every 8 years. Like if I want to see Lambeau Field, we play the Packers every 4 years, and every 8 years it's in Lambeau. And like last time when they were announcing the schedule, it's like, oh, maybe we'll get the Lambeau, and it's like, oh, we're playing this Durham on Christmas. Wah wah! I can't fucking travel Lambeau Field on Christmas. Oh yeah, wife, I gotta say goodbye to one of the years that we have with the kids because I want to go see Lambeau Field. She's gonna tell me to fuck off. You know what I mean? Rightfully so.
I can't wait for this NFL experience in Melbourne. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
It's gonna be a banger. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It's if you're the NFL does do it. I haven't been to one overseas. I haven't, but the way they do it in the States is usually really good. I've been to quite a few NFL events.
When do they do the actual full roster for the full schedule for the year?
Full schedule releases in May. It's last year was like the second or third week of May, so it's coming up.
Because they've already announced it's going to be LA, but they just haven't announced who the away team is.
Yeah, I'm dying. I'm thinking it's going for the Cats, for the Brownies. I'm thinking it's going to be Tennessee, just the way they do these things, and that's the shittiest home game I think we would have. And usually they tend to do like the two shittiest teams, so I think it's going to be us versus the Titans, which is whatever. Fine, I give a fuck who we're playing. I just want to get that date. I'm still pretty sure it's October 5th, but we'll see. And I want to get the because I just get the after that. Just got to get the plane ticket and fucking figure it out. I mean, I'm not worried about the price. It's not going to be more than $300, and I could easily afford $300 ticket. I'm not trying to brag. I'm just between now and fucking October, I can afford $300. I'm not worried about. It's not like it's going to be $1,500. It's the Cleveland fucking Browns. I mean, it's not like fucking Prince Harry is going to be playing in the game. It's just a bunch of fucking random. So I mean, it's all about the experience. The real planning is finding the bars and finding the people and the getting the weed on the ground and getting set up, and it's going to be good, man. It's going to be a good time. I mean, the tailgate itself will probably be nice the day of.
Yeah.
My buddy Steve is going to come over there too, so let me try to coordinate the flight with Steve-O. But in terms of because he has the connections with like the NFL and the different travel groups and the tailgate groups and shit. Because he has one of the. I don't know if it's the biggest. It's top 3 in terms of Browns tailgates. There's Top Dog tailgate, his tailgate, and then there's the West 6 tailgaters. Well, the Browns bunch is pretty big too. They got some decent. It's funny. We got these little neighborhoods and shit with the tailgates, but he's definitely in the top 5 of the tailgates in terms of size. So he has some connections there. But where I come in is because I have fucking how many people we know in the UK? Probably fucking 100 at this point, So we'll just put up the flag and be like, "Yo, party people!" And they're just gonna fucking, hopefully somebody shows up and it's just not me and a fucking me, Steve, and Craig in a fucking cold pub and just drinking a fucking warm beer, fucking
How many people does the stadium hold?
Oh, let's take a look. That I don't know. I have to Google that here. Hold on. Tottenham Spur Stadium capacity. Enter 68.
Yeah, hopefully a few of the UK guys go to the game. It'd be cool.
For NFL, 62,850. So that's plenty. That's just like the Browns. Yeah. So should be nothing. Craig is going to go. I know Craig.
Yeah,
Craig wants to go.
I could definitely see Craig going.
Well, yeah, he's expressed interest in going to me, and everybody else. And Doof is right there. I'm just gonna. I'll just tell everybody, hey, you guys want to come out? Come out. I'm probably not going to travel on this one.
Yeah.
When I say travel, I'm not going to get on a train and go to there. This is just going to be a nice, relaxed one. So I'm going to see. Well, I got to play it by ear. I don't want to just sit in the same area. I'm willing to go a little bit, I suppose. If somebody, a lot of it depends on if somebody has a car and come scoop me for a night.
I could also see Jackman going.
I can see Jaggers going. I can see
Jackman's close to London. He's the sort of fella that's not too concerned about money. He likes his sport. Like I feel like he'd be keen.
Oh well, for the tailgate itself, tailgate dates should be nice. We should. I'm not gonna say it's free, but we usually do all you can drink, all you can eat, and it's here typically now it's like it was $15 back in the day, which is such a good deal in hindsight, but shit jumps now. It's like $30, $40, but. It's all you can eat. It's the way we do it here for games. We start at like 5. He starts cooking breakfast, and then breakfast goes on about 6:30, and then it's all you can eat for breakfast. Beers start right away too. You can drink as many beers as you want, and then you start, and then lunch goes on about. They start cooking lunch about 10, maybe 10:30. Lunch goes on 10:30 to 11:30, and still the whole time all you can drink, shots, everything too. It's great. You would love the way we do the tailgate, especially the one with Steve, the one we do with we call it the pit because to drive down there, you got to go down. So it's like a pit area. So they call it the pit. You love the pit tailgate. You would love, you would love most of the tailgates, honestly. Even the, some of it depends what you want to do. Like where we're at is kind of the older people tailgate. I say that like, it's the guys, we still get rowdy, but we're not trying to do stupid shit. It's going to get arrested kind of thing. I mean, the Muni lot is where the rowdy guys are. Those guys will just get fucking stupid crazy. I mean, the kind of people, if you're hearing somebody like harassing other teams' fans or peeing on cars and shit, that's the Muni lot. Those are the hooligans, like the soccer hooligans, like you guys would speak of. We're more, we still have fun, but like, I'm old, dude. I'm still going to go to bed at a reasonable hour. You know what I mean? But we're still.
I feel like there'd be a lot of Philadelphia fans like what you're describing.
Oh well, it depends who. It's funny though. Most of these cities, because I travel a lot. I go to a lot of the cities, and and we have interactive with a lot of the different fan bases. Like a lot of times we'll, like, say we're going to LA or something, we're going to DC. We'll hook up like, hey, who's a big tailgate guy out there? And we'll have a joint tailgate, have a big thing. And we did that last year in Pittsburgh. We had a good time with it. But man, coming back from the stadium after we lost, fucking hell, those guys were mean. I got payback for some Steelers fans next year, bro. I'm going down there with hell. And I roll the way I roll. It's weird because when we take roadies like that, it's gonna be me and 3-4 chicks. So we're gonna fucking and these chicks drink, bro. My friend Sue, Noreen, these broads drink. Missy, fucking hell. All they do is fucking throw it out and they're loud. We're gonna take over shit. It's gonna be ridiculous. And Sue's a Steelers fan, which is funny.
It's always good when you see like chicks getting right into sport and smashing beers and having a good time.
Sue, we brought them over to Labs. Sue and what's funny because Sue and Noreen both live in Brooklyn, which is where Lep lives. And Lep doesn't mind Noreen because Noreen's real quiet, but Sue is so loud, dude. She gets lit. She just she's so fucking loud. And we were over at Lep's. We were watching I remember it was the Browns Raiders game. And Sue's a Steelers fan because her dad lived in Pennsylvania, and that's just how she is. She's a Indians and Cavs fans for the other teams, but she just likes the Steelers. And she was rooting for the Raiders. She was like, "Go Raiders!" It'd be really loud. And then she would, for some reason, whenever Sue's around, she always says she loves the other person. I love your wife. She's so awesome. So she had to go, because normally, like if I'm at Leps, I'll just go out back to use the bathroom. Obviously, the girls got to go inside. So at some point, they were drinking. She had to go inside use the bathroom. Fuck it. They were saying, Lap, I love your wife. She's so awesome. Well, we were at the Steelers game last year. It was me. Boy, there was so many of us at tailgate down there, but fucking Sue's just texting Kim like, Joe is so, or Joe is, I can't remember. You are so awesome or whatever. I don't know. Like, why you bring up Kim all the time? It's so awesome. It's funny. This is random shit. Oh my god, Youngins talking about Sugar Kitty. What's popping? What's Sugar Kitty's first name, bro? I don't like calling him Sugar.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've just always known as Sugar Kitty.
Yeah, and he's a traveled person, man. That motherfucker travels, bro. He got some knowledge.
Yeah.
You want to talk about a place? My knowledge is basically the spots I've been to in the service.
But always on Ken's channel.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think I want to say part of the whiskey group, right? The whole thing, the whiskey and bourbon community.
Yeah.
Those guys roll hard in streams, dude. And they turn on the camera. You get fucking 30 people watching any one of those whiskey streams. I mean, it depends which one it is. I'm talking like the intense ones where they're not doing open like we are, just doing like just talk about whiskey, like Ben, they used to go by, Whiskey Uncensored. Fuck, he turns the camera on and got 30 people watching. Like, Jesus. His real name is Jeff. Okay, DC. Cool. Welcome to the party, Jeff.
Oh, yeah. And then there's a Vanessa Kitty that chimes in.
Right, yeah, she was in the service. She's from Connecticut. I know so much about her because she's in a lot of streams. But yeah, she was in the service. She's from Connecticut.
She's Lady J.
Yes, sir. Hey, LG's in the party. What's popping? We're smoking weed. We're still celebrating 420 over here. Well, I am not seeing it, but so if the Australia,
I'm celebrating Canadian maple.
He's celebrating life by doing the thing he does best: pet a dog and drinking a beer. He came to the party with dog pets and no beers, and now he has dog pets and beers.
Lime boy.
Lime boy. Loving the lime. Welcome to the party, lime boy. You got to get that in a shirt now, just lime boy. And then a picture of you with the lime on it. Go to Google.
Just a bright, like, green shirt that just says lime boy.
Well, go to here. I'll show you how I made the thumbnail for that. Go to Facebook real quick. And if you use the AI, it can create the lime shirts and shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
You gotta do imagine here. I'll show you because it's random every time. It gives you a different one every time. I'll show you. I'll give you an example real quick. You got tag Meta AI. Imagine me as a lime.
Yeah.
And then enter. And then should it like put you on a lime shirt or something like that. I was getting a debate with Right Said Fred on Twitter about automated checkouts too.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
I like the pants on that one. That's great.
Some of the fucking thumbnails I've seen and people have been funny as. Didn't you have one where you were like an Australian bushman or something?
Yeah. Oh, I was holding on to the kangaroo.
Yeah, that's it. That was fucking funny as.
Well, the beauty I love about, at least, I don't know how that's very true, LG. Very true. The the thing I love about the AI is that it's not politically correct and it doesn't really have like a woke filter on it. So you could write, imagine me at the gay pride parade and they put you in the gayest fucking shirt. It's so fucking funny, man. It makes me laugh.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious. Oh my goodness. Most Bourbon Street. Yeah, these guys. Well, I mean, it's if you think about it, there's a reason for that. Because I mean, after you have 3, 4, 5 shots of bourbon, I don't know how it is if they sip it or they just pound it. But I mean, any liquor, you're not driving, so it makes sense to have the big streams at home and shit. Liquor, but liquor, some money too. And boys got some money in that liquor community. Shit. They get the kind of money.
Yeah, like I've got a few sort of bourbon streamer friends, and yeah, like they'll start off sort of fairly slow, and then all of a sudden they'll have about 20 people on their panel and a shitload of people watching.
Oh yeah, you got to let your stream build up too. Sometimes it doesn't get it, and it's sometimes it's about who else is live. It's basically that simple. I mean, there's a group of I tend to mod everybody who comes into the chat and is regular, and I look at the mod group and I see how many are modded. Here's a good 300-400 ish. So I would say that's probably the potential regular viewer bank, and it tells you unique viewers. Yeah. And when you get a stream, if it says 150 viewers, that's unique views. It's so there's a decent group who watches us. It just sometimes the peak occurrence just depends on who else is live, depends on what you're talking about, depends the time of day. You know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, for sure, Jeff. That it's small potatoes. The gaming stuff. I mean, we were talking the other day with that one guy, Jonathan Bowen. You want to make money, we advertise towards kids. That's where all the fucking money goes. I mean, these people want to spend money on their kids. But I mean, I don't really want to. Whatever IShowSpeed does, I don't want to do that. And I don't like video games. Do I mind video games? I don't care that much, but they want to play video games.
I'm the same. Like, I don't mind playing them, but it's not something I'll sit and talk about or like watch other people.
Well, it's like this too. I'm not going to disparage another grown ass man's hobby. Whatever you do for a living,
yeah, exactly.
Whatever you do for your pleasure time, that's your business.
It's like when I work with people and they don't like sport, it's like I find it odd because most of them, like myself and my friends, love sport and can't get enough of it. But like then they'll have some other obscure hobby, and it's like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah,
right. Yeah. Well, like you said, I'm not gonna hate any other person's hobby, but I'm not. I'm just a grown ass man. I'm not gonna play video games for a thing anymore. It's just not my thing. I'd rather. Yeah. Well, I'm a YouTuber, so I like YouTube. I mean, it's when you see a panel. Somebody's live, and you want to say hi to everybody who's live because it's a community. We gotta be real. It's a community of streamers.
Yeah.
Some people might have a niche here or there, but generally, it's by and large people turn on a camera and talk to a bunch of people. It's a crazy random community. But you don't. I'm not gonna. I done forgot, man. I'm fucking baked.
That's why I like just doing the hangout sometimes because you're not worried about the beer anymore. You're just sort of talking about whatever flows.
Mm-hmm.
And like someone like you, I'd rather talk about sport or like music or fucking like adventures from our travels and shit like that.
Oh yeah. You want to get it if you want. Sometimes I think I never get to see anything. Then other times I'll just like really look back and it's like fucking hell, I've done a lot of shit. But it still feels like it's never enough. So but at the end of the day, I don't really have. That's why I always say I don't try to have a bucket list. I mean, most things I've done in life, I've already started a family. I've already had a decent career. Even if I was, fired now, I could make it work. You know what I mean? So it's like I can see the light at the end of the retirement tunnel. So it's like I don't really have a bucket list, or I'm not chasing something that's never going to be there. And so I could just have fun with it. And if you appreciate that journey along the way, I know it's trite as fuck, really is. But you got to appreciate there's other, because if you don't, man, you're gonna go crazy, dude. People chasing these fucking things are never gonna be there and shit. I ain't got time for that.
Yeah, like there'd be certain things you want to do. Like for me, I obviously want to go to the North America and the UK. And then another thing I really want to do is swim with sharks. And they're sort of they're things I have to do before I die.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Man, I would like to, at some point, probably skydive, hot air balloon, shit like that.
Yeah.
I'd like
I've
to
skydived and it was fucking unreal.
see Machu Picchu, and there's
Yep.
a couple other places I'd like to visit. Italy at some point. I'd like to visit Germany. I
Yeah.
got a couple friends up there.
Yeah. Yeah,
But if I
most of
don't,
it's travel related. You just want to go see all
oh
these.
yeah. But if I don't, it's not the end of the world. If I never get to,
Yeah.
if I never get to
Yeah.
the Vatican City, for example, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
That definitely smoking some weed though. That's for sure. Shit.
Yeah. Yeah. See, if I never got to the UK, I probably wouldn't be that concerned. But yeah, if I never got to North America, just because I want to get over there so bad now, I reckon I'd be like, somewhat annoyed if I didn't achieve.
The more friends you get in a spot, the more amped you are to visit there. And if
Yeah.
if you're if you're a drinker, you're a smoker, you tend to be spontaneous, because it's involved with that lifestyle. If you drink a lot of beer, you tend to live in the moment. You smoke a lot, you tend to be spontaneous. You're very right there. So if you have a lot of friends from a certain area, you'll find a way to get there. You will.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of getting there. Because I worked years ago. I worked years ago. I still work, but like years ago, I worked. I would work the overtime. I would work the this and that. No, I'm too old for that. No, I'm appreciating the kids. I'm in the back nine. In your 20s and 30s is when you do all the busting ass, and then you enjoy it in your 40s and 50s and beyond.
Yeah.
I still travel though. I still went a lot. My shit was nice though, because like being in the service, I got to travel and sit with the service. Because like you go somewhere and the first thing we're doing is planning what tourist things are nearby. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's like a lot of guys that have been in service have done a lot of awesome travel, and they're really thankful for it. Like someone, like Thrash, for example. Thrash always talks about his days in Europe and that, and how cool it was.
He would go back to Germany in a second. He loved it over
Yeah.
there. You can always tell about what period of life people reminisce about the most by, what they talk about the most. And Trash loves. He talks about the service, but especially his time in Germany. Oh, he loved that. He loved it. And for an American serviceman overseas, that's a nice duty. Especially, it depends where you're at, but that could be a really fucking nice duty, dude.
Nice. Like, imagine if you had the chance to either go to Germany or like the middle of Iraq or something.
Well, I haven't been to a lot of bases, but like for example, that one in Spain, Morón Air Base, Spain. It was just in a nice area. It was every week do drive right down to the Caribbean, and it just like you got that as opposed to you could be in like Offutt, Nebraska, where it's fucking 800 miles from any bank of water. You know what I mean? It's at the end of the day, it's what you make it, but it's like some of these bases, some of the duties are just so night and day. And a lot of these young term people are so afraid to go overseas. Man, overseas was where it was at. It really is. So, because these guys because a lot of guys they reluctantly go overseas, and then it's that when their terms up, they're begging to stay over there because it was just fucking so amazing. All right, give me 2 minutes, bro. I gotta give you some water. I get some water, but I gotta get some more coffee.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
Get some more people in here so we don't have to hear us talk again. Get some. Tell them that there's free pie. That seems to get people going.
Yeah.
I was told there'd be free pie. Lying boy.
Sorry to hear that, Phil. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. I always think how awesome it would be if like all the beer community could somehow afford to just all meet in like Oktoberfest in Munich. I'm trying to clean the glass from the stout I had. I've still got some left, but I'm just going to let it sit for a bit and have the old VB. God, I hope these beers arrive in the morning. Then I know that, like if they turn up, I'll chuck them straight in the fridge, and then I can do some more reviews and a hangout or whatever tomorrow if I want. Otherwise, I'm probably won't be on YouTube because I don't really have anything else to review. I do have a few in the fridge, but not enough to have a sesh. It'd be just do the one review and then stop. I've still got to do the video where I talk about YouTubers that are under 1,000 that deserve to be at 1,000, like to sort of big up the community, sort of thing. I meant to do it ages ago. Another one I was going to do was one about my glassware. Yeah. Some fucking Karen neighbor. Can't stand those people. There's always some fuckwit neighbor that ruins shit for people. Normally it's someone that doesn't work. They just sit at home and they have too much time on their hands and want to complain about something. Oh yeah, Paul Thorpe. I'm not familiar. Is this like a travel vlogger? I watch a couple of motorbike people. I watch Bolden Bankrupt, Harold Balder, Simon Wilson, Spanion. Spanion's an Australian. He does a lot of travel stuff. It's really good. Watching Gun Dealer, cool. Have you heard of Spanion? Spanion is he's an Australian. When he was younger, he was a troubled kid, grew up in Sydney, got into the drugs, spent most of his young adult life in prison. And then he's got out and he dabbled in a little career of rap, but he's more known for he goes to like the hoods of like cities throughout the world and checks out the slum areas. And he's good character. You can tell he's a bit of a bogan. You can tell he's had a troubled life. And he's got to that stage now where he's doing really well. He's staying in these real fancy, like 5-star hotels and exploring places. Like the last place he went to was Monaco. It's just cool to see a guy that's a little bit rough around the edges strolling around the streets of Monaco. Like, yeah, and just obviously I can relate to him because he's Australian. But yeah, it's a channel I'd highly recommend. I'll put it in the chat. I don't know if that'll work. That's a link apparently to his channel, but doesn't look like it's right. There we go. I think that one's better. So yeah, that's a channel I've been watching a hell of a lot lately. Highly recommend. I watch a guy called $1 Million Bogan, and he's a real estate mogul. He's got shitloads of money. He travels around on Harley Davidsons in places you wouldn't expect. Like he'd be riding down the beach on a fucking brand new $60,000 Harley. And he's real funny. He's like somewhat arrogant and cocky, but he's good character and means well. Traveled to a lot of different places in the world. He's done a heap of Aussie stuff. The only thing is recently he's doing more boat, like yacht sort of material instead of motorbikes. I think he just wanted a bit of a change in his life. But yeah, that's a good channel too.
We still live?
Yeah, brother.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what I want to do? I've wanted to do this for a while. I want to do a rest, because in America, we have these things called rest areas. Basically,
yeah,
you stop off, you use the bathroom. You know, some of them have
Yeah.
vending machines. On some of the bigger interstate, we call it the turnpike. But on some of the bigger toll roads, they have, service plazas with, different restaurants. So it's like a mini mall, shit like that, like a little food court.
yeah,
You get gas
Yeah.
too, like that. But every one of these places has like a grill, like a barbecue
Yeah.
grill. I want to meet up, instead of, doing a traditional meetup where people do this. I just want to get a bunch of people to meet up at mile marker 28 rest stop in, North Carolina. We all fucking cook a bunch of meat.
yeah. That'd
Use
be
these
cool.
rest stops for a cookout. That'd be badass.
Yeah. And they're the sort of place too, those rest stops, if you had the I don't know, the equipment with you and that, you could actually sort of camp there or stay there the night if you were
Oh, yeah.
drinking.
Well, what I've done, when I first started going out with Kim, I was in the service because we met when I came home on leave for a week because I was still in the guard, but it was just a voluntary trip. But I was down in Arizona and I came home for a week because it was a fantasy football draft. And I came home and I was just doing that. But then, what was the point of this story? Oh, the camping. Yeah. So when I was in, so we went out for a little bit and then went on another trip for the guard. I was there for 6 months in 2008. But like I was on night shift and I would get off Friday morning and I would just drive until I couldn't sleep anymore. I would just pull at a rest stop and just sleep until you know what I mean? So I just sleep right at the rest stop. So you can use them for sleeping if you're sleeping in your car. If you want to get, like, if somebody said, hey, you got to get here to LA, can't fly, you need the car, you got to drive. I would, the actual drive says 36 hours, you'd probably drive for 10, sleep for 4, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, like normally if you just sort of pull up there and have a bit of a nap and that, you get left alone. Whereas if you did it somewhere else, the police will be onto you. Or, I mean, it might be different in America, but in Australia, they're very. You can't just pull up in your car and sleep in random places in Australia. So that's why they have these sort of rest stops. So if people are getting sleepy on the road, they can sort of pull over and they're out of the way. And yeah.
Rest area, service there comes with a $20 bill. Shut up. Yeah, it depends what you got going there. Sure, kitty. It's some of them are fun. Some of them are. I mean, the turnpike, the toll road, it's called the Ohio Turnpike. That's the one with the real nice ones because you have like the Annie Ann's pretzels and the Sbarro pizza, and that's where you can get gas like that. But that's because they want to keep you on the toll road. They want to keep you on the road itself. They don't want you to get.
They'll have a big complex where you'll have a heap of restaurants and a cafe and a service station and that all in one sort of thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like the shit does, change, but it's like because you can get off the road and go to different towns and get stuff, but it's so much easier to not have to worry about that because if you don't have the the thing. You know, you got to give them the ticket, get in, you know, pay the toll, get off, go to the thing, come back, get a new ticket. You know, so it's easier to do it when you're on the road, typically. Yeah. And they make it really easy to stay on these roads too, because like we have this thing called Easy Pass, and it works with all the different states. Like when I went to see Squirrel, for example, I drove through, you know, Pennsylvania, New York, Massachusetts. It was all any toll road. The little Easy Pass thing just built it right to my account, so I didn't have to stop and pay the things. Just stay in the lanes, and it saves me a lot of time and money.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, it just depends. It's when you're traveling, you can do it cheap. You can stay. I mean, it depends what you want to do. I mean, it's there's so many. I suppose you go out west. There's so many different random parks and pull-offs and stuff like that. You could.
Yeah. See, in Australia, a lot of people that come over here, they try and like pull up vehicles at the coast, like at the beaches, and they get pulled up straight away.
Now, Otherwise,
everyone would do it if they could. Like,
do they still have the pay with you can't pay for your own gas in New Jersey? I hated that so much because I'm a control freak. I like paying for my own gas. I like pumping my own gas. In New Jersey, it was New Jersey, and there's another state too. It was Oregon.
Oh, what? Someone has to do it for you.
Yeah, every station was full serve. Yeah. But it was weird because like New Jersey had the cheaper prices than the surrounding states. Yeah, Walmart let you stay free overnight.
I remember seeing people talking about that. A lot of people, if they've got the big camper vans, will go into like Walmart, parks and stuff. Phil's on the left, eh? Oregon, you cannot pump your own gas. New Jersey and Oregon. I'm gonna say to Beer Man, you just think you're above us because you don't pump your own gas.
Right, motherfucker. That's why he's a debutante. You know, he's like fucking with his fancy hats and his fucking canes and shit and his twirly mustaches. He's way more fancier than we are. Us peons pumping our own gas, not like Beer Man.
Yeah, it's funny when you're in Thailand, you'll get off your motorbike and they'll pump the gas for you and it costs fuck all. It's like, I'm getting service with a smile, plus I'm paying shit all for it. It's great.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mexico was like that too. Everything you could do, there was somebody fucking do it for you. Go out. It's like, it's funny because like the elevators, they seem to only work when the guy was on duty. You know, like they would only work because they would shut him down and shit. And God bless this guy, but I can't get to the point in my life where I want to give somebody money for pressing a button for me. You know? Literally, he went like this. Boom. How was that a thing? Like, why? Not happening, bub. Not happening. Good luck in life.
Yeah, sometimes there'll be certain roles people have, or they don't even fulfill, and then they expect a tip. It's like, come on. That's a good thing about Australia. Tipping's never been a thing. It's like, yes, everything's expensive as fuck, but at least people get sort of rewarded for their work.
I tip everywhere I go, even if it's a foreign country. I don't care, unless they explicitly tell me don't tip, which nobody ever does because people always want money. Nobody ever turns down money. I always tip. I don't make a big deal of it. Well, maybe sometimes I do if I'm drunk, but you know, it's what Americans do. We tip.
Disco just said he always pumps his own gas, but over here they call it farting.
I need to put. I can still hear. I got to put on my belt and stuff though, because like we're gonna go get ice cream here soon. I think me and the kids. So bear with me. It's not gonna be. Nikki's taking a nap, so it's gonna be a little bit. But I got to put my belt on because these pants they keep falling down, and that's not cool.
Yeah, anyone in the chat, if you want to jump up, just let us know, and I'll send out a link. I just didn't want to put a link in the chat.
Even if you're at home.
Because, there's a few people around.
Right, there's some people in the chat. Come say hi. Come say hi to Sammy. He likes it. He's isolated, bro. You guys think Australia is, bro. It's like 3 people.
I'm lonely. I'm on a big island by myself.
When you get to Australia, they give you 3 square kilometers to yourself. You have no idea what to do with all this land, bro. Big.
Yeah. I just hate the countries where they just like they'll just come up to you in the street and they're just demanding you give them money. It's like, fuck off. India's good for that. Oh, sorry to hear, bro. Yeah, you need a program. There's a program called StreamYard. It's easy to sort of sign up, but yeah, that's how we normally do it through that.
Yeah, StreamYard's where it's at. That is where it's at.
I'm just going to quickly go to the toilet, dude. I'll be back shortly.
All right, I'll entertain the people in your chat with stories of my travels. One time when I was in Gibraltar, it was really hot. I'll tell you that right now. It's hot as fuck. And I sweated my ass off. And I didn't get to go to see the monkeys because, like, my buddy John, he came with me, my buddy John Nettle. I've known him for a while. I saw him a couple years ago at the David Tell concert when he came up. He married Carrie Fiddler. And Fiddler had some nice tits, man. I really wanted to get with her initially, but it never worked out that way in life. But regardless of Carrie Fiddler's tits, my buddy John Nettle was he didn't have a passport when we were in Gibraltar. So we were sitting there waiting, and no, we were waiting. Like, I walked on the thing. Gibraltar doesn't really have like a train or anything, so you can basically walk. It's just one big strip. It's like a just giant thing. So you start here, this line for Spain's right here. You cross the line, show the guy your passport. You can walk down, and then you cross. There's a runway right here. It goes across here. Most of the time it's open, so you just walk right past it. If there's a plane comes by, they shut it, you gotta wait. But you walk right past the runway, and then you walk up here, and then you walk past up here, and you go up to the top part, and you can see all the monkeys and shit, the macaques. And it was hot, dude. It was way too hot because I was sweating a lot, and I didn't want to. It was just me because Johnny was over there by himself, so I didn't want to leave Johnny by himself because I just wanted to go there just to say I went there. So I didn't get to go up there to see the macaques. Missy Girk went there. She's seen the macaques, but she wasn't. She was on a different shift. If me and Missy would have ended up on the same shift over in Spain, we probably would have ended up together. I bet you we would have. Because there's a compatibility there, but she's a little whack job. She's a little wacky Missy is, but I don't know. She got some nice tits too. I've seen her before. I think. I can't remember now. But regardless, fucking Gibraltar is funny. Pretty yeah, it's that was the time I was in Spain and went to Gibraltar. I told everybody about my Gibraltar trip.
Gibraltar's like that. It's like a part of Spain that's all mountainous and real beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's hot. It's hot as fuck, dude. It's so hot in fucking Gibraltar. And I can tell you that shit. Entire fucking little trip is it's ridiculous, bro.
It's sort of like it's got that look about it, like Hawaii, sort of.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
a lot of those towns,
sort of like volcanic, sort of on the coast, and.
Well, I mean, Gibraltar is not the. I mean, we saw so many different spots on that Mediterranean coast. Like they got a lot of grottos, and Portugal had a lot of them. Basically, it's like where the glaciers come in, push up a bunch of shit, move back, that kind of thing. Yeah. And fucking
cliff face and coast.
Oh, it's beautiful. There were some places in Portugal. I want to see it was Portugal. I'll have to get the pictures out. Maybe it was Spain. Maybe it was Cadiz, Spain, or Malaga, Portugal, whatever. But there was Cadiz. No, was the Lagos, Portugal. But the one spot you could like climb up, there was like sketchy rope, and people would just climb up and then climb up the other spot and just jump off the cliff. Fucking badass, dude. You'd really like this. Yeah, you'd like that shit.
Yeah.
That's where it's at. That's where it's at.
I reckon I've seen footage of people going through the mountains and they're on this real narrow cliff face, and it's got like a rope that you're holding on to. Looks pretty.
That's how they got up there. Yeah, like a real sketchy knotted rope.
Yeah,
you take it to the top.
But yeah, it's a part of. Isn't it like a part of England?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Gibraltar's a little thing of England.
Yeah.
You got to get your passport. I don't know I think everybody has to have the passport. I don't know. It's not many people there, but 50,000. It's pretty small. It's not big.
It's like the south of Spain, isn't it? Sort of on that like Portugal side. Yeah.
Yep. Right in the tip, right when they're going into the entrance to the Mediterranean. That's why it was very strategic over the years. Nowadays, I mean, it's nothing because the U.S. pretty much runs everything. But back in the maritime days, it was very strategic. Guys, it's
hard to go to the Maldives or the Maldives, or whatever it's called.
Now, the most Caribbean or the most blue water spots I've been is Cancun was nice, but I mean the Virgin Islands by far. I mean, the one beach in the Virgin Islands was rated second best in the world, I think. The one in St. John.
Yeah.
It's a crystal blue water. The one is so scenic. I used it for if you go to my channel and look and just scroll down, look at the standard stock. That was a picture I took in St. John. That's the one I use for every thumbnail because I like it so much because that water just badass, man. It's fucking badass. Love it. Love it. Love it. It's not like these vacations are that cheap. Or that expensive. A little bit more expensive than say like Puerto Rico and I would say it's comparable to Hawaii in terms of how much it's going to cost you overall. I mean, it's I fuck with it. I was Sugar Kitty. I was gonna go to Morocco, like Tangier, because you could like take there's a ferry you could take and go across, but like we weren't allowed to go into what was it? I think they said we weren't allowed to go into Africa. But we have friends because they got the little Spanish enclaves. It's weird, Sam. If you look at the map of Africa, there's two little Spanish enclaves that belong to Spain on the kind of Africa, Ceuta and Merida maybe. But you could go there. So I had friends that went there. Miranda went there, and what's her name went there. Man, it's weird. Weird. I think about that trip. If I would have been on a different shift on that trip, how different. I'd probably been married to a totally different girl. It's a custom.
There's just so many places I want to travel to.
Oh yeah. I've never been to.
Sugar Kitty certainly has been to a lot of places.
Yes, sir. It says in Fiji, my best friends were English, but older born in Tanzania. Right? That's just how it goes. In Cleveland, a lot of my friends, not too many of them have traveled like that. I mean, most people from this area, if they have left the state, it's been to a Florida trip. A lot of people go to Florida. Niagara Falls is right down the road too. So a lot of people go there.
Yeah.
Chicago, New York occasionally. But
I feel like a lot of people in the US beer community haven't even left US.
There's a lot of people who are like Lep, for example. Lep is like damn near my age. He's only been on plane one time, dude. And that's not through any fault of his own. It's just how a lot of people. That's just how their lives are. I mean, I got when I was a kid, we would go places, but it's not like we were. It's not like my dad had a fucking a pull behind or a fucking boat or anything like that. I mean, we would go to Niagara Falls, go back and forth to Cleveland, Chicago, visit like that, but man, once I was able to drive 16 and I got out there, and once I got in the Air Force and saw these different places, and I got the travel bug. It's never stopped. We're talking 30 years now. I fucking can't get enough, dude. I want to go to
as they say, you get the travel bug and you just want to go everywhere.
Oh yeah. And I love Cleveland. Cleveland's always gonna be home. I have to do stat. I'm not gonna move anywhere. But I mean move the entire roots, here's my home base. Fuck, once I get the capabilities, I can see myself traveling 8, 9, 10 months a year. It's a
oh yeah, so yeah.
Spend a month here, a couple weeks here.
Teachers for parents, so I had every summer off.
Oh hell yeah. Nice.
No wonder.
Nice, brother. Well, that explains a lot right there. Sure.
Yeah, my best mate and his wife, they're both teachers, so I feel like their kids are going to have a good life.
Yeah, if you're a teacher, you got to marry another teacher. This is a big sense because you got to have summers off. I mean, it makes I don't know. Depends how much you want to work, I guess. I mean, knowing what I know now and knowing how I am in life decisions, it worked out pretty well.
It's amazing, though, like when you hear of a teacher taking time off during the school year. It's like they get all this time off for nothing outside of the school year, and here they are taking holidays when the class is on. It's insane.
Uh-oh. What time is it over there? Fucking, is it 2 in the morning?
2:30.
Okay.
My dog's behind me snoring his little head off. It's making me think I would love to have a sleep like that one night.
You gotta get on this weed, brother. Shit.
Yeah, I'd probably be a different man if I did.
Oh, it would 100% change you, dude. I'm telling you. I mean, I know you. I know. I'm not saying I'm an expert on you. I'm not saying I have a file if I could pull my semi-psychiatric file, but like the limited stuff I know about you and how your life is, man, you'd be fucking. It's a game changer for you, man.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, you'd be slaying shit. You'd have fucking 8 kids, fucking 2 weeks. You watch. Hell yeah. Because I mean, it's like I can pretty much tell. I think at some point you'd like to come to the States. And you love your spot. You'd like to really come to the States, like fucking. I'm not saying become a citizen, but like have a second home here, kind of thing. That's at that level. That's fucking fun. You'd have to find a way to make it.
The way I see Australia going, I could see myself even moving to the States.
The best way to do it is to marry one of these fucking broads in the States, bro. Learn it's so easy. We'll get you hooked up. Maybe no problem, man. Just tell me maybe a little older than you're anticipated, but I mean we'll hook it up. Just gotta get you married for 10 years, and maybe you can get a citizenship. Oh yeah. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. Get some ass too. Oh yeah. My last cat snoring was a while ago.
Another thing I'd love to do, I mean, whether I do it here or America or where, is it'd just be cool traveling around in a van with your dogs.
I mean, that depends on. I don't know. I've never really. Like, I need something to do, place to visit, because like.
Yeah, you sort of need a home base.
Right. Like if I had, oh shit, what's up, buddy? Join us there,
Joshua.
Joshy, tattoo Josh, but yeah, it's I don't know, it's you know, with the traveling with the dog thing, it just depends, really. I love dogs, but it's like I don't want the responsibility at this point, you know, because it's so hard to. Because if you leave, if you're just staying here, but I like international travel. And that's not fair to some dog. You know, I get some dog and then the poor dogs, you know, with some stranger for a week or whatever.
Like it'd be unreal. Like say when Angus passes away and I've still got Jack, it'd be cool if I could take Jack to America with me and just have him go everywhere I go. He's the one that's in the picture on the screen.
There's a quarantine period for something. I don't know if it's that way or the other way.
Yeah, I got a feeling they have to go in for like, isn't it 2 weeks to a month?
Yeah, and just sit there, make sure there's no.
It's pretty brutal. I mean, if you were moving there, fair enough, but for a holiday, that's pretty.
Yeah, I mean, it would be ridiculous. You'd have to get. I mean, there's got to be a doggy daycare. You know, paying $500 for a couple weeks and just put it in the doggy daycare. You know, and they get to run away and socialize with the other dogs. We got that over here. They sleep in a crate usually, I think, on the overnight, and then during the day we get this place called PetSmart, and you can actually watch it. It's kind of funny. If you're ever over here, I know it's a random excursion, but if you're looking for like something to randomly do, it's free. It's funny. Just go to the PetSmart during the day, especially. It's only during the day, but they have all the dogs that are there for the doggy day camp because they have all they use these terms that make me laugh. They have the pet parents to go to jobs during the day, and then the pet parents take the pets to the doggy day camp, and then the dogs, you know, just hang out all day. And they have a person whose job is all day just to watch the dogs and make sure that you know, the dogs get in fights and clean up the dog poop messes and everything like that. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, if you love dogs, like it'd be a pretty cool job to have.
Oh yeah,
it's people that have their own, like they own the kennels, like they have the kennels on their farms, and they take people's dogs when they go on holidays and that. If you're a dog lover and you had the time and weren't worried about like travel and stuff, it'd be a pretty cool job. Just looking after people's dogs while you're chilling at home.
Oh yeah. Speaking of people's dogs.
Dogs, he's Jack Man.
Yeah, he stole my line. We both had the same line. Speaking of dogs and stealing people's dogs. Dog. Good old dog stealing.
Any of you want to join, just sing out. I'll send you the link.
All right. If you come up, you probably have a lot more hair than I will because I don't have much hair. I gotta shave this shit, I think. I mean, dude, this weekend flew by, dude. I can't believe it's fucking Monday already, dude. Like, that shit flew, bro. I think it's because there were so many goddamn streams because I did 2 on Friday night and then WrestleMania. But
how was WrestleMania?
The first night was good. The second night was good up until the fucking last match, and they randomly brought out fucking Travis Scott in the middle of the match, and I had no idea what that meant. Like I was clueless. I was like, why the fuck is Travis Scott coming out here? So
I
and
just don't understand the hype with Travis Scott and artists like him. It's just not my thing.
not this
Yeah.
not even close to be my thing. I don't get it at all, but whatever.
Mm,
Not my money. I can't tell these WWE how to spend their money on entertainment. So
yeah.
you know.
Are the fucking like is Jake Paul or whatever Logan Paul is he still involved in
Yeah, Logan Paul
WWE?
beat AJ Styles.
Yeah.
I figured that was going to happen because
Were any of the old school wrestlers did they take part in it?
Stone Cold did come out for like a little bit. It was kind of
Yeah.
pointless if I'm being real. Like he just came out and said, did his spiel and did a couple beers and then went back. And it's like, why did you this? Why?
Yeah.
Why? Basically, they could have saved their money. I'm sure they gave him $100,000 to do it or whatever. And
Yeah.
could have gave that money to some kids, some homeless kids. I don't know, whatever, man. Not my money again, but oh my goodness, it's funny to think about. Really, money they piss away. And yeah, John Cena ended up winning it because of the thing. What a shitty. I mean, it's just a horrible vibe. Nobody really cared for it. Whatever. And I tell the wife because she's a wrestling fan. I'm not the big wrestling fan. I'm not. I'm not gonna lie. I probably wouldn't even have watched it if she, wasn't a wrestling fan.
Yeah, I used to get right into it, but I wouldn't even know who half the people are now.
No, it's just I don't know, man. I just got better things to do in my time, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like if I broke up, if a missile hit Kim or something, I wasn't with her no more. I'm trying to get some other chick. The amount of chicks into wrestling is like none. So it's not like something I'm going to put my life energy in.
Yeah. What about the kids? Do they like it?
I think he does a little bit.
Yeah.
Jimmy does on the fringe, not too much. Not really too much.
Ooh,
So
that's a good beer, that one, the Vine Stefano.
Craig said he'll be on a little bit just cooking dinner. Enjoy your noodles. So are you gonna wait? Are you got time? You got like a beer timer? Sure, Katie, a beer timer goes off and it's 12:30 time for the Weisschen Stopper Vitus. So every I like that idea. A little fucking like okay, Google, set an alarm for 2:30 and tell me to drink a Stroh's.
That's
I'm
pretty
gonna
cool.
right.
Phil went to the south of France in a Renault traffic van. It's really good. Seats in back with a window added on the side panel. Great holiday.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice. Yeah, I think, man, I take a couple day trips. I don't really like 1 or 2 days here or there. It's unless I'm going to for summer camp, I'll have to take a whole week off for Jimmy. And but beyond that, it's I'm going to take advantage of that this year. I might get some shrooms or something for summer camp. Summer camp is really kind of fun because it's like I don't really. I mean, besides set up the camp the last day, the first day, and then tear down the camp the last day, I don't really do too much. It's mostly for the scouts because I'm not a merit badge counselor. I don't really do shit. I don't know. I probably should look into that. Maybe I could teach them military merit badge or something. But I don't know if that's probably an extra level of background checks. I don't know if they want me on there. I've never taught kids. Anything. I don't really. I don't know. It's weird things. I like kids. I don't mind kids, but like I don't like kids. Like I like doing my own thing, and I don't want. Like if the kids don't want to say shit about the weed smoking and me, all that, that's fine. But like normally, all the parents like saying shit about that. So, whatever. There's no weed smoking merit badge. There should be. I need some water, Sammy. I forgot to get water in the last trip. I'll be right back, though. I still got my coffee. I need some water, though. Don't go. Don't shut it off yet, bro. We'll still go for a while.
Yeah. No, I've sent the link out to
Craig.
Jagman and Craig. Jagman and Craig both said they might join. So
okay, yeah. Craig, when he's done cooking his noodles, he'll be up.
Did he say noodles?
What is that? I mean, I've seen the way he
or
looks.
You're just assuming.
Yeah, I'm assuming because I've seen the way he looks lately. He can't afford much more than noodles, so that's I was just putting two and two together.
Yeah, it's like fucking middle of the night for me, but yeah, because I had sleep during the day, feels like afternoon. We'll get to a point where I get tired, but I'm fine now. Just chowing on a few VBs. and I've still got my stout to finish. But yeah, really hoping these fucking mountain culture beers turn up today. Now I've got the fucking hiccups. I've got a box. Does anyone here know what Cadbury roses are? I've got a box of them sitting in the cupboard. I'm keen to chow into them. You only ever see Cadbury roses Christmas time, Easter time, or Valentine's Day. More very bad. Yes. Vitamin B, I believe, is the correct terminology. Yeah, they're Cadbury chocolates, like with the wrapping around them, and they're all like an assortment of flavors. So you get like strawberry cream, peppermint, like a hazelnut one, just a pure milk chocolate one. There's probably about, I don't know, 10 different flavors. I got a box there yesterday or the day before. I got a box for Easter because there was fuck all Easter eggs. So I'm like, I want to have some sort of chocolate for Easter.
Yeah, your best bet is to stay away from chocolate altogether.
Yeah.
People will extol the virtues of chocolate, but I mean, you could live to be 117 and not ever have chocolate. Depends on, I mean, everything's good in moderation. I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and act like
when you come back and you said the best way is to start, it sounded like it reminded me of Limp Biscuit when he goes, the best way is to stay away, motherfucker. It's just one of those days. That's what I thought you were going to break out into. and because you've got the red hat on as well, it's like it's Fred Durst.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was the one year I actually dressed up as fucking Fred Durst, but I used the red Cardinals hat I have. I don't have a Yankees hat. I'm not gonna buy a Yankees hat.
It was always weird though how he had a red Yankees cap and he's from fucking Florida. And it's like, yeah, the Yankees don't even wear red, don't they? Wear like blue?
Yeah,
blue
it's just
and white.
dark blue and pinstripes. Yeah, he was the first. Yeah. That was the first mainstream use of a cap that was non-standard from because prior to that you could only buy, like whatever they wore on the field. You know, and then after that, that's when they started kind of like the so-called fashion caps, and now it's fucking.
They would have sold so many red New York caps after Fred made them popular.
Oh yeah, 100%. Well, yeah, one could argue that he started the whole thing.
I remember I bought one and I was in Australia.
Mm-hmm. I look around the world. I mean, most of you can find a New York Yankees logo cap in pretty much every country in the world. If you
see, I was hanging out with a Maori mate. He's not even into fucking baseball, and he's wearing a New York hat the other day, and it was like fucking white and pink. I'm like, what the hell have you got that on for?
Yeah, we don't have a high street in Cleveland. We got a high street in Columbus, best of my knowledge. High Street was always like the high part of the town. I think it's called High Street.
Yeah, High Street seems to be like definitely an English term. Like you'll get the main street of a lot of cities just known as High Street.
Main Street, Water Street, Ocean Avenue. Every fucking community on the ocean is an Ocean Avenue.
You know how New York has like the numbered streets? Is that like a thing in other cities?
Oh yeah. After a certain time, I can't remember, but they passed like some kind of homesteading act, but they basically numbered everything. They divided it into communities. It's kind of a lot of what's based on New York, I think. But like, if you look at like Cleveland, for example, you got Public Square. You know, that's pretty much 0 for all intents and purposes. And you go out this way, and the addresses go like, if you're at like West 9th, it'd be like 900. And like I'm at 243. So if there was a 243rd Street, that's where I'd be at going west. And it goes out to like 400. You know, so many. It's a pretty, but they do the little square. It's complicated to explain the township system. That's what I was looking for. But yeah, everything. It's like, but there's a certain cutoff though. Like east of, I think it's like almost Pennsylvania. I think we're like right in the border here in Ohio. Because if you look at like Pittsburgh, look at a map of Pittsburgh and a map of Cleveland, and just look at the streets and how they're just like Cleveland's very grid-like pattern. And you look at like Boston or Pittsburgh, shit like that. It's very a lot of squiggles and different shit like that. Different times when the cities were built. Yeah, DC is a good example of how they did it after the thing. Yeah, basically numbers and letters and shit like that. DC takes it to the extreme. They got every street was fucking like that. Yeah, we got east and west is numbered, and then north and south is not numbered. It's just whatever. In Cleveland, they call it whatever.
High Street Dispensary.
Dispensary I go to is called Herb Cannabis. Herb Cannabis. And there's like, it's up in Monroe, Michigan. There's like, I call it the Green Mile. I don't know if that's what they call it, but they got fucking probably 6 dispensaries at the one freeway exit.
The Green Mile.
That's what they called the one. That's what they called the one in Colorado at first when it first came out. The Green Mile. Yeah, that was back. It was 10 years ago, and back then Colorado was whatever. I don't know what happened to the. I heard there's a lot more homelessness out there now. Maybe it's just the housing crunch or whatnot. It's a weird time for housing prices and everything. That's not just here though. It's everywhere. It's even in here is like a lot less. And like here, you can still buy a house in some areas. Fucking some places you ain't got a chance. Go to Canada, fuck. Toronto, forget about it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you I'll give you an example, Sammy. You look at like Niagara Falls. There's a Niagara Falls, Ontario, and there's Niagara Falls, New York, right? They have you can buy a house in Niagara Falls, New York, probably for still $160,000. Dollars. The same amount, even if you adjust for currency. You ain't touching a house in Niagara Falls, Ontario for under $500,000. It's just crazy.
Yeah, Canada's like Australia. They've just went
very similar.
They went way too hard with immigration, and now they can't keep up with housing and infrastructure and stuff.
Yep. Oh yeah, even look what Sugar Kitty says in New Jersey. Milling up. That's just how it is, man. You want to live in a certain state, it's almost next to impossible unless you got fucking money in the bank.
Yeah.
They want to rent in some fucking whatever. I mean, and they've taken the place that used to be considered, like nobody would ever live there, and that's even those are or whatever, like trailer parks. Fuck, even trailer parks fucking ridiculous now. It's there's not a lot of hope for some guys. I mean, imagine you're on public assistance and you're not able to work because you're on disability. You're only making $1,000 a month.
Yeah,
how the fuck are you gonna live?
So that's what Australia is getting to that stage now. Probably the last 5 years, people that are in like mid-range jobs, like working their ass off, are still struggling like they're unemployed. That's how tough it is at the moment.
Right. Well, I mean, a lot of people here. I mean, you gotta have side hustles and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm lucky enough to. I mean, I bought a house. I bought this house at the right time, pretty much, because it was in a.
We might have to start doing reaction videos.
I'll be cold in the ground before the reaction video, sir.
No, but I know. I fucking hate it. I've always hated it.
I don't. I mean, I guess I could see if somebody was taking appreciation in your culture kind of niche thing, but like
Yeah.
I don't get one, and God bless people who do reaction videos, right? God bless them. But one, I don't get how this is even allowed. You're telling me I can sit up here and watch TV, you can pay me for it? No. Fuck out of here. It's stealing people's work. It's call it what you want. Reaction videos, if you want to say it's by the act of 1978 or whatever, but I mean, it's how is that even allowed, for one? But two, like, who watches these things? If I'm watching, say I wanted to watch Platoon, if I want to watch Platoon, I'm gonna go watch the movie Platoon. I'm not gonna click on Platoon with Sammy in the corner laughing every 10 seconds. God bless Sammy, but I don't give a fuck about Sammy. I want to see Platoon. She makes no sense to me, so I don't know. Whatever.
See, I'm all for people like, say, I don't know, say you want to review a Browns game, something that I know you're passionate about. I'd be happy to sit there and watch, and I know that you're legit interest for it. But I just don't like the fact with these reactionary people, they just pick stuff that's trending and go with it. And it's like you can tell they've got no fucking interest in whatever it is at all, but they pretend like they do.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why I mean I have a variety of people on my show, but I can at least pretend enough to care about them for that time of the show. I mean, the questions I ask are genuine questions. I want to know the answers to, or else I wouldn't have this person on the show. You know what I mean? Am I gonna follow this person the rest of their career and buy everything they produce? Probably not, because I'm in a business where I don't have that kind of time. But like, the trend chasing is that's why I never click the trending tab. For one, it's just garbage most of the time, anyways. But like, I mean, fucking old ass man. When am I gonna react to something fucking for teenagers? What the fuck? Nobody cares about that, you know.
But like, even like food reviews gets like fucking massive views.
Oh yeah, I mean, you got to get stuff that people could get though. I mean, like you said, I think it was you said one time, or somebody says like, why am I watching reviews of beers I'll never be able to buy? You know.
Yeah.
And it's funny because like a lot of these beer reviewers, they won't review the common beers. They'll review the beers that nobody can get. You know.
Yeah, so that's one thing with my channel. At least I'm having stuff from different countries and stuff you got to work hard to get. And I'm not just going into a supermarket drinking fucking trash.
Well, shit's burning money too. That shit ain't cheap, man. Anything reviewing ain't cheap. I mean, it's like this too, man. If it's somebody's reviewing something and they did pay for it, okay, that's good. But they're not gonna make the money back in that video. And if they didn't pay for it, how am I gonna trust that review if they got the product for free? Of course they're gonna give a good review, so they get more products for free. I know how this game works. I mean, what the fuck? So I don't know, man. It's a weird dichotomy. I don't trust any reviews anymore, even really, because like, say you're getting the only way I would trust is like you say, hey Joe, that's good, man. Go ahead and buy that, or Squirrel or somebody who's like, oh yeah, that's a good product, whatever. Other than that, I mean, you can't trust these online reviews. People buy reviews. You know, it's all stock bullshit. They don't know. You don't know. They've manipulated it all. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's Sugar Kitty makes a good point. The toy reviewers, the ones that get like fucking millions.
I think that guy finally aged out. I think he's like 14 or 15 or whatever. I watched a video how they were trying to get him to do what he did when he was a kid. It was funny. Awkward ass teenager. What I don't like is when people just don't stay in their general lane. They think they need to have everything. You know what I mean? Like for me, for example, could I do a Brown show? Sure. I'm passionate enough to do a Brown show. Do I want to do a Brown show? No, because there's people who do the Brown show and they can have more fun with it than I would. I would get my fan base is way too diverse to just talk about just Browns football. I talk about just Browns football. There goes 70% of my YouTube audience right there. Probably more than that. And initially, I mean, they might catch on after a while if they really like the way I talk, but I would just bore them. I don't want people pity watching. I want them to watch because they crave the fucking product.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's hard. It's hard out there, man. It's not like it's easy. You know, there's infinite entertainment options. You know, 1 5-year-old gets to play. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But those are
sometimes it can be good though that like people will appreciate your character because they might not have any interest in what you're talking about, but because they like you as a person, they'll still watch.
Oh yeah, that's the ultimate goal. I mean, you want them
Yeah.
to
I
like
don't know, but I found these results on search.
you want them to like you as a person, not just as a
Yeah.
blob on a
Yeah.
screen. I mean, I tend to pride myself in my authenticity. I mean, I can. There's only so real you can be. I mean, I'm not going to sit here and berate the audience, but I mean, I try to be quite authentic in what I do. It's
Yeah.
we're all pretty much the same way. I mean, it's you can appreciate real people. After a while, if somebody's fake, it tends to you can really you can tell
Yeah.
you can tell fake
Shine
people a mile
through.
away. Once you've been around for a while, Sammy, you met a million people, you can tell fake people a mile away.
Yeah.
After you've known people for a year or two or three, chances are quite rare they're gonna. Nobody puts in that kind of effort in life to be fake. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of people out there too that wouldn't be able to do what we do and go live all the time and have heaps to talk about. It's just like I find it easy, like because I'm just naturally a person that's outgoing and talks heaps, and you're exactly the same.
Oh yeah, that's why it's. I
Yeah.
mean, not YouTube's not for everybody. I mean, it can be for everybody, but when I say like being on screen's not for everybody, it's not everybody's a talker.
Yeah.
A lot of people are
Yeah.
very reclusive. They just they like keeping themselves, and that's fine. But you gotta acknowledge that in this world, if you're a recluse, it's gonna be a lot harder to make it than if you're outgoing. I would say that for sure. It's especially if you're at jobs. I mean, jobs don't fire their friends. I'll tell you that right now. If you get along with people at work and your friend, I'm not saying you gotta be best friends with people and move them into your fucking life, but every once in a while, go off with some of your friends. Go off.
Yeah, so that's one thing in the workplace that works against me because I say it how it is, and a lot of people don't like that.
No, you gotta balance the saying how it is with a little bit of schmoozing. You know what I mean? I don't want to use the word ass kissing because it's not ass kissing. So I will not kiss anybody's ass. But
I would never be that type of person.
You gotta balance it though. You gotta balance it.
I'd rather be poor and live on the streets and suck up to people.
Oh yeah, well, it's a gray area. Nothing in because you could tell it like it is, and it can be very mean. You know what I mean? Like if somebody walks in with acne scars on their face and a shirt that says "My dad just died," and you're ripping into their acne scars or something.
Yeah,
You gotta be you gotta read the room kind of thing. So it just depends.
Got to be compassionate, sympathetic for certain stuff.
And I get how the world works.
Most of my brutality is just if someone's lazy or someone's like, I don't know, like I call things out as I see them, and quite often people don't like that.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, but see, we've been telework for so long. I don't know how it's going to work when we all go back to the office here. I don't know what's up. I mean, when we because I've been going to the office. I go to the office once a week, and so many people got exemptions now. A lot of people have been putting in for the reasonable accommodations. I don't know how that's going to work. I mean, if it does get to the point where all you got to do is fill out a simple piece of paper from your doctor that says literally anything, and you get to stay at home, I think at some point we're gonna get everybody doing that. I mean, it's a common fucking sense. I mean, to be real, I could probably do it.
It's got to a stage now you don't even have to leave your house to get a doctor's certificate.
Right, you can go online and fucking type in doctor's excuses near me, boom, and they just print the shit out, give them $20 or whatever. It's kind of a joke if we're being honest. I mean, it's
to be like Dr. Holy Fuck from Vietnam.
Dr. Howie Filter Stitch, gynecologist. That's great.
Honey Boo Boo retires at age 9. Fucking hell.
Well, the thing is, nobody ever really retires. A lot of people get that they still feel like they need to work. They do. You get a lot of that in the government. A lot of that in the government. That's where when people say drain the swamp or they're using phrases like that, what they're meaning is shit like somebody retires out of active duty, but they create their own job, on a civilian job, and then they get that job, and then they collect disability, and then they collect the military retirement. So they're triple dipping for the same job when they could have hired some. That kind of stupid shit is what what people are thinking about when they talk about the swamp, but they don't. It never works out like that. They overlook that and they fuck it all up. So it's I don't know. It's really fucked up. It's
they sound good, Phil. I don't mind that red Leicester cheese. It's good.
Red Leicester cheese flavor.
Sounds different but tasty.
Different but tasty. Sounds like you. I'm different but tasty, baby. Hell yeah.
I'm a little different but tasty.
See, I want to get one and smash some fucking chips, but I don't because I know it's fucking bad. But I want to get some. I don't have any carrots.
Yeah,
and blueberry.
I keep thinking about the chocolate I've got in the cupboard. I think I'm going to get it soon.
Well, I got some Easter chocolate.
It's
Kim
not
always
going to
like,
go. It's not going to go well with this. That's all.
all right, there's a bunch of Easter chocolate there could go get, but I don't want to get all fucking fat. And I was craving some ice cream. I think these kids are gonna want to go to ice cream here soon because I promised them yesterday we go get some ice cream.
What do you go for when you go there?
It depends. Usually they have a vast menu because we got so many ice cream shops around.
Is it like a? Do you go for like a cone option or is it in like a?
Well, they got different. The one down the street, it's like an old fashioned ice cream shop. That it's called Mally's.
Yeah.
Mally's the local brand, and they have this big carousel, and you sit in there and it spins very slow, like fucking who knows, 0.2 mile an hour. So it just spins around. But you can sit on that or sit anywhere in the shop. But they have just different Sunday, mostly Sundays, but they can get shakes, malts, stuff like that. And they'll have like the one's called Tin Roof. It's like a Spanish peanuts and a caramel and. It's really good stuff, man. It's really good tasting shit.
Yeah.
It's all specialty stuff. They have the waitress comes out and they bring it, or waiter, or whatever, comes out and brings it in the 50s style, 1950s motif type deal.
Yeah.
So it's really slick. You like
some of the old school ice cream shops, they're fucking awesome.
Yeah.
In Melbourne, we have a lot of the Italian sort of gelato ones.
Gelato stuff. We got those places at the mall every now and then. Most of the time, most in America with the capitalism. Speaking of capitalism, welcome back, man, to the show. What's up, buddy? Capitalism personified.
That's it. I'll turn the other one off now.
All right.
Hey, boys.
It looks like it's nice and bright where you are.
Yeah. Afternoon. What time is it? 6 o'clock.
The viewers were up here, and now they're down here. Up here, down here. Welcome, Jaggers, to the show. How you doing, sir?
Oh, good, mate. How you boys do?
We're just talking about different ice cream flavors and ice cream shops and places near your homestead. Now, close to your edifice, what's the nearest like ice cream shop or that style place, bro? What's the deal?
Bloody hell. I mean, we can get ice cream from the big sort of like supermarkets, but we don't really have sort of like shops.
There's no like ice cream malt shop or whatever. You go in there and sit down.
Yeah, I suppose where you are, that's probably the weather's probably not ideal for it.
Yeah,
so I don't bother.
I know.
I need to having a swimming complex.
Yeah, I need to get a beer. I've already had 3 beers today, but still Easter, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, see, in Melbourne, there's fucking ice cream shops everywhere. You'll get you'll go to some of the little suburbs, and there'll be cafe, pizza shop, like a barber, then like an ice cream shop, like sort of the same shops in different streets.
We got so many ice cream shops. I mean, and not all special. I mean, it's kind of funny because you could, depending on how much you want to spend, you can find the cheaper ones like the Dairy Queens and the East Coast custards and stuff like that, going all the way up to but even gourmet ice cream isn't really that expensive. I mean, I think that's why there's so many of them, because ice cream is really not that much to it. It's kind of easy to make. Same thing with pizza shops, and we got so many fucking pizza shops. My God, dude. They're all good too. I mean, it's hard to find a bad one. Donuts too. Same thing with donuts.
See, I never expected I take that back. It was more, I didn't really know what Cleveland was known for when it comes to food. But it's almost like you don't sort of have your own style of food, but you do everything very well.
I would say it's a fair assessment.
It seems like the pizza scene and a lot of shit's really good there.
Oh yeah.
I'd imagine you'd have like really good burger places and pizza places.
Burger joint. I mean, I would say I can't say any, but I would say most bigger cities in America, 200,000, 300,000 people or higher, you're going to have good pizza places. You're going to have good burger places. You're going to have good, probably taco places, Mexican places. I mean, America is very similar in a lot of ways. Like capitalism breeds a lot of copycats. Like every place had the chicken sandwich for you got to must try the Popeye's chicken. I'm like, dude, it's a fucking piece of chicken sandwich with the fucking pickle. There's nothing new here. This has been out forever. Why are you talking about this? In every place. So it's all about media hype and people taking big pictures of this and that. And it seems like the good restaurants never stick around. Like Sonic, for example. Sonic is amazing with their food choices and the variety they have, but they seem to never stick around because it's like it's really hard to get workers anymore, and that's a lot of labor-intensive shit. To keep prices low and to get people to work, it's really hard to find.
Yeah, for sure.
These kids don't want to work them no more. I can't blame them. Anybody's worked fast food, fuck that life. I gotta spend my Friday doing that, but I can just have great grandma fucking Ruth give me some money. I can go out and fucking get drunk.
Cheers, Craig.
Speaking of getting drunk,
was it you, Jagman, that was saying you had that Toby Carvery or whatever it is?
Yeah.
Last
week, that was nice.
I always thought it was funny how it's called Toby Carvery.
Yeah.
Like, who's Toby?
I know. We need to find out who Toby is.
Yeah. But it's pretty much like roast meals and stuff, isn't it? Like gravy
chicken
on everything. It'd be fucking awesome.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
God.
That smells good though. Bucket listener. Yes. Daya.
Is that called bucketless beer because it's so hard after you drink it you kick the bucket, or what's the deal? It smells like death. That's why you kick the bucket. Try bucketless beer today.
This may be my last beer ever. All
right, rest in peace, Jagman. Through eternal death, you shall return. All right, I got to do this thumbnail while we're yapping away. While we're yapping away. Meet me up at the crossroads. Y'all know you got love for them Bone Thugs, baby, bone. All right, my girls got their nails done. My daughter and the wife. Nikki's turning 16. She's having a party. So it costs $115 for two people to get their nails done. That's not the worst in the world for a one-time thing. I wouldn't let them do this. When I say let them do this, I'm not like a slave driver, but when I'm paying for it, I did it. I'm not going to sit there and pay $150 every 2 weeks for people to get their nails done. So I let them do this for the party, but yeah, that's not the worst. I mean, I couldn't see paying that. Some people do this shit every week, dude. Imagine paying 50, 60, $70 a week for fucking fingernails. That's mind-boggling. Fuck. You got
teenage girls, it's the worst when it's like fake tans and all that sort of shit. Fucking insane.
I'm so my girl's not like that at all. She fucking Niggy's not like that. It's great. She's I don't know if she's a very emo like. She likes that kind of stuff, but makes me laugh. It's funny. Funny.
Yeah, like some of the young girls, like at work, the ones that are sort of in their early 20s and that, just the amount of money they spend on like makeup and tans and
right. And they got to do it's funny if these girls who are looking to marry, if they're not looking to get married, that's fine, that's whatever. But these ones that are looking to marry, if they knew how easy it was, how simple most guys really are.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck about nails. I don't give a fuck about hair. I don't give a fuck about.
I feel like most guys hate fake tan. Like they don't. It makes them look real orange and shit half the time.
Learn a little bit about.
Australian girls can get a natural, like olive complexion just from the weather. It's like you don't fucking need it.
All you gotta do is get basic knowledge about something guys like and be a little bit aggressive and fucking boom, you're good to go.
Yeah. No, I feel like most of the time the girls are pleasing other girls. It's nothing to do with the guys.
Yeah, there is a lot. Well, that's another. It's funny you bring that up because you got
like a competitive thing. Yeah.
Well, yeah, dude, it was never like this in the 90s and back in the day, but you got such a hyper competitive dating market. Log on to these dating apps. Ask anybody.
And social media.
You got some of these women, bro. They become so masculine because they're used to just being in charge that they start dating other women because they're just so masculine. They don't know how to do their energy, So they become bisexual. Speaking of bisexuality, we welcome Dorito to the show. How you doing?
Yeah, speaking of fucking talking out the side of your neck, man. You get the wife, she goes. What you do is you have.
All right. Well, here's what we'll do. We'll settle this. I know a lot of people have been wondering who's the most bisexual of the group. So we'll go to AI and we'll say AI. list of most common traits of bisexual men, and we'll see who has the most. And whoever has the most traits is probably the most bisexual.
Yeah.
Group.
Sometimes stuff like that, could get your teeth knocked out, but we're good to go because we're friends.
Bisexuality? No, you'd be a horrible bisexual, bro. You don't like art museums.
You're a horrible guy without any teeth, too.
You never drink wine. You don't like art museums. You don't like sucking dick. You do not be a good bisexual. You wouldn't.
No, far from it. Fucking Joey.
Everybody on panel, I'm not gonna lie. We this whole group is a horrible bisexuals. We would not want nobody up here to be a good bisexual.
Nope, far from it. I do advocate more for the women though than Joey. That's for sure.
Well,
I look at it like
chicks can do casual bisexuality, and it's awesome. There's somebody to support you. Guys do it. It's kind of mental, right? Most of those bisexual guys are mental.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the part before where you're talking about the nails and all that shit.
Oh yeah.
Some women, dude, and my wife informed me of this. Some women, my wife is not one of them. She does her own nails, you know what I mean, and stuff like that. But some women actually have monthly setups where it's a cheaper amount, and they can go in just like their car washes and shit like that. Some women, dude, really pay attention to all the deals and then set up like a monthly plan to do some of this shit. And it's not that bad in price. And reality is, like with the wife, if she wants to do something like that, she pays for it herself out of her paycheck. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it doesn't affect me. But I'll tell you what, I don't mind having a higher maintenance girl on my arm, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because she's beautiful. She looks good. She's not no spray tan chick, but my wife takes very good care of herself. And I'm proud to have her on my arm. You know what I'm saying? So on both sides, you have those chicks that don't like it and are, emo and all that, which is great. But then you have those other chicks that are somewhat high maintenance, but they take care of themselves. You know what I mean? And they don't need you and to take care of them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Just saying.
I've got to say, most of my chicks have been high maintenance.
Well, and that's just it. That's part of courting, right? And that's part of dating and all that stuff. They're, you're showering them with shit, right? You know what I mean? And stuff. But then you're showering your family with stuff after you get married. So it's kind of like, you want this stuff? That's cool. I'd love to see it, but I got to pay for all this. So I'll tell you what, you got this. That's a good woman, bro. They can keep herself in that high maintenance. It doesn't fucking drag you down doing it.
No, we gotta be real. A good woman, it doesn't really matter about looks or smell. A good woman is a woman who doesn't constantly fucking complain. Bottom line. The rest of the stuff I can work out. Like a chick can take a shower, she can get a haircut, she can get a bath, put on makeup, she can shave, whatever. You can't stop the nonstop bitching. And if you look by and large, it's not a cut and dry. There's fucking exceptions on the fringes. But most of the people in this world who are female and miserable are the ones who just don't stop complaining. They just constantly complain. And we all know it. We all know it. We don't say nothing. Bro. We all do. We all know people. And chicks can get away from that. They can evolve from the complaining era.
Yeah.
You can teach them and tell them, like, yo, baby, stop talking about this. Nobody's listening to you. Shut the fuck up.
I've had some mates that have had girlfriends and they just some of them I've never heard complain once. And I'm like, that must be so fucking awesome.
Right,
20 years, bro. 20 years. You know what the key is? It's not that they don't hear the complaint. It's smile and fucking nod, bro. Simple as that.
I disagree. That's going to kill you internally. You have to know your value and know your worth,
piece, bro, and let the little shit go by.
No, well, I would agree with let the little shit go by if it doesn't. If it's I don't have like pride.
Hold shit in.
For example, to piggyback what you're saying, if we want to paint, she wants to paint the room red. Fine, the fucking room's being painted red. Whatever. That's not the crux of it. The main, the big life decisions. Oh, we need to get a house near the ocean and with the fence for my 20 dogs, or else we're time out here. We're gonna have a discussion. There's, I'm not just gonna, rubber stamp everything you say just because you got titties. The older guys get, hot take here. A lot of people don't tell you this. The older guys get, the more desirable you get, especially if you are a father or provider kind of thing. Shit, by the time you're 60, forget about it. I mean, knock on your door. Like, what's up? I'll do whatever you want. And it's hard to, tell somebody who, is used to their whole life doing whatever they want. That you got a goddamn line of people out here who are willing to do whatever you want when, one person, wants to die on the hill over stupid shit. So that's why you have to tell these women, like, yo, you're replaceable. I'm not. So you got to figure your shit out and get over yourself. And I'm not going to listen to you complaining.
You just got it right.
You're liberated. Then you are. You're fucking liberated.
You just got it right.
You know your goddamn worth. That's what it's about. It is.
You just got it right there, bro. And that's the thing. You get the chick that says, yeah, I want the house on the beach with the 20 dogs. And you say, okay, well, this isn't what I got into. How about we get a house in the valley and you can have 10 fucking dogs? And if they don't want the house in the valley and the 10 dogs, then you kick rocks, dude.
Well, yeah, it's
because
about
they're just going to bring
end of the day, it's about establishing your what you respect about yourself and your values and open communication. If you can't communicate, a lot of people just don't communicate because they're afraid of hurting somebody's feelings, this and that. That goes back to what Sammy says about telling it like it is. I mean, if Dorito came in here and there was a giant piece of spinach on his teeth and his fucking eyeball crud was to the point where I couldn't see his fucking cornea, I'd be like, yo, go like this a couple times,
Yeah, you got fucking eye boogers and
as he would do me, So it's like
you're talking about the obvious, but that's the thing is you gotta gauge what's really important to you and what's really not important to you. And that's what I'm talking about when it comes to the being the husband part. There's such a thing as picking your fucking battles, bro.
Oh, well, that's anything in life. That's not just being a husband. That's anything in life. You got to pick your battles for sure.
Yeah. There's certain things. There's no problem whinging about something if it's a major problem and something you need to discuss. But it's like the little things when there's all this negativity over stuff that doesn't matter. That's when it's just like, look.
Then you shouldn't have gotten with that person in the first place, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That chalks back to the gate. You see that stuff in a person when you're with
sort
them.
Of start to see it develop, and then
hence the courting and the dating part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Once you married them, you took that commitment. You knew what the fuck you were getting into, unless they completely went civil on your ass.
The two things I feel like you definitely get to know the person a lot better. You either live together or you go on holidays together. And that's when
See how they interact with people, see how their friends are. That's the best way to judge people. You know what I mean? In my opinion.
My wife and I did, honestly, the first year we dated, we just dated. Then, like, during this, like, ass end of the first year and into the middle of the second year was when I proposed. We got married pretty quick. But that last part, before I was with her every day. She ended up moving into my house, but she still had her stuff at her place. She was living at my house. You know what I mean? Started having all her shit. Her dog destroyed my fucking couch. I mean, it was there. And I said, you know what? Fuck, we might as well get married. Why are you living here and I'm living here? Let's just get married, And she said, okay, fuck it. And the first year was rough, but you learn that shit. You know what I mean?
Rest in peace, that dog, bro.
What, the dog that destroyed my couch? Actually, that was my buddy, dude. That was my sidekick, dude.
No, I know that, but rest in peace. He's long gone.
Yeah, he was a puppy, dude. And it was kind of funny because I had my Border Collie, my Queensland Heeler, and we had her dog, which was a Golden Retriever. We went out to go to the movies and came back. My dogs are over in the corner like, oh, fuck, oh, fuck, oh, fuck. And I'm like, okay, who's shit in the house? And I come around the corner. And the Golden Retriever sitting right in the middle of the couch, and there's stuffing everywhere, dude. And he just looks up at me with it out of his mouth, like, "Hey," he's like a 7-month-old Golden Retriever, dude. Just runs up to me and like, "What's happening?" I'm like, "You owe me a couch." Looked at the wife. "You owe me a couch." That's all it was. It didn't turn it. I was pissed, but it wasn't her fault. It was, the dog was. I shouldn't have let him out like that. My other dogs knew I was going to be pissed. So they were like, fuck it, you're on your own. We're going to go over this room over to the corner because this is going to suck. But yeah, that dog, 15 years, dude. Almost 16 years. That was my boy, dude. I lit up a bowl. Came, sat right next to me. Had a beer.
I had a cat like that.
I remember you talking about this.
Lick the rim of the fucking beer and shit.
Yeah.
And if you're drinking a beer, and this is every guy up here is probably drinking a beer and had some kind of pet around. And I'm not speaking for everybody, but every time I was ever like drinking a beer and there was some kind of animal around, if that animal wanted a sip of my beer, that animal is getting a sip of the beer. Bottom
Yeah.
line. If it's legal, if it's my pet or the owner lets it go, whatever, that thing is getting
that's
some
just
beer.
it. If it's your animal, I don't sit there. I never sat there and blew hits in my dog's face, but he would sit next to me when I was smoking. He loved the smell of it. And beer, I would pour some out for the homies right next to where I was sitting because he would sip it right up. But he was a good dog, dude. His name was Chester Copperpot. From Goonies.
Okay. I had my dog name was Axl Rose. I had 2 dogs when I was a kid. One was Buddy the dog. He was when I was really young. This is before 82. I barely remember that dog. But then we had Axl Rose. He was a black lab mix. I had him from 90 to 2001.
I've always had at least one dog, dude. And I'm one of those people that I'd rather have 2 or 3 because I believe in the pack mentality.
Well, I mean, I love dogs. Like I was telling Sammy earlier, I'm just trying to travel too much. And I got sick of putting dogs down. So it's like at this point in my life, it's probably not going to happen right now. But I got a lot of friends who got dogs too.
We've had to put down 4 dogs and 1 cat over the past 23 years. And that's been hard. Our Dane, we just put it down not too long ago. You know that, Joey.
Yeah, Great Danes are lovely dogs, but yeah, I wish they lived longer, man.
He didn't live that long. That's the thing. I mean, he lived long for a Dane. He was like 8.5.
Yeah, 8 is long for a Dane, but still that's 8. I mean, compared to somebody like you're saying, the other dog lived 15 years. It's just such a different dynamic, right?
Yeah, both my Border Collie and my Golden Retriever lived 15 plus. Now we got another Border Collie and Border Collie and Dalmatian mix. And
I can see my friend's dogs.
I just don't think he's going to make it because I'm going to end up killing him. That's all. That fucking dog drives me nuts, dude. I swear to God, dude. My wife, we got him the little zapping collar. The collar that does that. And my wife's like, no. We're not going to put the prongs on him. We're just going to make the vibration in the thing, the noise. And I'm like, I'm cool with that. I don't want to put a shock collar on him. So I put it on my leg with the thing on it and tried it. And it's nothing, dude. Okay.
You put it on your dick and you came. Don't lie. Oh,
okay.
Let's try that again. You had to do
My name's
it
not
more
Joey.
times.
My name's not Joey. I don't got those little shock marks on my penis. But I put it on my leg and tried it. It's not that strong. And I was telling her that. So he kept fucking around and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna put it on him. I hit him, dude, and he just looked up at me for a second and took off, dude. So I took the damn thing off. It's pointless. Why are you going to do something like that if he's not even going to?
Yeah, those things are torture for some puppies. But you got to have I don't know. It's a lot out there, man.
Dude, he's just so full of energy, dude. That it's like I tell the kids they have to play with him an hour a day. You know what I mean? Just take him out in the backyard and throw the ball with him. Just wind his ass out, dude. Nope, comes in the house, lays down for 10 minutes, and then he's everywhere. Just full energy, man. You don't stop. And our husky German Shepherd just sits there and looks at him. He gets by him, he growls at him like, get the fuck away. I'm not involved in your bullshit.
You think Sammy's done? Is he going to the bathroom? Or is he
I think he went to the bathroom.
This town ain't here big enough for the both of us, Sammy.
And go talk. She can't take her looking at the tools, and you can't take her looking at window treatments. The 2 of you are doomed. Hell yeah, sugar kitty. JRT.
Jack
What's
Russell
that?
Terrier. Jack Russell Terrier.
Oh yeah, Jack Russell's. Hell yeah.
We almost got a Jack Russell because we got that dog Jasper we got with Pomeranian, and that dog had mental issues. You wouldn't let you pet him; it was ridiculous. But the right before that, we were this close to getting the Jack Russell. And I didn't say probably should have got the Jack Russell, but I love Jasper, but he didn't let you pet him, man. You can't have a dog, you can't pet the fucking dog. Why did you have a dog, man?
One of my best friends who ended up getting a Dane because his dog Rhesus passed away, and his dog Rhesus was a little tiny Jack Russell, and that Jack Russell grew up with my Border Collie, and those 2 dogs together were breakout kings. They could get out of freaking anything and super smart. They challenged each other all the freaking time. Smart dogs, dude.
Partners in crime.
They were, dude, because my buddy worked with me. You know what I mean? When I started up my business, he worked with me. So he'd come over in the morning and bring his dog. You know what I mean? And leave his dog there. Well, those two would run amok because there was a doggy door. They had access to the yard, you know, and it was a good sized yard. And they had access to the house. And they never tore shit up. But there was dog gates. That Jack Russell would always be on the other side of the dog gate with my border collie, and the healer would be on the other side. But my healer was a little bitch. So she was you know how healers are, bro, especially females. They don't like anybody but their master. You know what I mean? And that's it.
Yeah.
They're a one person dog. For the most part. But yeah.
Hey, Sammy, I gotta ask you some questions, buddy. Now,
Yeah.
what of the footage of the other day from the incident of you falling off the bed? What are you cool with, like us, you know, teasing about? Like, because some of it is kind of, you know, the one, because it makes me laugh, but I can see how, like, if that was me, I wouldn't, you know, want people laughing.
I'm happy for you to show it, but probably not on my stream. Show it on like yours.
I got. Well, I just in general, I don't want to make you feel like that.
Yeah.
And that's why, I mean, the line boy one, it makes me laugh, so I show that one more than the bed one. But I'm not gonna just for. I'm not out here trying to make you look like an idiot. Just for the record.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
and since Joey brought it up, I was part of one of those incidences one time. I just want you to know, bro, I was concerned, but I didn't think you would hurt yourself at all when I let that go and you went down. So don't ever think that I would laugh at your pain.
Nah,
I just if I was in that same exact boat and did it and you didn't laugh at me, I'd be like, that was some funny shit. You know what I'm saying? So I just want you to know.
The funny thing is I remember most of it. So like, yeah,
right. You were like drunk, but you weren't like drunk to the point where.
I wasn't. It certainly wasn't drunk. It was. I've had a lot of trouble with sleep lately, and I just get really tired when I've had a few beers and relax.
Yeah, I was more worried about that bottle.
Yeah,
if anything was going to hurt you, you know what I mean, like jabbing you in the head or in the eyeball or something when you took the hit. That was the only thing. But dude, I'm sorry, but if I'm going to spin out like that and somebody's not just going, oh, you know? I mean. It's an adventure, right?
Yeah. No, I certainly don't have any hatred or anything.
Yeah. So don't ever. And if I ever react in a way that offends you, bro, you just message me and let me know, homie.
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah.
It was a good. It did make me laugh though. Just both of them. I mean,
I even remember laying on the floor and making the noises and that, and taking the piss out of myself.
You're dead to me.
Yeah. Well, you had two incidences within the 1 week. The one you peacefully fell back in the couch like this. You were it's relaxing, and the next one you were, I mean, just prone and just it was like a building. You ever seen that one Simpsons where the building's like first it decided to fall over, then it fell over. So you were like teetering, and then just and then Dorito goes yes. It was just like the timing was so fucking funny.
I couldn't help it, bro. That's the thing.
I would have done the same thing. It was because I think we were all kind of waiting for you to fall. The way you were sitting, it was kind of inevitable because you were like rattling, and then it's just, oh my goodness.
That's just it, dude. It wasn't me laughing at your fucking pain. It was if it would have been me. And somebody would have laughed at me about it, I wouldn't have been mad at him. You know what I'm saying? I would have been like, look, that was, you know, it was just clean.
Line boy is okay.
And trust me, I've fallen out a lot of times, bro. There just weren't cameras around, you know? I've fallen down flights of stairs.
I don't know. I always think back to people who's complaining like, oh, thank God there weren't cameras around. I mean, what if there was though? We might make a lot more money if there's cameras around.
Right. Those times that you fall on your ass.
They had for wondering, if they had social media, YouTube back in the 90s, high school, 90 when I was in the late part of the 90s. Fucking hell, maybe I bet. Who knows where everything would have been,
No, that was
the game changer.
I'm like, whoa.
Well, social media fucking. I mean, they also really kind of hyper focus things on society. You know.
I
So
think I heard someone on stream yell timber.
It wasn't timber. It was whoa. But yeah, no, I've woken up. I woken up like a house I used to live in was a 2-story house, and I've woken up at the front door at the end of the stairs, dude, and the bedroom's upstairs.
I woke up
And
in the
I know
elevator.
I went to the bedroom, but I was drunk off my ass, and I know I made it up there because there was puke in the toilet. So somewhere along that line, I went the wrong way and ended up falling down the stairs and bouncing off the fucking door. So, yeah, I didn't even wake up, dude. I just fucking rolled down the stairs, hit the door, dude. Woke up in the morning.
My first annual tour, bro. I passed out early, and they took my entire bed, put me up like a clam, and then put me in the elevator and fucking sent me down to the first floor. And I was passed out. So they had like, hey, buddy. So I had to fucking wake up. I was probably in my underwear, fucking grab this mattress, go all the way back to my room. Embarrassing as hell, bro.
I reckon it's funny how I got up and I think Angie thought I'd gone to the bathroom and I was wandering downstairs in reception. I even went out on the street for a while.
That was the night that you fell out?
Yeah.
You went out and wandered around the street?
Yeah. I went down to reception. I think I was looking for food, but I went down to reception. I realized I left my the card in the room, so I couldn't get back in the room. And then I was talking to the reception guy for a while. He gave me another card. And then I was out on the street trying to find this pizza place that was nearby because I was hungry. And then I must have just gave up and went back in the room.
Oh, you don't remember after that? Yeah, boy. Fuck, dude. Holy shit.
But I remember coming back. The stream, I think, was still live, but the camera was off. And then I think I just ended it. Or maybe someone else might have ended it for me by then. And then, I just went to bed.
Holy shit. Dude, you need to get a vest for that dog then. Guide dog.
Yeah.
Just put that motherfucker around your belt loop, dude, after you don't start. You go, maybe I won't start remembering this. Just clip the leash onto your belt loop there. That way there you go ahead and tell you where you can and can't go. Dog be like, nope, there's not fucking pizza out there, Dad. We gotta go and cook tank ton. We gotta go in here. Wow. Well, fuck.
Nah, the bathroom and out the door is the same direction.
I used to have. When I get drunk, I would have a problem with peeing in the closets and shit. I would pee on so much shit.
Sugar Kitty, what you said. Sammy needs clothes built-in with a built-in apple tanks.
I remember having fucking sore feet the next day.
Oh, when you get drunk, you start walking, forget about it. But we used to do the.
I was wearing brand new Reebok pumps, and they're fucking killing me feet.
Oh man.
We used to do the thing where if you walk and if you trip or something, you'd have to do push-ups. Oh my god!
Yeah.
You get back to wake up the next morning, your fucking arms are falling off, dude.
Yeah,
That's another 10.
when people start to get a bit pissy. They'd be like, "Hey, give us 10."
That's why it would take so long to get back to the bar. We'd stop every 30 feet, and fucking somebody would be doing push-ups again.
Yeah,
It was great.
Yeah. I'm good.
Nothing better than the walk back from a bar, bro. That's some of my favorite times in life. I've had some fun walks. I've had some random. One time I got loaded and I took the dogs and I had I had Smokey. He was a German Shepherd mix, and Jasper, little Pomeranian. And Jasper had just gotten groomed, so it was snowing out. So Jasper was good for like the first mile or so. Then Jasper got really cold, so I wrapped Jasper up and put him in my coat. And we walked up to it's called the Local now. Back then it was called $2. but I really wanted a beer. So I went to the patio and I was like, yo, I got these dogs with me, but I want a beer. Can you hook it up? And they went and got a beer, and I sat on the patio and just had the dogs drink a beer. You can make it happen if you're vociferous in this world, man. People will listen to you and they'll help you out in random situations like that. You got to be loud.
I got this fucking Pomeranian inside my jacket, and this other motherfucker that I just got to make. He's got to take a shit before I can go home. The wife won't let me.
Right?
It's fucking snowing out here. I want a beer, please.
Well, I mean, now imagine that scenario. Is it easier to say, okay, I got you, buddy, and give the guy a $3 beer, or make a big stink and do a lot of paperwork? 100% of the time, it's easier just to fucking, look the other way and capitulate. That's what I'm saying. You got to make life work for you. Don't work around other people.
Would you like an Irish coffee as well, too, since you're here? It's nice.
I mean, now, if I did that now, I would just smarten up and probably just fucking put beer in a coffee cup. But like back then, I'm a young kid. I'm 30, 35 years old. I'm probably older than that. Probably 38. Yeah, I never really grew up.
See Joey out there with the Pomeranian and his little head popped out, looking like Paris Hilton drinking his beer.
Middle of winter, dead of winter, bro. It's fucking snowing out. Dead of winter. Foot of snow on the ground.
Dude, our miniature Doberman pincher, we had breakfast. He had a little doggy house that my wife would keep in the truck in case we were going somewhere or something. And we ended up getting out and going in this place, and we had him. His little doggy fucking condo. Little black thing. Little miniature Doberman pincher. Motherfucker got carried around more than he walked.
Little spoiled motherfucker.
Dude, it's funny, dude. If somebody came knocking at the door, dude, here comes the fucking border collie. Here comes the golden retriever. Okay? Rah, 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 up to the door. Here comes this little tiny miniature Doberman pincher in between their legs running up to the door, dude. Not barking, just stand there.
Yeah.
Little fucker. That's why we named him Breakfast, because he was small and edible.
Burrito. Woo!
Lime boy.
Lime boy. It's got me. I was obviously describing some sort of beer when I said that.
Yeah, it was just it was a lime beer, and you're like, I like the beer. I'm a lime boy. I love the lime. The way you said it, it just made me laugh. I had to put that shit.
So did you already bring up the Pope dying, Joey?
What's that, pal?
Did you already bring up the Pope dying?
I posted on Facebook. I haven't talked about it on this stream.
Oh yeah, I meant to ask, did someone have the Pope in
I haven't looked actually. Let me go to the bathroom and I'll come back and I'll look.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody had the Pope in there. If not, I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
I'm not. I mean, I'm gonna play games, but I'm not gonna play with lightning. You know what I mean? I'm good. I may put Jimmy Swaggart up there, but I'm definitely not putting the Pope up.
Where was this Pope from? Because they're always from like different countries.
I read it a little earlier. One thing I did read was that the popes make $33,000 a year. Okay, meager income, right? I mean, they have their own jet, they have everything. They're the leader of the Vatican, which is its own sovereign country, right? You know. Anyways, $33,000 a year. That's what he made. Do you know that he donated that $33,000 to families?
Yeah.
Every year. He was the one pope that literally one of them that just everything he had, he just gave it. You know what I mean? And I didn't say whether he was good or bad. I don't know much about him. I was just reading a little bit this morning.
I think as far as popes go, I think he had a pretty solid reputation as being a really good person.
Yeah, and he did show himself for Easter.
Yeah.
So wow, you know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah, and I mean, dude, I'm not Catholic, bro. But I respect faith. Simple as that. I mean, I'm God fearing.
How
Far from
did
me
he
to
actually
disrespect
die?
anybody's. Huh?
What was the cause of death?
I didn't even get to that point, dude. It was
Yeah.
getting the son to school this morning. I think I still have it up here. Hold on. Oh no, that took it over by Porter's Bakery. My wife's birthday's today, so she got herself some stuff from Porter's Bakery.
Yeah.
The bread place. It's like over by Disneyland. It's like 30 miles, dude.
Yeah.
Get the cruise control, baby. See you soon.
So Disneyland's about 30 away from where you live.
Yeah, about 30, 45 minutes at the most. If there's
What
traffic,
is that?
it could be up to
Anaheim?
3 hours. Huh?
Is that Anaheim? Is that what area that is?
Yeah.
I had a beer from Anaheim before.
Yeah, there's a lot of breweries out here, bro. I mean, that's
Yeah.
like the ice cream places. There's a ton of them. Like
Yeah.
Sugar Kitty was talking about Cold Stone. Cold Stone's good, but it's kind of expensive. I like Thrifty's ice cream, to be honest with you. You know, I don't know if you ever heard of Thrifty's or not, but it's a little old, like a. It's just like an old school Walmart kind of store.
Yeah.
Like a department store, you know what I mean? But they then they turned into other things like TJ&Y and stuff like that. They went other ways. But this little place, Thrifty's, they still sell. It's like Safeway now is who owns them or something. But Thrifty's ice cream, they still got those little things. You go in and you got the lady that dips the thing in the water, makes sure it's clean, and then grabs it, the scoop, you know, and pops onto your cone, you know. Get a couple of those. That's the best over there.
Yeah, as far as American goes, in Australia, we only ever see, like, there were some Cold Rock stores. Is that American?
Cold Rock? That's Cold Stone.
Yeah, no, it must be Australian then.
Yeah, they probably actually, because
Cold Rock stores, but then you'll see in tubs, you'll get like Ben and Jerry's and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, where they take the ice cream out and they put it on the Cold Stone and then mix it together with all the toppings. Yeah, they probably said, hey, you know, we're here visiting the States and all Cold Stone, and said, wow, this setup's bitching. And it looks all kind of modern. The Cold Stones out here are kind of modern. They're black and red, real, you know, modern looking with the sneeze guards and all that stuff. You know, and they've got the Cold Stone out in front of the ice cream.
Yeah, so that must be what it is. Cold Rock must be like the Aussie version of
it. He said, oi, Cold Rock it is. We're going to go open one of these up.
I'm not surprised they used rock instead of stone.
Yeah, that's not really a rock, you know. That's a stone.
Yeah.
A rock is fucking huge.
Is rock.
Yeah. You don't pick up a rock and throw it at somebody. You pick up a stone. Definitely a knockoff.
Do you, in like scissors, paper, rock, do you say stone or rock? Because I know that some people say scissors, paper, stone.
Yeah, rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, so you say the same, but in a different order.
That's actually a game that we tell their kids when it comes to certain things. If you guys can't figure it out, you better rock, paper, scissors that shit.
Yeah. It's always a good way to settle something.
Yeah. That's they rock, paper, scissors the hell out of things sometimes, and they're funny, dude, because they don't even, you know, because of certain issues, if they can't solve them, they rock, paper. They'll sit there at Walmart and they'll be like, my son will turn around and go, rock, paper, and my sister, my daughter's like, and they just start jamming, dude. And they start, one's winning and he'll win 3 or 4 in a row, you know, and then Zoe will be like, bam, and she'll win 3 or 4, and they just keep going. It's funny.
Yeah.
Rochambeau. I've heard that's what that is. I just always heard it, rock, paper, scissors.
Rochambeau is going to kick people in the balls.
What?
That doesn't sound good at all.
That's from South Park. It's based on General Rochambeau from the Revolutionary War.
Oh, I'm fucking Googling this.
Yeah, you don't remember Al Rochambeau?
I've heard the term, but I've never really
South
heard
Park
it
where they
used.
kick each other in the balls. Al Rochambeau for you. Rochambeau for it. Whoever kick each other in the balls, and whoever has less pain wins the contest. That's Rochambeau.
It sounds like a character out of Mortal Kombat.
Okay. Rochambeau is an alternative name for the game Rock, Paper, Scissors. It's a simple hand game where two players simultaneously choose one of three gestures, rock, paper, or scissors. And the winner is determined by the set of rules, rock, paper, scissors. The origin is from a French nobleman named Comte de Rochambeau or whatever. Now, the South Park version, let's go back to that. Because I saw that a second ago.
You go to throw your choice and you get kicked in the balls instead.
Yeah.
Fucking brutal.
Oh, Rochambeau is a game where two participants use rock, paper, scissors symbols, and the loser gets kicked in the nuts. Yeah, that's South Park Rochambeau. You're right.
That's what it is.
It was banned in certain states. Or certain cities.
You can't.
I can hear something in my roof. I reckon it's a pop.
Episode 12. Wait,
Little cunt.
Season 14. Oh, that's the Prophet Muhammad one.
How big are possums? Like
They vary, but the average one's probably like
Hold on.
the sort of the size of.
There you go, guys. I'm gonna go eat dinner or ice cream. I'll be back.
Yeah, like a kitten, Jack.
Dinner or ice cream.
I like a kitten.
Ice cream
Yeah,
dinner.
like a small cat.
Yeah,
Or a big rat.
I gotta go eat some lunch pretty soon myself. So what is it? Nighttime out there right now, Sammy?
Yeah, it's middle of the morning, so 3:49 a.m.
Holy fuck.
I jumped on Simo's stream and was gonna sort of have a few beers there, like earlier, or should I say yesterday. And yeah, he sort of wrapped it up. I'd only had 2 beers, and then I was like, I still sort of feel tired. I'm going to go and have a sleep. So I sort of slept on and off through the day. And then, yeah, it got to night time, and I'm like, fuck it, I want to have a drink now. So I did a beer review, and then, yeah, I've been up since.
Hey there, Mersey. You all right, mate?
Nice.
Cheers, Adam. I think Adam said he was going to have a beer, so good time to join.
Mm-hmm.
Craig said he'd probably come up, but he was just having like some food first.
That's what I'm going to go do right now.
Yeah, boy.
All right, brother. Thanks for having me up.
Take
No
it easy,
worries,
mate.
dude.
See you later.
See you, Sammy.
Always welcome.
Good night, mate.
All right, homeboy. Yeah, see, I was like, dang, you know what? I got him on Instagram. All right, bro. Later.
Jeez,
Take it
dude.
easy, mate.
What's your pick out of these, Jack Man?
Oh,
What do you
yeah.
normally lean towards?
You know what? I quite like the strawberry and orange creams if they've got them.
Yeah.
And there's
I'm a huge peppermint fan, but they've made the peppermint one now dark chocolate. And it's not as good.
And I like the hazelnut one in the caramel. Oh, that's
Yeah.
if you get that.
Yeah, that's
nice.
awesome.
Yeah.
The swirl one. There's one that it says passion fruit. It's like, what the fuck?
Wow. That must be a new one. I've never heard
I
of that.
think they got rid of Turkish Delight.
Oh, did they? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. So
Yeah,
you've got
I don't like Turkish Delight.
where is it? Yeah, I think that one there is orange cream, so it'd be pretty tasty.
Very good, them orange creams.
But yeah, Turkish Delight used to be pink.
Yeah.
But it says passion fruit.
Oh yeah, they must have changed that.
Yeah, they're all. Oh no, sorry, Turkish Delight is still there. One,
That-
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That passion fruit, that must be new.
Yeah, there's 10 flavors, so they've obviously gotten rid of something. I think they used to have 2 nut ones, but they've only got one, so that must be why that passion fruit one's there.
Yeah.
Hmm. Interesting. Did you have any Easter eggs?
Yeah, I've not had it yet though. It's just downstairs. I'll have
Yeah.
it through the week. I put the old Easter egg in the fridge. I like it cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny that with chocolate, like people can sometimes, I know they prefer it in the fridge, and then there's others it's like, no, I don't want it in the fridge. It's too fucking hard. But yeah, I went to the supermarkets on Easter Sunday thinking I might still be able to get eggs, and there was just like fuck all there.
Oh God.
I pretty much just went there just to see if they had any, and like because I needed to go for like other supplies anyway, and they had
Yeah.
like hot cross buns and yeah, got a few other things. The only shit thing was is I went because it was a public holiday. I went there thinking I could get beers as well, but I had
Yeah.
to wait another hour for the bottle opener to
Oh
open.
God.
I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah. Jeez.
Here we go. Turkish Delight comes in various flavors. Rose is the OG. Then I've never had lime. That'd be good.
Mm.
Yeah, Turkish Delight always seems to be more like that rose water, pink. Yeah,
Yeah, you can't go wrong with roses though.
yeah.
They're nice.
It just always it makes me think of like something you give like to an auntie or a mum or a
Yeah.
grandma or
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
it was always a good solid gift to give to someone that you know likes chocolate. So when are you back to work tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we're pretty lucky we get this time off, but I mean, over Christmas I was working when everyone else wasn't. So
yeah.
mm.
Unless you got
Fuck,
this one.
that's gonna annoy me. Whatever that is in the ceiling.
Yeah, it would annoy me.
I haven't heard it for ages, and it's like, oh no, something's back up there.
How do you reckon it gets up there? Is there like a hole at the side or something? Or they get
Yeah,
it all
normally they'll get in somewhere. There'll be an opening like near the back porch or
Yeah.
something like that. Went through a stage about a year or two ago where I could hear a few possums up in the ceiling, and
Mm.
then I just never heard them again. And I thought, oh no, it's all good. And
Yeah.
yeah,
Done.
not until tonight I fucking heard it again. Mm. It's like, yeah, the worst thing about it is you don't hear them until like you'll go to bed at night
Yeah.
and you'll wake up during the night and you'll just hear them scratching around in the ceiling. It's like, oh, you little cunt. I need the dogs to maul them.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the good thing about like having cats. Cats seem to keep away those sort of things like possums and mice and a lot of the critters like that. Adam just said, "Can you eat possum?" I think people do. Possums are bigger than a cat. Not always.
We
There
ain't
was
got.
one up on my. It was up on the roof a couple of months ago, and it was making a shitload of noise at one of the gates on the side of the house. And I honestly thought it was someone trying to break into my shed. So
Yeah.
I went outside ready to fucking throttle whoever it was. And all it was a possum just trying to fucking get over the gate. And it was making a shitload of noise. And anyway, Angus grabbed it, got it right around the scruff of the neck. And yeah, the thing was fighting for its life. And
Yeah.
this is going on at fucking 3 a.m. It was completely
Jeez.
dark. I
Yeah.
had no idea what it was still because I couldn't see. I could just hear this little critter screaming for its life, and the dogs are barking their fucking heads off. I'm just like, oh, you're waking up the whole neighborhood.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's obviously a lot of them around. Got a lager and the sun is out. I didn't think the sun come out in Liverpool. Get caramel M&Ms and freeze them. That sounds pretty good. Hot cross buns is what you get after a hell of a Thai food dinner. Do they even call them hot cross buns in America? They probably don't. Here, the universal fallback would be a Whitman sample. Oh, yeah. How do you tell the difference between a possum and a drop bear? Drop bears are big boys. They fall on you from a tree out of nowhere. Wombats is in the band from Liverpool.
Mhm.
Possums, yes, they do have big eyes. Yeah. No, they sort of vary in size, but most of them, or most possums you see sort of in residential areas, they're sort of like small cat size.
Mm.
Yanks don't even know the hot cross buns. Gotta play that shit on recorder. Beach volleyball type. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So what do you call it over there? A bank holiday today?
Yeah, this is just the old Easter bank holiday.
Yeah.
Now we've got another one coming up at the end of May, I think.
Yeah, we got one on Friday.
Oh, nice.
That's why the company are like, fuck it, we'll just let you have, because we had a public holiday yesterday. We have a company holiday today, and then another public holiday Friday. So they're just like, fuck it, just take
Yeah.
the whole week off, and you can take Wednesday, Thursday out of your own leave, and everyone's sort of happy to do it.
Yeah.
May Day bank holiday, first weekend of May. Yeah. Yeah, do you guys have a public holiday for your soldiers?
Don't know.
Like,
Don't think we do.
yeah. So that's what ours is on Friday, Anzac Day, for like this respect for the soldiers from Australia and New Zealand.
Mm.
Yeah. You sort of forget that a lot of people would be back at work today, like in America and that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm back tomorrow.
Yeah, see, we have Remembrance Day as well, but I don't think we get the day off for it.
Yeah.
That's normally November. Because like you'll be at work and then over the radio they'll have like a minute silence. This is the last of my VBs, Jagman.
Jesus. Good stuff, though. It's a good fridge filler, isn't it, the VB for you?
Yeah. That's why I'm very keen for this Mountain Culture package to arrive today, or else I've got no beer left.
God. Hopefully it will turn up, mate.
Yeah.
Is it due to turn up today?
Well, I would have thought it would have been here last Thursday. So, but yeah, looking at where it's located,
Yeah.
and yeah, for like estimation of arrival, I would say it's probably going to get here today. Probably
Nice.
this afternoon, if anything. It'd be awesome if it was going to turn up in the morning, because then that's only like 4 hours away.
Yeah.
Veterans Day, but it's the same original date. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. I might have to wrap it up shortly.
Right, just you get tired, didn't you, doing the streaming?
Yeah.
You've done a good...
Yeah. If Craig said he was going to join, I'd try hold off for a little bit, but
Yeah, he just said he was going to knock some dinner up, didn't he? Or he was going to eat some food.
Because like I've still got this stout to finish, but yeah, it's like I'm just starting to get real fucking tired, and I'm scared I'm going to fall asleep again. Mersey Beers, a beer channel out. That's like a brothel running out of girls. Yeah, well, as I said, Mersey, keen for you to jump on. If there's a couple of people up here, if I start getting a bit sleepy, it won't be as bad.
Cracks me up.
Yeah.
Simo gets sleepy.
Yeah. I've got to finish off this stout. So I want to kick on for a bit, but I just don't want to get sleepy.
How much stout you got left? Is it a good stout?
Yeah, that real good one I had earlier.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I just thought once I'm out of VB, I've probably still got a full glass of this. And it's like 14.6% bourbon barrel aged. Yeah, it's fucking awesome.
Cheers, Phil.
Loads of slags in my beer cupboard. Get it into you, Phil. You Liverpudlian. Have you been to Scotland, Jagman?
I have done, yeah. Not many times, but I have been there, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I was watching a fella travel through there the other day, and I was like, yeah, it looks pretty cool.
Yeah. Did he see Geordie?
Nah, every time someone says they're going to Scotland and catch up with Geordie bails on it.
Yeah.
Like Luke John and that.
Yeah. I
I
think they're
remember him
away.
saying to Joey, because Joey's like, "Oh yeah, when I come to UK, I'll do Scotland," and Geordie's like, "Oh yeah, that'll be awesome. We'll have to catch up and
Yeah,
smoke and all this shit."
yeah.
I could just imagine Joey will go there and Geordie will bail.
I think Luke John's there at the minute, isn't he? Scotland or somewhere.
I think he went there again. I think he's back. Yeah. Is he drinking again or not?
I don't know actually. Not too
Yeah,
sure.
because I thought he gave up the drink completely, but then you hear him talking about having whiskies and on the beers and at festivals and that.
Yeah.
It's like, what's going on?
He's not so much lagers. I think just more.
Yeah.
Maybe he's more on the whiskies though.
I think he's sort of, I think because he's trying to give up the alcohol, or I don't know, give up, but trying to stay away from it. I
Yeah,
think he sort of like doesn't really watch anyone's stuff anymore.
yeah,
If anything, he probably like unsubscribes just so he doesn't
Yeah.
see it all the time.
yeah. So we don't get.
'Cause, yeah, something come up the other day and he said something to Craig, "Oh, yeah, I'm not subscribed, so I didn't see it." I'm
Yeah.
like, why the fuck wouldn't you be subscribed to
Yeah.
Craig? You've had some decent beers tonight there, Phil. Or should I say today? You are in, whereabouts are you in the UK, Phil? I think he said he was in London at one stage, but he's
Yeah.
somewhere else. London would be like Melbourne or Sydney. It'd be so fucking expensive to live there.
Yeah, crazy. I bet.
Yeah, weren't you saying you were possibly going there for work or something?
Yeah, work might be moving there, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, if the whole business is moving there, at least you know you're sort of catered for. But
Yeah.
it's like,
I don't.
what does it take to? What's a train ride from where you are to London? About an hour.
Yeah, about an hour.
Yeah.
So, not too bad. But I suppose it depends where it is in London, because if it's quite near the train station, that'd be all right.
Yeah.
But if it's the other side, you.
Yeah, if it's like the other side of the city, it'd be a
Yeah.
fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
Do you like where you live now? Like, are you happy with where you live? Like, that's where you sort of want to
Yeah.
stay. Sort of thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just need a bigger place.
Did you grow up in that area?
Close by.
Yeah.
So
So it's sort of always what you've known, and you're sort of
Yeah.
happy to be there.
I'm
Yeah, that's
originally
where it
from.
sort of sucks. It's like your workplace is considering moving, and it sort of throws the spanner in the
Yeah.
work. I mean, at the end of the day, there's always other jobs, but you're probably happy in that job.
Yeah, I've done it for a while, so see, all you can do, it's out of your control a bit. You can just see what happens, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, I've been in a position where I thought everything was fine with work, and then our company just completely went to shit, and we turned up to work one day and all lost our jobs.
Just, yeah,
Mm.
not good, mate. And that's when you just when I got a new job, did you?
Yeah, so the worst thing was I was living with mates. We were all sort of sharing rent. It was a good
Yeah.
setup how it was. But one of the mates was considering moving out with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I turned up to work one day and, yeah, lost my job. And it was at a time where the market was fucked and there was
Yeah.
hardly any other jobs going.
Yeah.
So I had no work for a couple of months. And instead of my mate sort of sticking around and helping out, he just goes, "Nah, fuck it," and moved in with his girlfriend. And then the other mate, the other mate moved out as well, so I was fucked. I was like, oh, well, I can't afford to
Yeah, God.
rent by myself. I've got no fucking job. So I had to go back to my parents for like a couple of months. And yeah, it was just real awkward.
Yeah. Once you move out, your parents and that, if you have to go back, it's bloody.
Yeah. Most people's parents, I feel like, would have had sympathy and wanted to help their kid out.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just always been real weird tension with like my dad. And
Yeah.
you could just tell that they didn't want me back there, even though I was like in a shit situation.
Yeah.
And like I've never been a problem kid. I've always been really good. And yeah, anyway, that was sort of the start of all the problems we've had. I sort of went back there and like I did the right thing and then got a job and moved out. And yeah, just the way they were. It was like, I can't help this shit situation I'm being put in. Yeah. But if it had been my little sister, they would have been fucking all over it. Like, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, the thing that really fucked with my head, Jagman, I just never understood it. Like, yeah, obviously, out of us three kids, we've all been like good kids. We've never got into drugs. We've never caused any problems.
Yeah.
We all did okay at school. We all worked hard. Like, so we're good average. We're just good average kids. Like,
Yeah.
But it was almost like Dad was just never satisfied with that. It's like he wanted more. But the thing is he's just in an average job himself. So like, it's weird. Like, yeah. Well, anyway, I think it's just the fact that he has friends who have kids that are doctors and all that sort of shit. So he expects more from his own kids. And yeah, so he used to just always give us shit and used to piss us off. But yeah, one of the main things where I just lost it and I was like, I need to get him out of my life. My brother got married over on the other side of the country. And instead of worrying about somewhere for us as a family to stay together, he was worried more about people like his friends that don't even know my brother and their kids, having them stay with him. And I didn't even get a place to stay. He didn't even organise a place for his own son.
Jesus.
And I remember going all the way over to the other side of the country for my brother's wedding. And every time something had happened, I'd get stuck and be left by myself. I'm just like, he's not a dad. He's a fucking piece of shit. So yeah, like I ended up writing him off after that, and I've been like the black sheep ever since. I feel bad because Mum's always been awesome, but it's just like, yeah. Dad just treats us like we're fucking, I don't know, the scum of the earth, like drug addict, fucking
mad,
worst kids ever.
Yeah.
And I've just never understood it.
No. Weird.
Yeah.
Cracks me up.
There's a little bit of insight into my family
life. Craig's dad had big white hair like Craig, didn't he?
Yeah. Did you see the stream where Craig's dad was driving him around? That was pretty fun.
It was.
Craig was talking to him. He's sort of like,
oh, yeah.
Yeah. You could see certain things like the same sort of mannerisms in them.
Yeah.
And shit. But it sounds like, he goes all right at golf, Craig's dad.
Yeah.
Like playing off a handicap and yeah. But
I don't mind playing golf with my mates and that, just for a laugh. But I can't really ever get into golf.
Social thing, but it's one of those sports. Unless you really take it seriously and you go out and have a hit regularly, it's fucking hard to be decent at it.
Yeah.
Mm. So even though I played a lot of cricket, there's certain elements of golf that I find easy, but then there's stuff that I'm like, I'm fucking useless.
Yeah, I don't mind, but yeah, so I just can't get into it. I don't know if Craig plays. I don't think Craig plays it.
Yeah, you sort of think, because that'd be an awesome way for him and his dad to sort of like, bond.
Yeah, but, I mean they get on well anyway, don't you? You can tell.
Yeah,
Right?
yeah. It's the sort of thing, though. It's I can't stop coughing. Yeah, his dad probably when he goes to the golf course, it's like his little getaway. He's alone.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, that's good. Like, it sounds like the golf's probably helped him a lot too from when his wife died. Like
Yeah.
Craig.
Yeah.
So I know Craig was like definitely worried about his dad when his mum passed away.
Yeah, yeah. Bloody tough time, isn't it?
Mm. So where's your new partner? Where's she from?
Watford.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I think I remember you saying that. That's sort of like a suburb of London, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. It's about 50 miles or so away from here. So it's about. So I went to see her this morning. It only takes like 55 minutes to get there in the car. So it's nothing really.
Yeah. Yeah. So what side of like the city is it?
I'm trying to think.
It's probably like, is it sort of Craig's side?
No, it's the other. It's the other side.
Other side. Yeah.
I was near Craig's sort of area the other week though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to try and get over to Craig's way sometime.
Yeah.
Time in the summer.
He's always talking about going up to hang with you again.
Yeah.
How many times has he been to Northampton? Just the once?
I think it was the once, yeah. He might have been up a couple of times. I can't bloody remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good. I need some help drinking these beers, and I've got a hell of a lot of beers.
Yeah. I'd certainly put a fair dent in your collection.
Yeah. It's such a shame. You'd be so handy to have over here. You know, you'd help me most weeks.
It'll be one of those things. I can't wait for it to happen. It's going to be fucking awesome.
Oh, it will be. It will be. That'll be
just certain people you'll get on real well with. Like.
Yeah, that'll be a special time and moment, mate, wouldn't it?
Mm.
Really will.
It'd be like I could imagine. Yeah, like it'd be unreal going to like Gorilla with you just to experience like what you do. But I feel like if me and you went to a game of football or something like that, we'd really enjoy it.
Yeah, it'd be awesome, mate.
Yeah.
Be awesome.
I don't know. Have you heard about them talking about how there's an NFL game in England at Tottenham's ground? Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, and because Craig said he's probably going to go to it, I thought I reckon Jake Man would probably go to that as well.
Yeah, I might. I might try and go. It'd be good because who's Joey's coming over?
Yeah, Joey will be there, and I just think it'd be one of those spectacles, like because you're into sport and that as well. I just think you'd appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what the prices and that'd be like, but
yeah. I'll have to check it out. I'll have a word with them.
Even you could possibly see like Rate My Beer possibly going there.
Yeah.
I reckon Simo would probably go, but because he's up north, he probably couldn't be fucked with the travel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cheers again, Chris. Good to see you, brother.
Hey there, mate. How you doing, sick?
Hertfordshire. Do you know what's silly? I always thought it would be
Cockfrost.
pretty awesome to swim across the channel,
Oh yeah,
because I used to do like a fair bit of swimming back in the day.
yeah,
I just thought, I don't know how far it is, but there's a lot of Australians that have done it, like Australian swimmers. I
yeah.
always thought, oh, it'd be fucking awesome to give it a crack.
Are you a good swimmer?
Yeah, these days I wouldn't be conditioned to it, but back in the day I was always pretty decent. A bit of training and that I could get back into.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Well, Craig started going on his bike a bit more again now, hasn't he, as well?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, when I was like sort of late teens, early 20s, I did like a couple of triathlon style things. And
Bloody hell, they're tough, they are.
That's the thing, like I was always an okay runner, but fucking hated doing it.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Do you know, I know I've done a marathon, but I never really used to be into running, but I did get into it in the end.
I think the main thing with me, I've just always had sinus problems and breathing problems, and running, that's like one of the main things. If you're fucking struggling to breathe, it's like such a cunt of a thing.
Yeah.
Mm. And I reckon ever since I broke my nose falling down those stairs, it's been even worse.
Oh, was it? Did you have to have an operation or anything on your nose?
Nah, there was a chance I was going to have to get surgery, but he said that, yeah, like my nose on the inside is like it's already pretty fucked as it is. He's like, it hasn't changed much. He just said there's some structural like damage where there's a slight lump, but you can barely see it. And he's like, it's not really worth all the hassle. So yeah. I mean, a lot of it just heals naturally, but it's definitely, I've noticed like, with like breathing and certain things, it's not the same as what it used to be.
Yeah.
I should have sued the cunts. I'm so annoyed I didn't.
Yeah.
I could have fucking ended up with like, I don't know, $10,000 or something.
Yeah.
I could have finally had a house deposit, Jagman.
Yeah.
Fuck. That's average supposedly for the London NFL is going to be about £500 with like a cheap entry without seat or. Had to carry her up escalator. Yeah, probably true. Probably could have got more. It's just one of those things. It's just like I've always had that attitude. It's just like, oh, I can't be fucked. Because it was in another city to where I live. I was back at work. It was just like, I don't know. I just couldn't be bothered going through. The thing that annoyed me the most about this hotel where it happened, they didn't even have reception staff or anything. It was one of those places where you get a code through an email and you put that in just to get into your room.
Yeah.
So if I had been able to speak to someone at the time, I would have. But yeah, it was an absolute mess. So when I left, there was blood fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
everyone at work and everyone on YouTube thought I'd been like real drunk, and it was like a drunken thing, but
Yeah.
it was because it was wet and slippery.
Yeah, you didn't need that, did you?
No.
At all. Oh, mate.
Yeah, it cost me a few medical trips. It like obviously left scarring on my nose. It's affected like my
Yeah.
breathing. Yeah.
And you have to pay, didn't you, for
Yeah, I had to
medical
pay
stuff?
for a few medical things.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good.
Mm. There you go. Phil's just asked where you live.
No, I'm in Northampton, mate. Sugar Keys for 100 million.
I could have been living on the foreshore in Sydney. I could have opened my own little craft brewery.
That would have been nice, wouldn't it?
Mm. Oh. Ooh.
I know. I don't know what happened to Craig. He probably. I wonder if
And
he had
Adam. Adam
Yeah.
said he was going to be 10 minutes.
I wonder if he had a little sleep.
Mm. I'm just going to go to the dunny.
All right, mate. No worries. We'll see you in a sec. Ugh. For fuck's sake, what's going on? That's it. 20. Jesus. Yeah, Sammy does that, doesn't he?
Time for another Cadbury Rose, Jagman.
Yeah, you have to do it, mate. Has to be done. You got to treat yourself.
I'm going a strawberry cream.
Oh, I do like them.
Just got to find the fucker. It's got to be that one there. I'll go a strawberry cream and an orange cream.
You seen Angie today?
What's that?
You seen Angie today? Or she? Did she hang around with? She was on Simos, wasn't she?
Yeah, last time I seen her was on Simos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think with Simos, I went to the toilet and I come back and it had ended. And I was only gone for fucking like a minute or two. He must have just just bad timing.
It's one of those things, man, isn't
it? 5 to 10, he comes back with another BB. Nah, I'm out.
Fucking hell, it's gone dark all of a sudden. Looks like it's going to pee down with rain.
Yeah. You got a chocky.
I wonder what Craig was doing for dinner. You got shopping in there.
He was having a Pinocchio sandwich, the lion cunt. Welcome back, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I went and had just a quick ice cream bite with Nikki. Jimmy was going to come too, but there's a Baskin Robbins and a Mally's, and Jimmy wanted to go to Baskin Robbins, and Nikki wanted to go to Mally's, so we didn't. We just decided to split it up, and I took Nikki out for a daddy-daughter date.
Yeah.
And she had some ice cream, and she's probably going to get ill and fall asleep. That's how it goes.
Did you have any?
I did. I had they call it a tin roof. It's just like 2 scoops of ice cream and Spanish peanuts and some chocolate. It's pretty good. I mean, they got different themes. I usually get that one, or they got one with Malio's, which has a big Oreo covered in chocolate in the middle of it.
Yeah. Fuck, Jack, man, that orange one is fucking phenomenal.
Yeah, I do like them. They're good.
That's
I got some
real
orange.
good.
Orange. No, this is mango. Sorry, mucho mango. Mucho mango.
Mucho. Welcome, Mucho Mango out of Tijuana, Mexico.
Mucho mango. It sounds like somebody at the resort would say.
Mm.
Come get your mucho mango. All right. So I got the thumbnail done for Friday's show. That's good to go.
Have you ever had one of your celebrities complain about the thumbnail you use?
No.
No.
Nobody really looks at it, to be honest with you.
That'd be pretty funny.
Most people don't even know anything about the show. They just get whatever their fucking team hands them, you know? Some of the people who book it themselves occasionally, but I've never gotten a guest based on how many views I got here or there. It was always it's been pretty much these people would do any show and they do my show kind of thing. You know, occasionally I get lucky. People don't really do that much shows, but you know, you get them when they're feeling talkative kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people just never get asked either. You'd be surprised. I mean, it's not like every celeb is sitting around just getting asked to do shows all the time. Some of these people just never get asked to do shows.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine there'd be some that'd be like really thankful to get asked to do stuff like
Oh yeah,
that.
I've been a couple. You can tell they really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Well, because a lot of people they go on these they like go on stuff where it's not very. There's not an agenda. You know what I mean? A lot of these shows. You know, when people come on shows, they got a movie to promote. Or the person talking to them is trying to sell something. Mine's just me, a guy or a girl or whatever, a dog. I've had dogs on, not for long, just as a special guest, like for a little bit. I'd have more dogs on. I would straight talk to a dog for fucking 4 hours, scratch the belly. How's it feel, boy? You know, but like, but yeah, mine it's just by a fire talking, not necessarily by a fire because like the dog's fur burn, but like, you know what I mean. just two people talking, just bullshitting. You know, it's not about
Yeah.
if people want to send it money, if people want to give money to the cause, that's more than fine. We're never gonna turn down money, but we're never gonna sit here and act like money is going to be the motivating driver, nor will money ever be a factor in how I run things, because this is a hobby that is completely independent on anybody else. This is my thing. You know, this is what we do. What I do. So I'm gonna get high and have fun with it. And if they raise the price of weed and I can't get high like I used to all the time, I just won't get high as much. It's not that difficult. I mean, the worst problem I ever have is I'd maybe smoke a little bit less weed in life. You know, that's pretty easy problem to have. You know.
Now it's absolutely pissing down here now.
You'll have to get into the heroin instead.
Yeah, so hard. Gateway drugs and shit, right? Something's got to go in here or in here instead of here. See, it's just sitting on the stream like, all right, boys, let's find a good one.
I'll go down the city and you'll be sitting at the injection room in North Richmond.
What you doing here, buddy? Oh, just give me some clean needles. Ain't nothing to see here, bro.
I remember you used to have a good show. Now look at you, you're a bum.
They cut off my weed, man. Shit.
This is how fucked our government is in our state. They put an injection room, a safe injection room, right in the heart of an area that's got apartments, a primary school, and a kindergarten.
Yeah.
Oy, oy, oy.
Fucking idiots.
Did Craig ever come up and talk or no?
He's still Jew.
Oh, yeah, come up with you guys' daughter
And
come
so
up
is Mersey Biz.
Yeah, come up here and talk with us and Jags and
These fuckheads have got these excuses.
they ain't doing nothing. They're not doing nothing. And they're doing something, but it's not like once he's done with his daughter.
Holiday, boys, come on.
Right, enjoy yourself, man. I gotta get up for work in fucking 17 hours or whatever it is, 16 hours. No, probably less than that. Let's see. Probably about 13 or 14 hours or so, I would say. Get up at 4 usually when I gotta go in the office.
Damn.
I could get up at 4:30, but I like to sit around and drink coffee. I used to smoke tobacco, like smoke a cigar for work, like
Yeah.
in the office, but like I quit that. So I just get a cup of coffee, sit around, watch videos. Bullshit. Usually,
Have you ever done the chewing tobacco?
dude? That is so gross. I don't know how people do that.
Yeah.
I got one buddy, my buddy Joe Gorenflow. He still chews tobacco, or he did. I don't know if he still does. But that was the last one. I had a couple boys in Garden did it, but it's so I don't know. And every store has it. Like, who the fuck are all these people chewing this tobacco?
Mm. Is it more popular in the South or somewhere?
Yeah, I mean, it's more of a country thing because it's like a lot of people will have a spitter that sit around. They'll have a bottle just like this pretty much all day, so they don't spit it on the ground. It depends where they're at. If you're out there, doing the field, you could, right in the field and shit. Doesn't matter. But it's just so it's chicks don't like it at all. Like you ask 100 chicks, fucking 103 of them will probably be like, yeah, we don't like the chewing tobacco. So it's just not really accepted anywhere. I mean, I don't know.
Is that what dipping is? Is that what they call dipping? Yeah.
They put in a dip or and they got two. They do the Zyn too as well. I mean, I don't know if that's still a thing, but have you heard of the Zyn little pouch they put in there? I don't know if you spit on Zyn. I don't. If I've never taken that shit. I'm not really I never liked the only benefit of tobacco I ever really cared for was smoking. I never cared for like pouches or I was never a nicotine guy. I don't think I ever was really addicted to the nicotine. You know what I mean? Because like a lot of these like the gum and the patches and all that, it's just all nicotine delivery devices. If you just don't do the nicotine, you're good to go. Just having problems beyond as soon as I can. Okay. Is it like problems with like your internet, problems with your toe fungus? What kind of problems?
Erectile.
They make a pill for that. It's a very lovely pill. Lovely pill.
Jagman, I can safely say the passion fruit one's probably the worst in the box.
The which one?
Passion fruit one.
Oh yeah, I didn't. When you said about it, I was like,
It's dark chocolate with passion fruit. It's no good.
nah, don't sound good.
Yeah, that orange one, that's like fucking crack. It's
Yeah,
awesome.
oh yeah. Where did you get them from? Your supermarket.
Supermarket sells this sort of stuff.
Oh,
And because it was like Easter already, they'd already marked it down as like half price.
oh, nice. Bonus.
They don't go down too well with VB, but
Do you know what? Chocolate and beer don't go down great, does it? Normally.
unless it's a stout, like
Yeah, works well with a stout.
if
but-
I had it, yeah, if I poured the rest of that other beer I've got, it'll probably go down real good.
yeah.
But yeah, like a bitter, like soily, fucking normal beer just doesn't go down well with like a milky chocolate.
No. No problems.
99 problems, but a bitch ain't one.
Exactly. Oh, I'm gonna have a perfect draft here.
I have Somalian. Is that what it says? Somalian chat after 8 days after that, continuously shitting. Yeah.
I heard in Somalia you can get blowjobs through the fence for like $1. That's what I heard from somebody. So like
What do
these
you
guys,
mean
dirty
through
guys.
the fence?
Yeah, swear to God, that's what my buddy Ryan told me. Ryan Craig.
What, the fence is in like the border of the country?
No, like the
what
fence line. Like say you're on the base in Somalia, you just go to the
yeah.
you go to the gate fence. You just stand there, and the Somali women will fuck you. You give them $1, they'll fucking suck your dick through the fence.
God.
Dude, there's no way. Like I mean, this is a country with the. I mean, what's the AIDS rate in Somalia? We gotta look this up now. And for $1, I mean, how many dicks did you just get done sucking? You didn't see her brush your teeth. That's no. Oh, all right. Let's see here. AIDS rate Somalia. Enter. Oh, it's only 0.1%. That's not that bad. Emergency fucking siren is it?
That
Yeah,
was
you-
funny because you were asking that question. It sounded like it was going incorrect.
Beer. Half a beer.
Yeah, not a bad pour that one.
No, not for me. Craig's had some noodles for his Easter Monday dinner.
Yeah, when he said he was cooking, Joey goes, "Oh, what noodles?" And
I think Craig is a little bit of a cook, isn't he?
Craig knows how to turn on that stove to boil that water for them noodles. I'll tell you what.
He's an expert.
Hey, I used to call him Craigie Noodles back in university. Craig, if you come up and dump a bunch of noodles on your face, fucking Jagger say he'll buy you a 20-pack.
Yeah.
Because we got a lime
and when he
boy.
says 20-pack, he's referring to cigarettes, not
Right.
Cigarettes are well expensive over here.
I don't know why anybody still smoke. And I mean, I guess it's something to do, but I don't know. Cigarettes are whack expensive.
But yeah, I will say, you don't see many people smoking cigarettes over here now. I think just because of the price. A lot of people do vaping and stuff, you know what I mean? And probably smoking joints and that as you walk down the street.
The price of vapes is going to go up because of the tariffs. People may be asking themselves at this time, What do you mean, Joe Edibles? Why would the price of stuff that's made in this country go up? Well, all the plastic crap, the little cartridges, that's all made in China.
Yeah.
Like that's gonna
Yeah.
it's not gonna be like a precipitous cost increase, but it'll be noticeable.
Yeah.
Speaking of price increases, welcome Craig to the show. How you doing?
Here he is, Mr. Noodle.
How you doing?
Right, Mr. 15% off with discount code Craig Noodles.
Indeed.
How was your ramen?
Yeah, the run was banging, man. So, yeah.
When did you have a rum? Last night.
A what?
When did you have your rum?
No, I had I had some wedges and a pizza. Nothing great.
Oh, did you? Oh.
Yeah. No, I haven't had noodles for a while. Sometimes that's all you want. It's like, I do. It's easy, just fucking a couple of minutes, boiling water, done.
Yeah. Quick and easy.
Yeah, they're cheap. Cheap as fuck. So it's like, yeah. They're okay. I didn't have a beer yesterday. Wasn't really, didn't really
Feeling
fancy it.
Yeah.
There,
No.
I only had the 2, and then Simo wrapped it up. So I was like, "Fuck it, I can't." Be
Yeah.
bothered.
You ever been to
Friday-
Somalia? Yeah, you ever
Not-
stuck your dick
not-
to the fence and got a $1 blowjob in Somalia?
Not recently. No.
No, he got one in South Sudan instead.
Hey, it's South Sudan. It's like I ain't got the dollar money. I went to South Sudan as a quarter, right?
What the hell's that? There's no head on that at all, is there? What's going on?
Pretty flat, really. Wrong glass, really, but it's quite flat.
It's
a
obviously
rhino
not
as well.
from
Bloody hell.
Somalia.
No, it's flat as a pancake.
Flatter than the family of Somalians.
Got
Head
no
on, isn't it?
It's all right.
That's all right.
Probably the glass. Might be the glass. It's not a pint glass.
It's just absolutely pissed it down here. Gone all over, all dark. And
It was supposed to rain here, but is it raining now? It might be raining now.
It's raining men. Hallelujah.
No, it's very cloudy. It's quite humid. Well, humid. It's not cold today.
yeah, no.
I wouldn't say it's humid, but yeah. How's everyone? All right?
Not too bad.
Splendid.
Counting down the days till retirement, bro. We'll see. Couple more fuck offs.
Not too long then. Not too long left for you then.
All right. I just need to. I don't know. We'll figure it out. If I had $1 million, it'd be a lot faster.
Well, yeah. Oh. Yeah. So she went to her mates for a few hours this afternoon. So I was like, oh. I was watching a bit of porn, a bit of sport. That's it, really.
Did you have the porn on the big screen and the sport on the small screen, or the porn on the small screen and the sport on the big screen? What was the situation?
Just split screen.
2 tabs. Was it tabbed? I don't know. I did.
Yeah. So, yeah.
There needs to be a combination of the 2.
Yeah.
Like
Straight
some
down.
pretty intense pole vault or something like that.
Straight down the middle.
Mm.
When does your daughter go back to school then, Craig? This
Tomorrow
week?
morning. Tomorrow. Yeah. 2 weeks off, 2 and a bit. Well, it's obviously today's holiday.
Yeah.
Bank holidays, we call it. But yeah. It's a George's Day this week as well, but you can't have that off. Doesn't make any sense.
My daughter's birthday St George's Day.
Yeah, you're not allowed to celebrate that. It's
I
not
know
allowed.
it's madness, isn't it?
Here
Right.
he is, the man that just lets himself through the door.
How you doing?
How you
So,
doing? You're right, mate.
does it automatically?
Yeah.
You all right?
Thing is, try and maximize the screen. He goes, "Do you want to end the stream?" I'm like, "No, I want to maximize the screen." That's not letting me do it.
No, I'm still awake.
Good.
Yeah.
I've got a Lithuanian lager on the go.
Yeah, I've just got a Rhiney. So been in the fridge for a week. So it's like, yeah, I'll have one of them today.
I've moved on to the perfect draft now. Low and brow. I did have just a bucket listener from Daya.
Mm.
I've had a few Moretti's
Hey, you
today
had
as
them?
well.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm fine. You all right?
Yeah, good. First
Can't
beer
see
since
it.
first beer since Saturday. So
Yeah, that referral link. I'll have to go in and go back out again. That stupid referral link thing's back on. Took that off mine before. Can't see anything. Covering the screen.
even the discount is miles more than what I was spending. So fuck 'em. You're still
Yeah.
spending like $30 or whatever it is. It's like, Christ, I was paying £8.
Yeah.
So,
You still use StreamYard, don't you? But you have to just.
I just use
Yeah.
free shit.
Yeah.
But then I did forget that you can only get 6 people on. That was
There you go. Done.
I was inviting about 10 people on. It's like, oh shit, they all turned up. And I was like, I could get 6.
It's just
Sorry.
one of the things.
I just completely forgot.
It's just one of the things.
Yeah, I just completely forgot. Oh well. Cheers, Phil.
But who's going to spend? Is it like £40 a month now for StreamYard or whatever it is?
Well, not me.
Not for us.
My shit's
That's-
still the price. I don't know. I never got the price increase yet. I don't know. Maybe when it said for life, they meant it. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll say the same. $10 for life a month.
I didn't get that deal. Although I've been on StreamYard for like 3 years.
Yeah, I know. You would have thought you would have.
Black Friday thing, isn't it? At some point.
It was it was American Holiday. It wasn't Black Friday. What was it? Not President's Day. Not Arbor Day. I can't remember what it
Veterans.
was. No, it wasn't
One of
Veterans Day. 4th of July
They're
weekend.
running out. All right.
Macaulay Culkin Day.
How's that available in the UK? How's that available in the UK? That makes sense.
Oh,
Shouldn't be allowed.
I registered with
Allowed.
a card that has it's a US card or US looking card.
You didn't. I thought you've done a VPN or done something like that.
No, didn't have to. I did PayPal initially and then changed it afterwards.
All right. Okay, that's good.
they must have lost loads of custom though with that bid.
Oh, the flips. I hope so. Yeah. That's a massive increase.
Mm.
I mean, there's a few of them around £18-19 a month. I think Restream is something like that. I think that other one, I can't remember the weird sort of thing.
Linux, was it?
Yeah, that's
Something like that.
yeah. Fox or something. Yeah,
Yeah.
Eve Mux or whatever how you pronounce it. They're the only two I looked at.
There isn't really any, unless you do it with the only other way of doing it is a complicated way of doing it. You do like Google Meets or Microsoft
Streamlabs.
Teams, and then you do it
Streamlabs.
through Streamlabs. Yeah,
Yeah, it's just like I can't be. Just seem like ball aching around for that.
it's a lot of faff.
Yeah.
Do people here have a YouTube membership?
Did briefly.
I did.
I did. Yeah.
I've never really seen what do you get out of it? Just no ads.
It depends on what you consider is value to your end user. Depends what you want to price it at.
Mm.
I mean, I offer custom emotes and videos occasionally. I mean, other than that, I mean, it's a lot of just supporting the channel kind of thing. You get to, have some fun with it. It's totally your call. Some people think it's begging. I consider just a back way to fund the channel. I mean, I don't have that many members. They're always right around 10, but it's a guaranteed income to come in. I mean, I think it's worth it. If you have the availability, I would do it. In my opinion, it's up to you how much you want to price it at. it's up to you what you want to offer, kind of deal. But if you were asking me, I'd be
I
like,
think
oh,
they
yeah.
should, an option they should do for live streamers or whatever. They should charge you, like, say, I don't know, $10 a month to play music. I think that'd do quite well.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just to cut that copyright bullshit out.
Right.
I think people would do it. And then each artist could say sign up, like Spotify or whatever. They could sign up for YouTube, say, oh yeah, we'll do that. And then any music they play yours, you get like a percentage or whatever.
But how does Instagram work it? Because Instagram, you can have stuff and it just comes up at the bottom of the screen. How does that work?
I don't know. I don't know how that works. It's weird, isn't it?
See, if I knew if I knew money was going to the artists, I'd be happy with that and I'd be all for
Yeah.
it. But
I think most
don't
people
like
would.
the fact that they'll just completely wipe
Jesus
the screen
Christ.
You're right,
At least give you an option, you know, rather than
I
no, you
think-
can't play. That's it. It's like,
I've seen some big rainbows in my time, but because it's raining, and that is the biggest rainbow I've ever seen.
It's not raining here. It's drying here.
Take,
It's raining
take
here.
a photo.
there is a band going across the UK at the minute.
Fucking
I
massive.
don't think we're going to get. I think it's fizzling out down the southern part of it.
That's fucking see it now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, you can see. Yeah.
And it's going all the way over.
Is Leprechaun TV at the end of it?
I went over to Leps yesterday because I got him one of these Lucky Charm shirts, and it's in the car. I totally forgot to give it to him.
I saw your photo. Like,
His says magically delicious on it, but it's just this is like the cereal. It was like
Yeah,
it's at the front door. It was cheap as hell.
we get them over here. They're like Rice Krispie multicolored things.
That is incredible, seriously. The world's coming to an end.
You've seen one before, surely.
Yeah, but not like that. It's fucking massive. That's what
Jack
she
Man
said.
said the double rainbow.
Yeah. Now, George and Zippy are waiting at the other end of that.
Yeah. Who's Bungle? Yeah. You Bungle.
I'm gonna have a Weizenbock, I think, next.
Yeah, I'm just chilling with this for now. This is a bit flat though. This is really flat.
Mine went really
Time
flat.
to get-
Yeah.
Time
Which
to
I'm
finish
happy
up
with,
this.
because it saves me burping all over the place, which is quite good.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
1, 2. He's late. Nice.
What did he say? 2 seconds or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks all right.
Yeah.
Where's
That's
that
like
from?
that's like he's 10 minutes before.
Is that Lidl or something? Or Lidl?
No, I picked this up. Do you remember the Christmas box that they had on Trembling Madness?
Maybe.
They did like a Christmas German box. It was available at Chester, the shop in Chester, so I picked it up there. I've still got it from like February.
Oh, not too bad.
Yeah. Grunbacher,
Jackie.
Fritz and Bock Weiss,
I think I've had one of their beers before. I think
7%.
it looks all right. Looks
Yeah.
good. Proper glassware.
Drop down the ABV after this.
Yeah, I'm not going to go mad. I just fancied a few, just like
I've got late tomorrow, so
finish the weekend sort of thing off, you know.
yeah. It's gone too quick.
Yeah, it always does, doesn't it? It's just bullshit.
Banana.
I never
Very
want to
banana.
go back to work again.
When are you back next Monday? Sammy?
Yeah.
Oh, you got a whole week off. You know, it's gonna be Sammy Party Central.
Right,
Well,
you're gonna hit it big over this break, bro. You're not gonna have to go back.
You'll be
That's
more
why I'm
weird.
hoping these. That's why I'm
Yeah.
hoping these mountain culture beers rock up this morning, so then I can keep going at it again tonight.
Certainly.
How many mountain culture beers you got turning up?
There's a 16 pack of their new pale ale, which is a collab with Pirate Life.
16.
There is
Bad as you, Jackson.
Oh no!
three mixed 4-packs. So yeah, there's 28 different beers.
Oh, that'll keep you going.
Or not
That's not
28 different ones, but 28 cans anyway.
That's
All up.
you had 4 or 5 boxes, Jack, man. Yeah. What did you get from Trembling Madness then? What sort of stuff did you get from them?
I've got some nice Hellas lagers. I can't fuck it. Do you know what? It sounds terrible, but I don't even think I've.
So it weren't like one of different stuff. It was like a 4-pack of this, a 4-pack of
No,
that.
all of them are different. I did get a few light bulbs. I do like I think 3 light bulbs.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was all different. A lot of it was different stuff.
Oh, cool.
Can't really go.
I've got some Baron beers actually.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool.
Shut
Yeah.
the door.
I've always wondered how they go.
They're good, Baron. They are. They do a lot of
Yeah.
different styles.
I remember seeing them on the craft beer channel and thinking they look like they go all right.
You had some nice
Fine.
red ale.
Yeah, they did good red ale, good red IPA. They do 500 ml cans as well. Always 500 ml cans.
Yeah.
Even in piece.
I've actually got a couple of Cloudwater beers as well. I've not had Cloudwater for ages.
I picked up both Troubles the other day.
Troubles?
I still got troubles, yeah.
Well,
There's
well,
no
they
way Jackman would have got trouble.
only done the 2 this year, so I'll just pick them both up.
Some they're doing the cask one as well. Well, that's going to be literally just cask.
I'm waiting for the Emperors are bringing out some soon.
Okay.
Some impies, obviously for May the 4th and all that shit.
There'll be 330s, won't they, from Emperors?
Yeah, they're a stockist. Right, they've just done a collab with Royston, my local, done a collab with Elusive. So
All right.
yeah, it's pretty cool. A lot of it's gone up already, but he's going to get another case in soon next week. So I'll get my hands on it.
Don't do it.
It's obviously a West Coast IPA.
Yeah.
Oi,
Actually, I've got some West Coast from Burning Sky in that
what are you rubbing your face on?
They are good. But
bundle.
Show me your face.
I've got to say, it was not in the new box, but I did have a Burning Sky New Alliance pale last night. It was bloody lovely.
Yeah, New Alliance are good. Yellow can, I think.
Yeah, that was it. That's it, yeah.
They do a nice rustic lager. If you ever see that, that's worth picking up.
You know what? I think I've got that in the box.
Yeah, it's like a light browny golden colour, I think.
Yeah.
I can't remember. It's been a few years ago, but they do some good stuff.
They don't see much Ben time. I see it now and again. But that's cask recently as well. Randomly turning up in Southport.
Yeah, we get a lot of obviously theirs because they're not far away from us really. Normally a lot of Rise or Plateau. Plateau's good on cask.
Yeah.
That's the harder one of the 2 to get. But it's so easy drinking. It's like you can drink 2 or 3 of them like an hour and be like so good.
Yeah, there's something like 3. Is it 3.6 or something? 3.8.
Yeah, it's below 4. Yeah, I think a Rise. I can't remember what a Rise is. 4.8 maybe. maybe. I can't remember. I know it's stronger.
Does Cloudwater have a pale that's sort of similar to like Sonoma and like one of
Doing
those sort of,
easy. Easy, happy, yeah, sorry. Yeah, happy.
yeah,
It's all right. It's not as good as Sonoma.
yeah.
Very
And
happy.
what's the Polly's one called? That's pretty good too. Is it
Flora? Yeah,
Flora.
West Coast Pale.
Oh, is that West Coast?
Yeah.
I know it has been in Sainsbury's.
Yeah, M&S had it for a bit as well.
I see. I picked one up because it used to be like a yellow can years ago. And I
think it still is.
Duvel.
The one I had was I don't know if I've still got it.
It's got some yellow on it still. They do a New England pale as well called Woot. That's like a supermarket pale that they do. That's all right.
Can't find it. I think I've thrown it away.
This beer here's a supermarket pale.
Bottle Logic, yeah.
Right. Oh, is that you still having sips of it
I'm
now and again?
finishing
Like?
off. I had a couple of EBs, but I was like, I want to finish this off before I go to bed.
You can get quite a lot of them, but they are pricey, really, really pricey.
Yeah, fucking oath.
They're
There's
not as
so
pricey
many
as
good-
they used to be.
Yeah,
they
I
were.
must admit, they have come down a bit in price here in Australia.
They were about like 50, 60 quid, but then you
Yeah.
can pick them up for about 30.
Yeah,
Yeah.
only some beers though. Some beers are still like the 40, 50 quid range.
Right, yeah. So I took advantage of them. I think there was 2 or 3 that were about 30, 35 quid.
Yeah. But anything double barrel age is always still that 40, 50 price point.
I mean, I've not had many. I've only had 2 or 3. No, maybe
Had a
I've had,
couple.
may have had one more. I can't remember. I know some people have brought them on bottle shares. Like, thanks. You know.
Yeah. I think there's better
My mate
beers. I think Jackie O's probably are as good, and they're a lot cheaper, and you don't have to buy a big bowl.
Yeah.
It's a 355 bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, some of their sours are really quite gouging. It's like nah. There's a lot of sours, and it's like I don't really want to spend 30 quid on a sour.
No, but I've seen some of the barley wines and impies you can get for 20 quid, maybe a bit less.
It's not bad. It's not bad at all, really.
I haven't had a barley wine for a very long time.
Well, you've got one for next month.
Yeah.
What one's that? Or is it a surprise?
The new Cloudwater one.
Okay.
Picked it up when I got Chuggles.
I picked my Chuggles up the road the other day on Saturday.
It's cheaper to get 2. It was cheaper to get them direct from Cloudwater.
Yeah, I mean, I paid more. I paid over the odds because it was in a bar. But then it supports the bar, so it's like I'd rather them get them in than not get them in. You know. There's still putty down in the bottle shop in the bottleneck in Broadstairs. Still got putty.
Yeah, there's loads about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a heap of supply left over this year because Jagman only brought 20 cans instead of 20,000.
Yeah.
The triples everywhere.
I've still got the triple. I don't really want it yet. I'm not that bothered.
Maybe
We'll
still too
drink
green,
it
probably.
together, Craigie.
I know, I need to pick that up.
I just think they're better with a bit of age on them. They get more rounded and that. They can keep, I feel, triples more than the others. So.
He'll still be in date when Sally gets it. Won't be past his best before.
Have you got the triple? You say you're taking one?
No, I haven't got it yet. But Peter's nearest bottle shop still has it in. They've got a lot. They had 10 cans last time I asked.
Oh, fair
So
enough. As long as
I'll pick it up.
If you can't get it, give me a shout. I'll send it up here.
Okay. It should be fine. There's a load of places still got it.
It's there, so.
I've got the regular ones in the fridge.
I mean, I bought it, but I'm like, yeah, if I don't get to drink it, I'm not bothered. So it's like, just give me a shout.
I've just not been to Wigan yet to go and get it. I've got Paul's box I need to send out as well this week.
Oh,
Yeah, American Paul.
Yeah.
So he wants some. Yeah.
all right.
He asked me to text specific beers.
How are you doing that?
Well, I'm a bit worried about the postage, to be honest. I think it's going to be high. I've told him that because he's like, "Oh, I'll give you the money for it. Just tell me how much it costs." So I've saved him money on the actual beers because a lot of the ones he wants are these supermarket beers. He was like, "Can I have all these trad beers?" And I'm like, "They're all in supermarkets." So it was like Morrison's like 4 for $7 and stuff like that. And I'm like, "Do you really want these ones?" He was like, "Yeah, I want these ones." So I was like, "Okay." So saved him some money on that, but I think he's going to get stung on the postage. It's just going to be expensive, especially the weight of it.
Beers like that, it wouldn't be
It'd
worth
be bottled.
fucking
Well, I
having
guess
them.
bottled. Is it?
All bottled, yeah. I've got so much what's the name to so much packing to put in it. The weight's going to be high, especially as he said, ask Harry if he can bring stuff, and Harry just brought the whole range. I'm going to charge, and I was like, right, okay, but that means it adds more weight, so it's going to cost more anyway.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be maybe over 50 for postage.
How much?
It's going to be over 50 quid for postage, I think.
I'm not being. That sounds pretty good to me, to be honest.
Yeah, same. I would have thought more than that. Drew was going to send me something. I think it worked out. It was about £10, and he went and got it. Went and got the estimate. They said $620 to send.
Oh no, it won't be that. It's gonna be somewhere between 50 and 70. I'm gonna try and get it as low as can for him.
I mean, I was expecting about a $1, but that's what I was thinking.
But he said he wanted to spend.
If it's only
150 total.
50, I'd be happy. That's pretty good.
That is.
He said he wants to spend 150 total, but his beers
Especially if
coming
he's
out.
paying fuck all for the beers.
No, only Harry's ones. He said he paid for the beers.
Yeah.
Cheers, Slappy. How you doing?
We'll see. I've got to rebox it because at the minute the box it's not taking the weight.
Yeah, that's a thing, isn't it?
Meant to do that this weekend. Just need to go in the loft and get all the boxes.
You just got to pad the shit out of it. That's the only.
Yeah, I'm just worried about the bottom falling out of the box. I was going to double box it.
You get one of the big Trembling Madness ones. They're pretty good.
Yeah, I've got one of them, but
You
I
put the
don't think
beers
it fit.
in the middle thing and then pad out the outside. That's what I would do.
Won't fit with the separators. Try that. I think that's
the bottles are thicker, I guess.
too thick, yeah. So I'm gonna have to lie them down, double pad it, pad the bottles, pad it again.
Then pad it around the outside. Round the outside.
Round the outside.
Round the outside.
Yeah, it might finish off me tartan me tartan duct tape, which I've still got. Might be the end of that.
It's not funny.
But yeah, no, it's like, and, what was the other thing he asked for as well? Banks Mild, which I got from I was like, it's a can. He goes, why is it a can? And I was like,
I've had 3 cans in the fridge for about 2 years.
it's still available, even though Banks are gone. They're not making any more.
Yeah.
So I got it in.
I had one. It was just terrible. It was absolutely awful.
I've had one because he didn't want. I had to get it as a 4-pack. He didn't want 4. He wanted 2. So I've had one, and it's just bland. Nothing to it. Bland.
I had Marbles Export mild the other day. That was good.
Yeah, Marble always do a good one.
Huh?
Marble. Sorry, I'm swapping headphones. That's why it's going to go weird. Marble always do a good mild.
Yeah, no, but I've not had the export one before. That was pretty good. It's like 6.6% or something. Not 6.6. It was 5.8, 6%. I can't remember. Something like that. Very good.
Yeah. No. He said about it. He was like, you can't get Sarah Hughes Ruby mild, can you, in a bottle? And I was like, no. Barely get it on cask. Never mind a bottle.
Yeah, it's rare as. Yeah.
I know they did bottle it at one point, but I think it was just what they were selling out of the bar. The main Sarah Hughes brewery bar. Don't think it went online or anything like that. It was just 330ml bottles that they hand capped. And that was it.
Oh, Jagman, there's a beer festival in Gravesend, the end of May.
That was it.
Yeah. They're calling it the Kent Beer Festival.
Okay.
First one they've ever done.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah. So I thought,
Let's
about
get
£11. It's about £11 a ticket. It's just like for the ticket. It's not an all-in thing, but
that ain't too bad, is it?
I think the 26th, 24th, 26th of whatever the Saturday is, towards the end of May. So I'll probably go to that.
Might be worth having a butcher's.
I mean, you can get there fairly quickly from where you are.
Yeah.
I'm hopefully
where you are in Watford.
Yeah.
Oh, is he not in Northampton anymore?
No, I'm in Northampton. Yeah, I'm
All
still
right.
in Northampton.
Bloody hell. I was going to say, you can't take Jagman out of Northampton. What'll happen? The town will fall into the ground.
Yeah, the beer places.
Beer Grill will go bust.
Yeah.
Well, Three Hills will go bust.
They got some big plans for that place, I tell you.
Is it open?
Yeah, it's still open. I think they're going to have to shut down because they're doing some major changes to it. So I keep asking every time I go in there, but they said, look, they've done a few changes. They're obviously putting more tap lines in, and the bar's moving over the other side, and they're moving the toilet out the back and stuff. So they're doing a lot of work. So, but I presume it will shut down for a bit.
The Coordinates range was a decent range. I got the wee heavy out of that, and I think the rye beer.
Yeah. I think they're gonna. We said though we still need guest beers on because you can't just have free hills. You know what I mean? So.
Jagman's bar stool got moved. He's been a mess for months.
Yeah, I know. It is weird because you do get like that, don't you? If someone's sitting on your stool when you get there. Like,
I never have my own stool. I just sit in different places. I'm not that close. I'm not that much of a creature of habit.
Get out of my stool, boy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't make them feel awkward. I just sort of stand there staring at them with my pants down. They move. I think Craig was there when I did it last.
What, your pants down? Yeah.
Oh no. There's places I like to sit in the Shift Mitre because it's right by the dartboard, the beer board, the bar, and the kitchen. That's just because it's logistically in a good place.
Yeah. It did look like that Bigger is quite a big place, but it did look like that they could have more space if they.
Yeah, the way they're going to do it as well, it's definitely going to be.
There's all that space up the back end that no one really sat at.
Yeah.
And it's like, all right, it's on the way to the toilet. I get it, but it's still space that no one really wanted to sit. Because it's
I was going to say, you never want to sit right outside the toilet, do you?
Well, no, but it's like on the way, and
It's good
the
to
way.
sit right near the toilet and get a waft of poo. Every
Yeah.
time.
But it's on the,
I know it sounds mad, but the
it's away
women's,
from the bar and that.
the
So
women's toilet there is massive. That's going. That's how much change is happening. That's going
No
right at
women's
the
toilet
back.
whatsoever.
I didn't
There's-
know. I didn't know that women's were that big.
Honestly, it's massive. Apparently there's a toilet at the back. They've changing all that into a woman's, and all that's getting. So it's going to be a lot bigger. It's going to be. The guy's spending some money. Free Hills are obviously doing pretty well. They've got quite a few tap rooms, haven't they?
Got one in Bermondsey. I don't know about elsewhere. Didn't know.
Yeah, I think there's one in Rushden. Not Rushden, Frapston or something. They got a couple.
Yeah,
of,
that's the one at the brewery, though, isn't it?
yeah.
That's
There's,
literally at the brewery.
there's another one as well.
There's
Or
one
something.
in Melbourne.
There's one in Melbourne. Gonna nip over to that one.
Apparently, North are opening somewhere in Australia.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah, no idea why. Since the Rome one went so well.
Mm.
I mean, they shot the one in Manchester.
And I think it's shut down.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah,
Don't
don't
make
know.
sense.
Don't know what's going on. None of their business decisions make any sense whatsoever.
I'm pretty sure someone told me, "Oh, it's shut." I was like, "Oh, I never got to go there."
Yeah, I didn't go either. There's so many better places to go in Manchester, isn't there?
That's the thing, isn't it? It's like, yeah.
If Range Brewing can't make it in Melbourne with their bar, I don't see North making it anywhere in Australia.
No. I know Northern Monk are still talking about opening one in London. I don't know if they have yet or not.
Yeah.
Been talking about it for years.
There's a lot of weird things going on with the railway arches, though, in London, isn't there? So I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, because there was rumours that there was problems with the arches. They were trying to get, when the leases run out, they were getting the businesses out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Colonel, that was one of those
Yeah.
ones that was in trouble.
Yeah, someone told me it was the whole lot. I'm like, well,
Mm.
Colonel have moved into an arch, so obviously that's not right. But I know the bit where Cloudwater is, all that is supposed to be, when their leases go, then they've got to move.
Yeah.
On that strip. I don't know about the rest.
It's same with Asvex. They're going to be moving when their lease is up, but I think they've got a couple of years left.
Have they got a place yet? Have they?
No, because they've still got a couple of years. Carnival just packed up. They're done.
Oh, they,
Closed.
yeah. Right.
Um,
They gone already then, or?
their lease ran up. They've been there longer, so their lease ran out this year.
I see.
Whereas Asvex and the Hatchet Place and the Italian are all on the same or within months of each other. They've got a couple of years left.
I talked to a few people about that down here, down this way. No one seems to know about it.
Yeah.
So exactly like you, and probably why I know,
It's-
to be honest.
It's the landlord. He wants to turn it all into flats ready for the Everton Stadium.
I mean, he's going to make an absolute fortune. That's why.
It's going to be flats and service apartments.
Yeah, I'm sure all them businesses there, whoever owns them, they're like rubbing their hands.
Was that one guy? One guy or the company owns the whole estate, and
Wow.
everything is leased.
They're going to make absolutely millions.
The only one I don't think he owns is there's a bit on the end where between Costco and the estate where it's just like it's a derelict building. It's been derelict for a long, long time. I don't think that's included because if he was doing it, he'd have done something with it, and he hasn't. So I'm assuming he doesn't own any of it.
I mean, they must find out who owns it, unless it's
Will do, yeah.
unless like the guy's died and it's part of an inheritance to someone who don't know they got it, or
Don't know. It used to be a factory
right.
or a warehouse. Just but it's prime real estate now with Everton moving. Everything's all the
Yeah.
pubs on that front, all that pubs on the old crap pubs owned with tied lines. They're all like there'll be Carlsberg tied lines or what's it called? AB InBev tied lines. They're all having refits ready for Everton going there.
I was just about to say, I bet they're all having refits or whatever.
Yeah.
Completely gut it out completely to brick, probably. And
No, not that far, because I don't think they can afford it.
what, Carlsberg? Really?
Yeah, but the Carlsberg are not going to front all that money. They'll front some. There'll be the landlords that'll have to front most of it. So happy.
See him on the front
Panic
page.
station.
I see him on the thumbnail. Quite cool.
Yeah, it's a good photo.
I'm waiting for you to look away. I'm waiting for you to look away, Sammy, and he just licks the side of your head.
What's that?
Just waiting for you to turn the other way, and he'll lick the side of your head.
Yeah. Oh, I think he farted. He fucking stinks.
Oh man.
Yeah.
He's like, I'll get you. I'll get you.
That reeks.
So happy, have to share something with you.
I wonder who looks
Either
happy.
he's done it or Angus is doing some crop.
You find out, so who done that? And they're like, walk off
Yeah.
normally.
That fucking stinks so bad.
I wonder who's happy looking.
Yeah.
They're smiling like, yeah.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Oh. So would you say it was range that are coming later, or your beer delivery?
Mountain culture.
Mountain culture.
Yeah. So they did this collab with Pirate Life, so I was keen as for that. So I got a whole case, which is 16.
Hope it's good.
Yeah. Now through the brewery, when they do these limited editions with their small cans, you can only buy them in a 16 pack. It's real weird.
Yeah.
But, they're
in Melbourne, it's on
generally-
18 stores.
And then all the other ones I've got are 500 mils, big cans. They're all mixed 4-packs. So I'm gonna have seven different beers all up.
Fair enough.
Mm.
Yeah, I saw it with Melbourne accommodation up before. It was the place we were looking at anyway, so that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be good.
Yeah.
Everything's
I'll have to
only-
work out what days to take off work for like Sydney and when you're there.
Well, I'd say for when I'm down in Melbourne, it's mostly going to be the Saturday, I think, or the Friday.
Yeah.
Friday night.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So I might even just take that week off in between Sydney and Melbourne.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we don't come in till early afternoon on the Friday.
Yeah.
But see,
One of the days is a public holiday anyway, so I only have to take 4 days off work.
see what the delights of flying with Jetstar will be like.
But yeah, I haven't organised how long I'm going to go to Sydney for yet. I'm thinking 3 days instead of 2, just to be a bit more.
Is that an
relaxed.
internal flight? Is that an internal flight company, Australian one, or I never heard of it?
Yeah, they're basically like the Australian EasyJet. They do abroad as well.
Yeah, so you
Right.
pretty much domestically, you're pretty much choosing from Qantas, Virgin, Jetstar, or Tiger.
Never seen a tiger.
Tiger's the shit one. Like,
A bit like Ryanair. Yeah.
They weren't even an option. It was like it was Virgin Australia or Jetstar.
yeah, maybe Tiger might not even be going anymore. They're always known if your flight wasn't late, it was always a good option to get somewhere for cheap, but quite often you get held up.
Yeah.
Always
No good.
unreliable with their.
Well, if you've got a
time.
connecting flight or something, it's like you don't want.
Yeah.
Don't do you?
Yeah.
Well, it's only Sydney to Melbourne. It's only, I think it's like 2.5 hours or something like that.
Yeah. So if I can fly from Avalon to Sydney and back, I'll be pretty happy because
Yeah.
I can get a bus from where I live straight to Avalon.
That's. I'm not going to Avalon. It's the other one. Oh, what's it called?
Oh yeah.
It's got a long name. Tullamarine. Yeah.
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 Tullamarine's pretty much just the major Melbourne airport.
Still an hour on the Skybus though.
Skybus from airport to city.
Yeah, it's an hour.
It shouldn't take that long. It should only be about 20 minutes.
Maybe it's just the one I was looking at. It stops everywhere.
Yeah. Normally the Skybus, you get on it at the terminal and it takes you all the way to Southern Cross Station and doesn't stop at all. It's just a quick 20-minute drive.
Maybe I was looking at the wrong one then.
Yeah. I have heard a little rumour. There's a shopping centre that is desperate for customers at the moment, and they reckon that they're that keen to try and get people there. And at the other facility out near the airport, they're doing transfers from the shopping centre in Melbourne to the shopping centre in Essendon and to the airport, and you don't have to pay a cent. You can get on. So people are using it on the slide to get from the city to the airport for nothing.
Yeah, cheers, Luke. How you doing?
Okay. Yeah, I'll have a look. We'll see what we can do.
Cheers, Susie.
Just
And yeah, it's right. And where it leaves from too, Adam's like right near where you leave what you leave from anyway.
I'm excited to do the layover in Hong Kong as well.
Yeah.
Well, someone broke something. Was that Jackman?
yeah.
It's on his. I think it was on his desk.
Oh, half point.
It's the thing from his top drawer.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Yeah, Hong Kong for 3 hours. Okay, I'm not leaving the airport, but it'll be an experience.
Sounds like the Pink Bunny.
Yeah. King Bunny's out.
How many years has it got?
2 at the minute.
Yeah. It's good that it was not as wheaty as I thought it was by the look of it.
It looked very nice when you poured it earlier on. Pretty good.
Yeah.
They hit the spot, didn't they? Got a bit of flavour. It's like,
Yeah.
I'll go and get another one of these in a minute. Hopefully, it's a bit more carbonated. It's okay, but I don't know. I'm wondering if it's the glass I'm using.
All
I think
good.
I've
All good.
got a brew next, but that's only like 3%. Wow.
Table beer.
Don't
No,
forget your
proper Belgian brew.
Belgian.
Belgian.
Doing good, Susie. Doing good. Had a day or two off the beer and fancied a couple this evening to finish off the bank holiday over here. So yeah.
Banks is in the brewery.
Huh?
In Melbourne.
No, there's banks here as well.
I said Banks is in the brewery.
Bank holiday.
That'd be good. Let's have a holiday so we can go to the brewery.
Yeah.
It's every day.
Oh. Getting very sweet at the end.
That's a yeast, I guess. A bit of yeast. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, but I've only got quite a bit left.
Oh,
I
okay.
know it's a narrow end of the glass, but it's just getting really sweet.
Oh, I thought you literally finished it. Just
No, there's got a bit left.
There is a new winner and a new loser of the Cadbury Roses gift pack.
Okay.
I was gonna have some.
There was a passion fruit one that was fucking terrible.
No way. When did that one come out? Is that just Australian exclusive?
Dark chocolate and passion fruit. Like
That's got to be a new one for you. That's not
cream
for
on
us.
the inside. Yeah, they've got rid of one of the nut ones. There was only one nut one. There used to be two.
Is hazelnut praline is one.
Yeah.
And
I don't
then-
know. I don't think they got the praline. I think they just had one with the little bits of nuts in the
I
chocolate.
mean, I've been eating Lindor.
What's the purple one?
Yeah, the passion
Purple one?
fruit's the loser. The winner, they've got an orange cream. It's fucking unreal.
Oh yeah, that's the one that goes as orange cream.
Mm.
I like the coconut one because I'm a weirdo.
Yeah.
Just
I
not
always
disagreeing with
like
that.
the peppermint, but the peppermint one's dark chocolate now. Give me the milk chocolate.
Yeah. Ugh. The strawberry one they were doing as bars here as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
Full bars.
There's so many fucking Cadbury blocks now. There's so many versions, but they're like, I feel like they're half the size they were about 5 years
Oh
ago.
yeah.
Mm.
Since Kraft bought them as well, they've changed the recipe of dairy milk. Is it dried milk they use now rather than actual milk?
Oh, yeah.
Damn Americans, Joey, Kraft, sullying our chocolate.
Well, they announced something in the news where they're passing some kind of additives. They're not allowing additives or some shit. I don't know what the hell the deal is. I don't know what that is up because like they announce executive orders and like these things aren't laws, but sometimes it seems like they are. So I don't know. Like he had one with Kid Rock. Like why is Kid Rock dictating government policy? I don't know.
My name is Kid.
I've been eating these.
I ain't seen the sun in 6.
Oh, Lindor's, they're nice there, aren't they?
We got those. We got those all over the place. Lindor's are quite popular over here.
The dark chocolate one, the white chocolate,
Right.
milk chocolate, and there's a hazelnut one.
I hate white chocolate. It's not really chocolate.
Yeah,
I hate it.
they're pretty lush.
Yeah, they're good. I do like them.
I got Whisper Gold one. My mum dropped us in. I was like, I don't need an Easter egg, but she gave us one.
I've got loads of Easter eggs for little and light, and then
Yeah.
and then my
You should
dad
eat them all,
got loads. No, my dad got loads the same day without he didn't know I got some. I didn't know he was going to get some. End up with about fucking 10 of them.
Yeah.
They
That's okay.
were half price today in Sainsbury's, weren't they?
Yeah, there will be. So, it's all right. I felt guilty because I hadn't got her any. I was like, I better get a few. Like, done Easter egg, 2 Easter egg hunks yesterday. One in the house, one in the garden. So,
Did
I
you
can't
feel like that when I was in the supermarket Easter Sunday, there was a dad coming looking for eggs and there was none left and he was going fucking bananas at all the stuff.
Oh
I got-
God, that's not
I got
his.
one.
That's not their fault. It's his fault.
Yeah, that's
got
what
mine.
I was just like, just thinking to myself, you're late. It's your own fault, you stupid cunt.
I got mine on Thursday. So,
Yeah,
before the
he
weekend
was just
started.
real rude.
That's what people are like.
Yeah.
Retail sucks.
Mm.
I might pop in there then.
I hate retail. It's fucking awful.
I honestly think the level of how rude people are and the level of driving since the pandemic has completely nosedived.
What do you reckon? Say it again. You reckon?
The rudeness of people like in public, and the level of driving has done a complete nosedive since the pandemic.
Oh wow, okay. They were pretty bad before, so
I know, I think it's got worse.
Yeah.
is it not just not Liverpool, no?
No, I don't think so.
I definitely think as generations are going on, people are getting more and more selfish.
Yeah, just treat people as you want to be treated, isn't it? If someone's rude to you, I'll just be rude back. I'm like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I just can't be doing it. I just
Can't do that in a professional sense, though, can you? If you're working there, you can't be rude back to them.
No, I know. No, I know.
No, I mean, I would assume that most people don't like rude people. I mean, that's not really a controversial.
There is ways to get back at them without actually saying a word.
Right. You just you kick them in the balls when they're not looking. That kind of stuff.
That is one of the problems with social media. A lot of people say on social media what they daren't say to someone in the street.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're keyboard warriors, aren't they?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
you know.
I was about to say that, Greg. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked up, but exactly.
I just want to go back to the caveman days.
What, just hit them over the head with a big stick?
Drag them
Yeah.
back to your cave.
Whenever you want something, you just use force to get it.
That in a different sense, Sammy, that would sound a bit wrong, if you know what I mean.
I mean, you're dressed for it, so you know.
Yeah, I was not referring to the opposite female. I was just talking about others.
I'm going to say 5 men on a panel saying that.
Yeah, not my stream.
I'm going to go grab another beer.
Some of the stuff me, Joey, and Dorito were talking about earlier could have been borderline.
Not my stream. Not my stream too. Hashtag not my stream too.
No, I just mean as in the caveman days where like if someone pissed you off, you could just beat the fuck out of them and not
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I visualize it though. It's all in there.
Yeah. Packed away, ready.
Yeah. You just think karma will, someone else will do it one day for you.
Yeah.
Throat punch. Yeah.
I don't want a piece of you. I want the whole thing.
Whole damn thing.
Did you know Happy Gilmore was the only player to try and take off his skate and stab someone?
Try to kill a guy? Yeah.
It's so cool, that scene where he's fighting Bob Barker.
I don't want a piece of you. I want the whole thing.
The whole thing, yeah. Damn.
The price is wrong, bitch. Right. Don't say all. There is no answer.
Now you've
all.
had enough, bitch.
Which one are we going for next? So I've got a Sure Shot Baron collab, New England IPA 6.5. I've got a Brune, which is 6. I thought it was 3. I've got a Winter Weissen, which is 5.7. Or I've got a good old session bitter at 3.4, Mr. Chubb.
That Weissen sounds all right.
I like the sound of the first one just because it's Sure Shot. I want to know how it goes.
Sure Shot and Baron is called Really, Really Ridiculously Good Looking DDH IPA.
Yeah. That's a quote from Zoolander, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah.
And it's got mirrors, like hand mirrors on all of it.
I like mirrors.
Yeah. I like it when a Northern
like to
Irish
wa-
person says
You
mirror.
like to watch yourself shagging.
So, is Craig said the Winter Bison, Sammy said the Sure
Yeah,
Shot.
whatever, mate. You're drinking it. So what do you want?
Jagman? I'm not fussed.
Sure shot.
Sure Shot. Right, that's fine. I should get a different glass.
There you go. It's 6.5, Jagman. You know
Fucking hell, go on.
that. He's changed.
Yeah.
To be fair though, it's dropped down from 7, which was the Bison box.
Right.
I had to go lower.
Meanwhile, I'm on a 12.6.
No,
You've got-
14.6.
You've got to stop cutting back, Sammy.
I need to step it up and go a brewery beer after this at 19 point.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you have been nursing it.
You're a nurse.
He's been nursing a semi.
It's logical.
Logical bottle.
Yeah.
And top, when I was talking about toppling Goliath, fucking Thomas was saying how they've
I
done
did
all this
see that.
bad shit.
I've not heard about what he was getting on about.
Yeah. He sent me a message about it. I haven't read it yet, but he's pretty angry about it.
Well, I didn't
Angry
know.
about what?
Toppling Goliath must have done some shady shit,
Okay.
I didn't know
like a
anything about it.
founders sort of thing. So when I was
Founders,
doing my review,
yeah.
Thomas was real angry about toppling Goliath. No one knew what he was talking about.
I don't know what he's talking about.
No, I
Yeah,
don't.
he
I've
sent,
not
he sent
heard.
me a message anyway, so I'll read it at some stage.
Uh-huh.
These are all New Zealand hops as well.
Oh, there you go.
So Nelson T90, Nelson Amplifier, Matawaka T90, Matawaka Amplifier, Ruaka T90, Ruaka Amplifier.
Yeah. I think amplifier's the liquid. There's an actual.
It's got so many
liquid they
names.
have.
It's nice though.
It's
Bit
like
old,
a
this one, though.
booster.
Canned 4th of February. It's a little old.
Hops from across the dike.
What?
Whoa!
Dang.
That's what you call it, Sammy, isn't it? Across the dike.
The ditch.
Oh, the ditch.
Yeah. The weird ditch.
I knew what I meant.
Yeah. A dyke in Australia is a lady that likes to scissor another
No,
lady.
I get that. I get the reference.
I bet you do get that, buddy. I see your search history.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it cuts deep.
Scissor sisters.
The first cut is the deep.
Ditch.
Nothing wrong with
Yeah,
a little, girl on girl action. It's
it is a ditch. Yeah, it's like a little dividing.
It's not mandatory, but it's highly encouraged. That kind of thing. Yeah.
It's moist. It's very moist there.
Right.
We like making them wet, don't we?
Team good.
Can't remember. Can't remember, to be fair.
I mean, 90% of the guys that have made a chick wet in the community on YouTube are on the panel right now, bro. It's a great dichotomy.
Wow. I'm looking at all four of you.
Oh, gee.
Been a while.
In a while. Yeah. All right, moving on. Don't you like that word? I think it's all
Let's
right.
keep it awkward. Let's stay silent.
Yeah.
No, you can tell. I'm rubbish talking to women. Fucking hell.
It's not hard talking to women, bro. It's not.
Oh no, But
Well,
then
the key is to establish attraction. If you establish attraction, you can say what the fuck you want. If they're not attracted to you, there's nothing in this world that you can force that you can say. I like if there's a chick out there and she's not attracted to me, I can't smooth talk her. It's not what if she's into abs and I got a fucking flabs? I can't. It's not like I go. Magically walk up with abs and be. Yeah, she's invisible to me.
Oh no,
it's a different kind of, so at that point,
Joey,
don't waste time.
Just because we got a party keg, that's much better than a 6-pack.
That's right. It's backed up dick. It's all I tell them, right? It's not.
oh my god.
Oh, we get raw at the bar, son. We get raw. That's what I'm saying. If you want a chick who's like, she wants the most profane guy out there, I'm your guy. And a lot of people act like they're profane, but I will next level that shit. Like I've taken this to the nth degree. I will go out on a limb to fucking prove that I am more
nth
profane.
degree. I haven't heard that term for a while.
I've heard that for ages, man.
Right?
That'd be a great name for a band.
The nth degree.
Yeah. I can't believe no one's called that as a band.
It'd be a good name for a brewery.
Yeah.
Nth degree Brewing Company.
How you doing, Andrew?
How you doing, Andrew? I hope your neighbours are safe. Well, I hope you're okay. But I guess everyone knew that she narrowly missed the tornado the other day.
I hope your alarm's still going off and it.
Yeah, that's still beeping.
Yeah.
It'd be hilarious if that was the only thing that got taken away by the tornado. Just beeping.
Like the one Seinfeld when the fucking Phil Rizzuto statue was going up in there. Holy cow! And they fucking still.
Yeah, she reckons it's in one of the boxes. Like she's got boxes with storage stuff in them.
I didn't know vibrators like that. I didn't know.
Only when they can't find their owner.
Yeah, it's like it's stuck on the ceiling somewhere.
She said she went over all the ones in the ceiling and it's still going off.
So why is it chicks can't have vibrators and it's celebrated? Guys get one pocket pussy.
Yeah.
Pervert. Like I don't like that.
Like
standard.
when they make the same noise at Jagman's beer machine. Mate.
Hey, literally. I mean, a lot of guys who will go out there and mow the lawn. You put the lawnmower part up to your dick and balls, and it feels really good for a little bit while you're mowing the lawn. We've all done it. Tell me you haven't done that shit. It feels good for a little bit. I'm not saying you're gonna come. I'm not gonna hold it there till I come. But if nobody's looking, I'll put that fucking lawnmower up to my dick and balls. I don't give a fuck.
I'm not
I've got a
going
really
to hold
uneven.
it there till I come. Joe.
I've got a really uneven lawn, so it just hurts.
That'd be funny. Like, see how they're mowing the lawn. It's like, why is it taking so long to mow that one spot? Oh, I just came. That's all right. It's what I do. $10 off your charge there, man.
No, we got big divots, so I'd lose a testicle.
That's Jack, man. You haven't got a beer machine, have you?
Yeah. That's my.
Are you sure? Yeah.
I don't want to go to work tomorrow. Got to go in the office as well.
Oh, bloody hell. God, no. How much they are? Bloody hell.
I don't want to go to work today either, but thankfully
You're not going. Yeah, you're not going, so it's fine.
Them sex toys work, though, I'll tell you. On women.
How do you know? You're too naked all the time.
Well, I mean, if say the pocket or the vibrator, I'm sure if the vibrator vibrates, you put it up against a bunch. I wonder how, like, if you have a really long vibrator, if you the chick straddled it like this, if you could get with one vibrator to get off 3 chicks at the same time,
Yeah.
it's like underneath the pussies, not in the pussy, just like this. The kind of action I'm getting at.
Jagman has a flashlight and it's just got United forever.
It says United Airlines on the side of his flashlight. Is it who's sponsored?
Have you seen that fella online that's not shaved his hair until United win? Is it 3 in a row?
Yeah,
my flashlight says "Don't assume gender," and it's got a picture of the transgender flag.
This is
it's got to be about 2 years since that's happened. So it's like...
He only started at the beginning of the season,
Oh wow.
but he hasn't cut his hair.
No, of course not. No.
But his hair's a bit like yours, Craig. It's starting to go up.
Yeah. Once
Gravity
surprisingly
defying.
quick at the moment. It's already
Mhm.
it's ridiculous.
I'm gonna have to get mine cut back down 2 or 3 weeks, I think.
It's more than a finger's length in length.
Yeah.
Fully erect hair.
What did you get done with your hair, Craig? Did you shave it or just cut short?
I got it. It was she cut it originally, and then just to get the volume down, then shaved.
Yeah.
So three sides and back, and a 4 on top.
Yeah.
Did
Well,
water make any effect to it, or did it just stay where it was?
What do you mean? Sorry. What when it was?
Like, yeah, if you got it wet, completely wet, would it stay
Well,
up,
when
or
it-
did it just go?
when it was longer, or
Yeah.
it brought it down a little bit, but it just went really curly.
Okay.
And then that frizz was gone, and then
He had
once
Jerry
once my hair dried out, it just go. Poof.
Okay.
So, but yeah,
Yeah.
funny hair.
Mine goes curly, so I can't. About the like long curls. I can't grow my hair out. It just looks silly.
Yeah, Alice has got her hair grows really quick, and at the moment it's gone down. It's starting to curl at the end. Looks really, really good. Almost like her hair looks like she's got extensions in, but she hasn't.
Mm.
So that's pretty cool.
No, I look like a cavalier. It would be ridiculous.
I just look like, I don't know.
What is a cavalier? Is that like a knight?
Yeah, it's like in the section of history where they had like it was the king's guard, but they didn't have hair like that. It was mostly wigs. It was all like curly hair.
Yeah.
But my hair naturally does that, which is annoying.
My hair just doesn't go straight.
Yeah, my hair's not straight at all. Would never go straight, I don't think, ever.
It's just even if I put stuff on it, it just wouldn't go.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Well, that's right.
Cheers, JV.
JV,
Cheers,
how you doing, mate?
I had anti-gravity hair. Ain't no way that's going down, my lad.
It's amazing how quick it can come back up as well.
Don't take long.
It don't take long.
Are you one of those types that can get down and dirty for a while, then have an energy drink, and then you're good to go again?
Yeah, I just need a sandwich and I'm good to
A
go.
sandwich. Yeah.
Not a hand sandwich. I was like, what?
What I would suggest to anybody who was looking to, I would suggest fitness because
Yeah, well, adrenaline and
Yeah.
gives you unbelievable stamina.
cycling.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Sorry.
It gives you unbelievable stamina. You can go from a minute to 2 minutes.
Uphill.
Yeah. I do like the Easter weekend normally. It's a good one.
Normally.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the start. It's the start of multiple bank holidays, which is good in the UK. We've got 3. This is the first of 3 now within a month.
Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, but they're all in one bit, and we don't get any more till August, and then none till Christmas.
It's 6th, Monday the 6th, Is it May? 6th of May?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah, it's the May Day bank holiday. It's the first weekend. It's always the Monday after the first weekend.
Cheers for reminding me, Susie.
yeah,
I was talking about you.
pretty good.
No, Monday the 5th, Craig, not the 6th.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news. I have bad news. The refrigerator lights that I own is burnt out, so I'm going to have to be buying a new one. I apologize. Yeah, it sucks.
Jackman's got a spare light bulb if you want one.
I'm sorry for your loss, Joe.
It's in the fridge. It's in the fridge.
Yeah, yeah.
In lieu of flowers, please send donations to the Science Fund. All right,
That's a massive light bulb for your refrigerator. Mine's tiny.
Well, we in the States, we got everything big. Even just the regular house refrigerators are fucking huge. This is how it is over here. It's
But I think mine's an LED, so I don't think we'll ever need to change the bulb.
Their refrigerators are rooms over there. You spoke.
No.
I bet they're big.
It's a walk-in cooler, yeah.
I don't need that much space.
How big's
Especially as
your
I-
refrigerator, Sammy? You got a big one.
Nah, mine.
Sam, you got a big one, but what about your refrigerator, bro?
Yeah.
Very cold. Very cold.
Cold blooded.
Oh, baby, it's cold outside.
I'm about to order a multicolored light for the refrigerator because the wife hates them and I love them. So I'm the one who buys the bills. So I'm buying the multicolored light, motherfucker.
Have you got a remote where you can change the colour as well?
I'm about to find one on Amazon and buy that bitch.
Yeah. One day it's green, one day it's blue, red, orange.
Right, your food can never go bad if you fucking change the color of the refrigerator light, you know?
You can't have another beer.
Unless what you should do is
You're not allowed to.
Joey, just wait until your wife opens the refrigerator, and I'm pretty sure on those remotes it's like disco mode. So you can like flip between the two.
All right, the party mode shit.
Yeah. As soon as she opens it.
All right, refrigerator light bulb. Do they have the LEDs here?
$763 for a light bulb.
Yeah.
Right, goddamn Australian prices.
Because it comes from China, and you've got to pay the tariffs.
All right. Well, before they went to LEDs, man, when it was all the incandescent, we had the huge light bulb plant here in Cleveland. Fucking, it was Nila Light over in the GE made all the light bulbs over in the east side of Cleveland. But them days are long gone.
It's not that it can be brought back. It can't be brought back overnight, no matter how much.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I
Right.
don't think people understand that shit. It takes years, decades to fucking stand up some of these factories and go through environmental regulations. Like, this is not happening. I don't know where this thought process came from.
And billions of dollars, not just years, also billions. You've got to.
All right. Well,
Yeah,
2-3 months is bullshit. And everything will be right back to where it was before the thing. So, I mean,
yeah.
there's a reason everything is the exact same way it's been since fucking 1847 because it's convenient and that's how it rolls. Yeah.
Well, the whole point is that you don't put tariffs on initially. You give tax breaks to US owned companies, and then you bring the tariffs in after you've already given the tax breaks so that they can build the factories prior to that. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense to me.
No, dude, I've been around fucking 48 years. I've seen presidents from Carter to Obama. And this is the first time I haven't even seen Trump the first time around, and this is completely beyond the realm of whatever. It's I mean, all I can think is like he's trying to burn down a lot of stuff, so when it burns down a little bit later, it's not as bad. But it's like the numbers are like, for example, at my agency, they're talking about getting rid of so many people, but it's like after you process all the exemptions they put in, we're exempting this job, all these job series, it only leaves like so many jobs, and then of those jobs, you can't eliminate the entire thing, or there'll be nobody doing the job. So it's like I don't know what they're what they're saying, what they're doing, what's going to end up happening. 3 different things. So we'll see.
Did you see the exemptions for the tariffs that they're supposed to put in? They forgot to put in. So like mangoes was the big one that they were pushing. A lot of agricultural items physically can't grow in the US. Mangoes was the main one that they were supposed to include, but they didn't include when they brought it in.
Craig loves a mango.
And now he loves mango.
Yeah.
They call him General Alfonso. Oh.
Oh.
Etymology.
I've got a fancy American beer.
7.5. Go on, boy. Fucking hell.
And now he's gone up. I've gone down. He's gone up.
There's a lot of up and down. No.
The only way is up, baby.
Yeah.
The only way
He's
is up.
Just you and me, baby.
For you and me.
This is really good. This is proper solid, by the way. For a purple can.
Cool. That's one of my favourite colours.
Me too. But not that shade. Like a darker shade.
Ooh. I'm getting,
I love a
Shady character.
I'm getting nice jammy aromas here.
I do love a pair of ripe mangoes.
I thought you'd be more of a cantaloupe man, Jagman.
I'm not too. I know as much as I like titties. It's weird. I'm not a big lemon or melons guy. It's I could possibly eat some mangoes. I can't fuck with no cantaloupes. Watermelon. I don't know. I'm not really a big watermelon guy either.
It's just a waste of time, isn't it, watermelon?
What about eggplant, Joey?
Not an eggplant guy either. No. And I do. And also to answer everybody's next question, no, I don't enjoy shoving eggplants up my ass either. It's not my thing.
I get some views though, surely.
That's true, but I mean, there's better ways to get views. You know, you got to be
That's
yourself.
probably get picked up YouTube.
If you're doing a car over here,
You know what the better way to do views is, Joey? We discussed it before. We're starting a reaction channel.
I did watch that bit. It was quite funny.
They seem to run very close to the line, though. I know Chario's had a problem with copyright.
Oh, well, never mind.
I'd rather have like a pineapple. Like pineapples are good. I focus on pineapple.
I do like pineapples. Well, that is cool.
Oh.
I like enough good fruits to where, you know, when I say good fruits and vegetables that are good for you, that I don't really have to eat the mangoes. I mean, I don't. I'm the same with grapefruit. I don't like the grapefruit. I've never been a fan of grapefruit. They're so bitter.
Apparently, if ladies eat pineapple, it makes them taste lovely.
I think
You're
that's.
talking about
I think
like
that's
the pussy
main-
juice. They eat the pineapple. The pussy juice tastes better. I'll have to think about it.
I think that's
I
a
don't know,
male
it's,
and female
A lot
thing.
of chicks I'd be eating the
Isn't it?
pussies and shit. The pussies
Yeah.
like no taste. It's really not a taste. It's like
Come on,
sweet
get a few pineapple beers then.
It's to do with enzymes.
Oh, is it?
Mm.
Girls,
Beer enzymes from the yeast do the opposite though. So pineapple beer is probably not.
Good old
Yeah.
Is it all
But I'll
just
say
fruit, or
fine.
like what food groups change the taste of the pussy juice? Like if a chick just smashed a bunch of shrimp fried rice, would it be good?
get on
No.
the pineapple juice and we were doing a bit of taste.
Pineapple and
Hey, chick out there who wants a pussy eating and eat smash a bunch of pineapples and eat some General Chow's chicken with some shrimp fried rice, and we'll see if the Asian food makes your pussy taste more tangy or something. I don't know.
I like all fruits.
I'm fruity enough.
Strawberry fruity. It's a fruity stream from what Sammy says. Yeah.
He did the eye. Is he getting a sleepy Sammy? His eyes went. I saw them.
That's when we started talking about fruits, and his eyes fucking was like,
I'm allowed to be tired. It's fucking 6:10 a.m.
Right, it's like
Yeah, but
5:30 in the
you
morning.
slept all day. He said,
I only slept for a few hours.
"Okay."
Sammy wants to be from a different country, and to be from that different country, you must act like you're from that country. So he has to keep their hours, and that means staying up till 6 in the morning. God damn it, he's staying up till 6 in the morning. You're talking about eating mangoes and then pussy. It's
We've all
3:10
been
over
there, Craig, haven't we? We've been up at 6 in the morning with the Yanks.
Most of the time, dude, I go to bed before the British guys go to bed. Like Josh Simo will be live and he'd be like fucking 8:30. I'm like, all right, guys, I'm out. I'm fucking tired. He still goes for another hour.
Simo.
Yeah, if
I love that when
Simo
people call him
didn't pull the
Simo.
pin early, I would have kept drinking, and then I wouldn't have had to do this shit.
Simo. It's all Simo.
I know,
Simo.
but we got to blame
That's been
Simo.
good though.
So we got to blame Simo for this. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't seem as
Look.
well, bro. You be doing that shit.
Nah,
man.
the Bottle Logic review and then this has been good.
Yeah.
So,
We need more hot
technically-
tubs, baby, Drill. Hot tubs. We need to be in the hot.
isn't it Kevin's fault?
We
'Cause
need
Kevin
the
was supposed-
jacuzzi.
Blame
Kevin-
blame
A
Simo.
jacuzzi with jets, with water. Water in the jets. You say we
You
got the
said
water.
jet. You said jets like a pom, but you said water like an Aussie.
Water. I love the way some of you guys. But my favorite person when they say water is Twisted and Esco. Water. Oh God, they're water.
Oh,
Hey, next
yeah,
time you
yeah.
see
Well,
them- hey, listen. With a straight face, next time you see them in a panel, they're probably not watching this. If they are, whatever, don't do it. But like next time you see either one, I'll be like, "Yo, hey, do me a favor. Can you say the word water?" And it's gonna be like water, and you're gonna die laughing. You're gonna stop. You're gonna have to leave the room because snot's gonna come out your nose because you're gonna be laughing so hard. It's so fucking.
They have got an instinct.
Yeah.
Water.
They only live up the road from me, not far.
Water.
Hey, you better stay where you're at, or you're gonna have the funniest accent ever, bro. When you say water.
What water? We've got some water.
Yeah, if you think about it as well, Rate My Beer, not that far from you, Craig, and their accents are a lot stronger than yours.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, he thinks he's Del Boy, so I don't know if that counts. That wasn't real.
Hey, Sammy, what do you think? I know this is a hard left, but we're talking about weird shit today in high, so it's gonna work. But listen, you know those hot sauces, right? Remember that hot sauce phase everyone went through? Do you think if a chick ate a bunch of hot sauces, right, her pussy would taste like spicier and shit, or what? Like when my tongue burned, if a chick ate her pussy out and she was eating the hot peppers like the Carolina Reaper, do you think there's any difference? What's the deal, Sammy? What's your opinion?
I'm gonna say yes.
Okay.
I feel there would be a little spice.
Well, you get it at the other end, don't you, as well? So when you've had spicy food.
God.
Yeah, have you ever had a beer with chili in it?
That'd be in a salad then, wouldn't it? Yeah.
When you piss the next day. Ooh. Ooh.
Sorry.
Hey, Craig, what's the hardest thing about
Really?
eating a vegetable? Putting it back in the wheelchair.
Yeah, I knew something was going to be like that.
What do you call two gay guys in a sleeping bag?
I'm not even going to go over this one.
A
Yeah,
fruit roll up. A fruit roll up.
Oh,
That's good. That one's good, bro. That one's good. That one's fun.
that one.
That one's good. I've met a lot of gay people in my day. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and act like I got a gay best friend. The nearest gay person is probably a couple miles away. But like that, if they're not pissed off by calling them fruits, that's a funny joke. If they're pissed off by that word, then yeah, it's not gonna go over well. But I think that's a good joke.
yeah, they're not going to be friends much longer. So
Yeah, but people always assume stuff that just because you
My
say
issue-
stupid or
my
do
issue
something,
is
it's
with
not gonna
the,
be a thing. A lot of the times it's not like that. It's not
I'll
like
bet.
that.
I'll best get on the. I'll best get
If
on the
you know
pineapple,
Cocktails.
pineapple flavour.
if you know people,
The
then
reason.
yeah, they're just like yeah.
I don't think the fruit wasn't the problem. It was the roll up for the sleeping bag. That was it.
A little spoonage going on in the fucking sleeping bag. The zombie sleeping or the mummy sleeping bag.
My friend sent me a photo talking about hot sauces earlier. He was in a supermarket and Brewdog have got a whole range of stuff.
Yeah, whole range.
Oh my
For all the
God.
beers.
All the beers
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
sauces and
The
spices.
stat one looks all right.
I'm like,
The lager one is the wing sauce, isn't it? I was like,
yeah, they got an Elvis juice one.
What's the
That
punk
looks
one?
it's just straight up sriracha, isn't it? It's not anything.
I've got the photo, but yeah, it's just mental.
Yeah. Send me the photo, Craig, if you remember.
I'll do it now. I will forget.
I saw it. The Jet Black Heart one was the one I looked at, and I was like, that looks interesting. And what was the habanero one? Was it the Clockwork Orange?
I don't
It's like
know.
orange habanero.
So I'm assuming the fucking Elvis juice one has some sort of grapefruit in it.
Oh, maybe that was the habanero one. Grapefruit
It
habanero.
was hot sauce. It was just a citrusy hot sauce.
Yeah.
Here's the photo. I'll screenshot it and then I'll send it to you. On Instagram, Sammy, it's easier.
I'm probably going to wrap it up soon, boys. Getting very tired.
There you go. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff there.
If you do share or present and then do image file, you'll be able to share it.
Presenting.
Yeah, that's what they call it. They call it presenting.
Right, well, like when a female chimpanzee is in estrus and they're in heat, they're presenting. They bend over and they're fucking engorged. You know,
Is it
chimpanzees out
Is it baboons or
Present-
chimpanzees?
Presenting themselves.
there.
Yeah.
Presenting.
Oh, it's called presenting.
Hey, like if somebody's like, "Hey, man, I got a bunch of chicks coming to this party," I'm like, "Yo, are any of them presenting?" And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Presenting what? You know what I'm talking about? Presenting." Then I
Yeah, please present yourself.
On arrival.
Yeah, up front.
Craig likes to present himself when he goes to the Blue Oyster Bar.
Yeah. Yeah. Fucking film.
Oyster.
Don't think it'll let me. Don't think it'll let me do it. I can't scroll down. Oh, there we go.
This party's gonna be a lot more fun once the girls show up, right?
Might be waiting a while.
This orgy's gonna be a lot more fun once the girls show up.
Who's going live? Who's carrying the torch?
Let me see if Junkie Uncle.
I got
Fun-
work tomorrow.
I reckon Craig is the.
Yeah, Craig hasn't been live in forever.
I'll do you.
They went live Friday.
I'll be there for you, brother.
Oh, Sammy's
I
live.
just went live Saturday for an hour, but no one was around.
Oh God.
And I was hanging off a cliff as well. Like I was drunk, I was knackered, and there was no one around. So
Yeah, I was too drunk to join on Saturday.
no, I shouldn't have started one really. But a few people wanted to stream, and then they all crashed out, and then
It was way too early for Sammy boy.
yeah.
I remember it was about 6 a.m. for me.
Too early, too late. What are you? Goldilocks. I'll be there. I'll fly over. Won't have any jet lag. Straight on it. It'll be
I
fine.
think Sammy should have a coffee. And carry
Hey,
on.
Jaggers, are you coming to the Browns game? The Browns, who I don't know who we're playing yet.
I'm hoping to, mate.
How much are the
Oh,
tickets be? Because
Is that the Tottenham Stadium?
It's
Yeah,
going
it's
to
at
be
Tottenham's first day. Yeah, I don't know yet. I'm assuming between 100 and 300. I don't know exactly what they'll cost, but right around there probably. Not more than 300. I'm assuming. I haven't really checked, so we'll see.
right. It's pretty steep.
Give me some notice if you're looking for certain type of thing in the London area. I have a contact. Ironically,
That's what I do. That's what I do usually. I try.
Ironically, who may or may not be also law enforcement, which is hilarious.
Hey, I've sold weed to cops before. It's nothing. It's no big thing. It's how it is nowadays, man. It's Oh, speaking of 420, it's 420 on the East Coast. Smoke up if you're in America.
Smoke them if you got them.
That sounds a
Yeah.
bit dodgy. Angie, she might take a tree down live.
I was trying to get Angie to get her passport and come over with us, but I don't know if she'll have it in time because it takes like a couple months to get the passports, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, it's only April.
That's true. It could be like 6 months.
Really?
First thing I'm doing is I'm gonna buy a
Passport,
plane
6
ticket.
months?
I'm buying a plane
It's
ticket
like-
first thing. The second I see that date, first thing I'm doing is buying a plane ticket. Then the second
It's
thing
like
I'll do is
8 weeks in the UK.
no, it's not. I'm not gonna be there for 8 weeks. I'm only gonna be there for like five, 6
No,
months.
no. for a passport in the UK, it's like 8 weeks.
It takes, okay. It was about that for us. They say 9 to 12, but usually it's on the earlier side, depending where you're coming from. You know.
Don't even get me started on passports here.
You guys got like one guy, Sammy, who does them. That's it, just one guy.
Most expensive passports in the world by double.
What is it called? For us, it's like I want to say it's like 160 or some shit. How much does it cost you?
$600.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Jesus
What? It's 80 for a renewal here, and 120 for a new one.
No, passports in Australia are the most expensive in the world by twice.
You guys in Australia, you earn too much money.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, do you guys, is that true, Sammy? You guys got a lot of money? I thought I was always under the impression you guys were struggling.
Hey, it must
You
be
got a lot of natural resources.
what money?
Yeah, and the fuck we give it to the Chinese for nothing. We need to start protecting our resources and stop
anything would work. It's all Fremantle stuff goes to the US, so not China.
Problem with Australia is they've been too lenient with everyone. That attitude, she'll be right, it's all good. And we're being fucked over completely.
It's all going to Pennsylvania or Texas. All the Fremantle stuff that I deal with.
Oh well.
I wish I had a 10-story house. That'd be awesome. Can't even afford a shed here.
Yeah, if you ever want a cheap way to get to the US, Sammy, I can put you on a shipping container. Shit.
Awesome. I'll just scale the wall. It'll be good times.
No, let you out.
And then I'll be
spell the
better
house?
off as an immigrant instead of a hard-working Australian.
Drill a hole in the roof for air.
Yeah, no, they'll let you out. You'll just have to be on the ship with angry Vietnamese sailors.
I thought about doing that travelling the world on a shipping container. You can do that.
Yeah, they're always angry Vietnamese sailors.
Than me. I don't.
No, but then you're sitting with, which is fine. You have to go to the room and food and that, but it's all right.
Have you seen the rooms? It's like a camp bed. That's it. Nothing else. You might get a porthole if you're lucky.
Yeah,
you might not because it'd be an interior cabin.
Yeah. So, but right.
And then you have a mess hall.
Dirt cheap though.
You have a little mess hall for the crew.
What can I change my name to when I make it to the States?
Vincent McGillicuddy.
Nah, it's got to be Billy Bob something.
You've got to get through customs first. That's the
yeah, and also too, I'll give the preemptive apologies on behalf of seeing
fucking nightmare.
It's gonna be even worse for anybody coming to the States. They're going to practically rape you with questions about stupid shit. Just play along, and
it was bad enough a couple of years ago.
All right, it's horrible. The way they treat Americans is even crazy. Like the way I can't even. It's ridiculous. It's so fucked up. I don't know why they do it, but
I never felt like a criminal before. But I reckon that's what it must have felt like.
Joey, you'll be happy when you come over for the Browns game. Ours hasn't changed, so exactly what you got last time will be exactly the same.
He's standing in line, sweating my ass off, and I'm asking me, "Are you all right, mate?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine." I always get hot in these airports. Half through towards I was kind of hungover from a couple of days before that.
And then that'll be it. And then you'll go straight through. They'll stamp your passport. It's literally.
Oh, yeah. I always stay up. Any flight that's international, I just stay up the complete night before. Like I'll just literally just won't go to bed. That way, when I get on the plane, as soon as they take off, hopefully.
I mean, Paul from
There's
PA
going to be a full reptile examination.
The best one is I come back from Poland, and there was a Polish person on the flight, and they asked about his criminal record because it flagged on the system, and he refused to answer. And they said, "You'll have to come to a room," and he went, "No." And I've never seen so many people just like tackle him in multiple directions.
Fucking hell.
Wow.
He went in that room eventually.
The funniest, dude, was when we were processing into the desert, like we're going to Iraq. We had to go. Everybody has to go through Qatar, and for some reason, we got to go through the Qatari customs. And dude, this guy was I've never seen somebody more blatantly not pay attention to their job than this Qatari guy. I mean, I guess he was just assuming that like the United States government was taking care of it. This was literally him at the machine. He was in the chair like this.
It was just
physically sleeping. Yeah, he didn't give one fuck with. And it was funny because like a lot of people would fuck with you when they come in. They're like, "Oh yeah, bro." They go through your phone, your computer. If you got any porn on there, they're gonna fuck you. They're gonna fuck you up. And so you see some guys getting there like, "Oh, I gotta delete. And that wasn't like that. It was funny then.
Just password protect it and then say you've forgotten the password.
That's all that Brewdog shit.
Oh, is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh no, I got the picture I got had all of them on it. Hang on. I'll see if I can find it. Give me 2 seconds.
I mean, that's just like a bit of it. I think there's more by the look of it. But Jet Black Heart, Onion Relish. Jet Black Heart is Easy Jane Tropical Relish. Spicy wing seasoning, buffalo batter mix. The right shit there. Wingman buffalo sauce. Punk IPA barbecue.
I'm not a fan of buffalo sauce.
I like a buffalo chicken wrap. I think if you match the buffalo sauce with the chicken, I think
Yeah.
with the ranch. No, wait, what did I just say? Buffalo.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah, buffalo
Cool.
sauce is serviceable. You gotta get it with the right thing, but I fuck with some buffalo sauce. It's gotta be the
It
right thing
looks
though.
cool though how they're sort of similar artwork to the beers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Wingman is the lager. It looks like
Elvis juice, is it just like his
Yeah.
cum? What is that?
No, Elvis juice grapefruit based.
Okay.
It was a great beer back in the day.
It used to be really good, and then they fucked around with it.
Yeah, when
Yeah.
it first came out, it was good.
It's like if I was like, "Hey, baby, you want some of my Joey juice?" She's gonna think it's different than a barbecue sauce.
Yeah, it just tasted nothing.
Tastes like despair, right? Despair and agony. It tastes like 15 to life. Fucking Rikers.
Sorry, Sammy, for taking over the
It
stream.
tastes like suicide.
Yeah, I'm wrapping it up. I'm tired as fuck.
Oh, he's wrapping up. Who's the most?
I don't know
famous
if anyone's going live, but thanks everyone for joining.
I've got
All right,
beverage.
bro.
Craig.
I've got beverage.
Sammy's going to bed for a couple of hours at least. So.
All right, sir.
Give you sauce.
Once I get my mountain culture beers, I'll be on it again later today.
Fresh back.
I'll be at work at that point probably, or at least getting ready for work.
Hey, all the chicks in the chat are saying they won't wear a bra if you go live, Craig. So keep that in consideration.
Okay, I'll go live then.
All right.
Thanks for joining
It's
us.
just
boys
Andy.
and girls. And,
Yes. Yeah.
We will see you again soon.
All right,
Take
boys.
care. See you later.
Like,